And there it is. Ding dong. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. Ding dong. Here I am. That's me in the corner losing my religion. So there it is. Ding dong. The session commences. Your company required. Happens every day. That thing we do. So today, no exception. It is happening again. If you are happening, then come happen with us. So as always, we are setting a new subscriber target for this session as well. So we're looking to achieve 30 new subscribers in the course of this session. So if you're not already subscribed, then set us on our way to achieving that. 30 new subscribers, 30 new subscribers. So there it is. Click on the like button as you're coming in. Click on the subscribe button if you haven't done that already. And if you want to come participate in the goings on, click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in a conversation. That's how it works. It's an open microphone session, and the open microphone, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So there it is. The subscriber count target, the new subscribers that we're looking to get on board today is 30. So if the subscribe button is red on your screen, then set us about that achievement. Click on it to turn it gray. Click on like, and if you want to come join on the screen, as I said, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So there it is. Ding dong. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. I know that. I'm here. Hope you are. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. And he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, ana mekele mazuche mefo.
And there, pardon me, pardon me. And there it is right there. So the dulcet tones of the Igbo people from the east of Nigeria. So holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. So this one, a throw in the direction of Ovie, Omoagbaje. So this one, a throw in your direction, Ovie, if you're listening. Kwakwanso booed, stoned in Kogi by NNPP members. So there it is, the king of the north, as Ovie would have us believe, but just some wayward rascal from Kano, according to the indigents of Kogi state. Kwakwanso booed, stoned in Kogi by NNPP members. So there it is, and there it is, hemorrhaging at the seams. Hemorrhaging at the seams. These children were not around when we started. Embattled PDP chair Ayu knocks Governor Wike orders for demanding his resignation. So there it is. I am your daddy is his response to people asking him to honor his words. He told us categorically, and without duress, of free will, that if a northerner emerged as the flag bearer of that party, he would immediately resign. But then, of course, how would you expect a Fulani man to honor his words? Are they new to you? How long have we been with this? We saw Tambuwal. We've seen Babangida and the rest of them. So these people, they just are. Fool me once, more fool you. Fool me twice, more fool me. So that's it. I think I heard that from George W. Bush actually. How long will these advocates continue to fool you for you to then reach the conclusion that they're not men of their words? These children were not around when we started. Embattled PDP chair Ayu knocks Governor Wike, others demanding resignation. So there it is. Nothing changes, everything changes, remains the same. Trying to go through the church is not the right path. Governor Okowa tells Peter Obi. So quite what is in play there, I'm not quite sure. But I'm actually bringing you this headline of what I'm concluding is the strategy of the PDP. Because of the relationship that Peter Obi has with Atiku, and because of the seniority that Atiku has over Peter Obi, Atiku will never directly go after Peter Obi, because that will be counterintuitive. That will go contrary to all this respect that Peter Obi demonstrates to him publicly. But they necessarily have to go after Peter Obi, and it looks as though that role has been designated to Okowa, who is the equal of Peter Obi in many ways, because he, of course, a two-term governor of a similar type state to Obi. So that is the level of Obi, and it looks as though they've designated this guy now to go after him frontally. Trying to go through the church is not the right path, Okowa tells Peter Obi. So quite wow, what's led to all that, we find out shortly. These are a real concern, and this is the offshoot, this is the conclusion, this is the space now that the Nigerian state has moved the Nigerian person to. So this is the reality of the average Nigerian person. Suicide rate will increase in Nigeria if feeling of hopelessness remains. Experts. So it's gotten to that spot, to that point now. It's gotten to that point now where security operatives are now manning our third mainland bridge because people are just jumping into the lagoon to end it all. And we've just the stories are so harrowing. Nowhere to vest hope, just a hopelessness and a helplessness. And the one thing that a man can never carry is the loss of hope. So if a man loses hope, then it's just the most tragic, the most depressing sight to see. And that sense of hopelessness is fast permeating the Nigerian space. Our suicide rate will increase in Nigeria if feeling of hopelessness remains. Our experts, so quite how they've reached that conclusion, we'll find out shortly. A somewhat more light-hearted headline after the grimness of that one. Presidential candidate with highest Instagram, Facebook followers. So it looks as though, I mean, it doesn't look as though even, it is in plain view that this election is playing a lot largely out on the social media space. So on the social media space, but who has the most presence on social media amongst the people in contention? We'll find out shortly. Presidential candidates with highest Instagram, Facebook followers. So I wonder who that is. So start putting your guesses in the comment section before we hit on that story. So put your guesses in the comment section before we hit that story. Kiyamoto Okowa, nothing absurd in Shetima taking charge of security as VP. So a lot of controversy. That little snippet from I was actually looking for the clip, but I couldn't find it because I was actually intending to play it to you. So if you do have the clip, then avail me of it via Instagram so we can play it in the course of the session. The clip, of course, where Shetima said he will be in charge of security and Tinubu can work on the economy. So that seems somewhat to have generated quite a bit of a brouhaha within the landscape. And that brouhaha now, of course, latched onto by the PDP space. Okowa are very quick to run commentaries on that, and Kiyamo counters. Kiyamo to Okowa, nothing absurd in Shetima taking charge of security as VP. So quite how the SAN justifies the unjustifiable, we find out shortly. His kid argue bombs Wike over resignation demand. So I think that's somewhat similar to the headline that we've read already. So we might well abandon this one. Nigerian Senate President Lawan planning endorsement rally to illegally claim Yobe North senatorial ticket. Election winner Majina. So that's still ongoing. So I wonder how they are going to do it because INEC has shut down both the opportunities to upload candidates and the opportunities to substitute candidates. So if they are even able to succeed in forcing this guy down, how are they then going to succeed in foisting this guy's name onto the ticket? It's almost impossible. With the opposition party where it, of course, not, they will go to court. And no matter what happens, this guy, they will ensure that he doesn't end up in the Senate. So sometimes you have to cut your losses and call it quits. But of course, Anaboki now, he thinks just he can illegal his way into any and everything. Nigerian Senate President Lawan planning endorsement rally to illegally claim Yobe North senatorial ticket, election winner Martina. So there it is, a rich and diverse menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Oh, did I not post the link? Somebody's just telling me I did not post the link now. Let me just see. Let me post the link. I thought I did post the link. Is that not it showing on the screen? Let me just make sure. All right. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, and relax into it. Just surrender yourself to the space for however long the session lasts. Click on the like button, of course. Do that. I'm assuming now that a lot of you already know to do that automatically as soon as you're logging onto the stream. So just click on the like button as a matter of routine. Click on the subscribe button as well. If the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, then correct that by clicking on it to turn it gray. So click on like and subscribe. And if you feel inclined to take on any of these talking points, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. No one has clicked on it so far. And if I finish reading out the talking points and there's no one there, of course, the session then ends there. But if you're especially a new voice, we'd like to hear from you. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join us on the studio. So click on like, click on subscribe, and click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you feel inclined. So as you said about that, let me provide you with a little bit of a musical encouragement. Your calabash to the ready, we join. Okay, guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wike kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
You know, there's nothing worse than your team losing in the last minute. My team is Newcastle, of course, and we were playing Liverpool today. And I don't know where the referee found 8 minutes to add on to the game, and they scored in the last minute. It's just offensive. It's fraud, of course. They always favor the big teams. That's just the thing. So that's not just to set me in a bad mood. 2023, Kwakwanso booed. I was watching the game just on another screen as I was setting up to go with you guys. 2023, Kwakwanso booed, stoned in Kogi by NNPP members. The new Nigeria People's Party NNPP presidential candidate Alhaji Rabiu Kwakwanso was booed in Kogi State on Wednesday as he attempted to woo loyalists of Prince Abubakar Audu. Kwakwanso was pelted with sachet water and stones whilst on a visit in Lokoja, the Kogi State capital. The NNPP presidential candidate who had visited Ogbonicha, the country home of the late Prince Abubakar Audu, returned to Lokoja to a hostile reception by a faction of the NNPP who felt the presidential candidate gave prominence to late Prince Audu's loyalists who recently defected to the NNPP in the state. Some of the members who spoke to journalists lamented that having waited since the early hours in Lokoja, the presidential candidate abandoned them for Audu's loyalists, whom they claimed are still members of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. The NNPP presidential candidate, who arrived in a motorcade with a few supporters, was shouted down by angry supporters. It took the efforts of security men who whisked him to a popular hotel in the city capital for safety. A media aide of Kwakwanso, who identified himself as Musa Yunusa, describes the action of the supporters as normal in politics, describing Kogi as home to NMPP presidential candidate. So there it is right there. It is hemorrhaging at the seams. It is hemorrhaging at the seams and totally and utterly falling apart. So there it is, and there it is. So there it is, and here it is. These children were not around when we started. Embattled PDP chair Ayu knocks Governor Wike orders demanding resignation. The national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Iyocha Ayu, has described party members calling for his resignation as children who know nothing about the party. Ayu, while speaking with BBC Hausa Service, said he had not committed any offense to warrant a call for his resignation as the party chairman, adding that those demanding that he should vacate the office were not around when the party was formed. Recall that following the internal crisis rocking the party, the camp of Governor Yemson Wike of Rivers State gave Ayu's resignation as one of the conditions that had to be fulfilled to resolve the post-presidential primaries crisis. The crisis started after the former Nigerian Vice President Atiku Abubakar defeated Governor Wike in the presidential primaries of the party in May this year. It was expected that Atiku would pick Governor Wike as running mate, but he, Atiku, went for Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa. Wike's supporters have argued that it is unfair for the party's chairman and its presidential flag bearer to hail from the same region. Ayu, who said he was not bothered by the call for his resignation, was quoted by correspondents as saying, "I was voted as PDP chairman for a 4-year tenure, and I am yet to complete a year. Atiku's victory doesn't affect the chairman's position. I won my election based on our party's constitution. I didn't commit any offense. I am only reforming the party, so I am not bothered with all the noise. So I didn't commit any offense. I am only reforming the party, so I am not bothered with all the noise. I know I am doing my work, and I did not steal any money, so I see no reason for all these talks." When we started PDP, these children were not around. They are children who do not know why we formed the party. We will not allow any individual to destabilize our party. So that's the knockback then to Yemson Wike. So I think we can just accept that Yemson Wike in spirit but not in body, no longer a member of the PDP. But quite how that impacts on their electoral fortune, only the future will tell. Trying to go through the church is not the right path. Governor Okowa tells Peter Obi. So I wonder what this is all about. Ahead of the 2023 presidential election, the vice presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Senator Ifeanyi, I thought it was governor, not senator. Ahead of the presidential candidate, ahead of the 2023 presidential election, the vice presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Senator Ifeanyi Okowa, has accused the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, of attempting to gather votes by whipping up sentiments through the church. Obi had made several visits to churches where he was from. Let me take that entirely all over again. That's just not reading the way I would like to hear it read. Ahead of the 2023 presidential election, the vice presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Senator Ifeanyi Okowa, has accused the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, of attempting to gather votes by whipping up sentiments through the church. Obi had made several visits to churches where he was warmly received. In an interview with correspondents in Kano, Okowa, who is the governor of Delta State, said the church should not be dragged into politics. Responding to a question on the allegation by some responding to a question on the allegation by some that his emergence as vice presidential candidate of the PDP was a betrayal to the South, especially with Obi's increasing popularity in the zone, Okowa said it was unfortunate that people hang on to anything, even to the detriment of their faith. Now you begin to look at what is going on. The Peter Obi factor is as if he's trying to go through the church and make it look as if he's driving the Christians into politics. I do not believe that the church should actively go into politics because that is not their calling. But people are just hanging to anything they can reach out. But people are just hanging to anything they can reach out to even, people are just hanging on to anything they can reach out to even the detriment of their faith. I don't believe that is the right path to go. So that's it. A somewhat ill-conceived sentence, but that is what he had to say. But then there is, because I think we've mentioned it even. I think we've mentioned it even within this space that this just straddling from church to church that we've seen. What about the mosques? Has he abandoned the Muslims, or has he not been invited to a mosque? And even what does that mean? So it's going to the churches to preach to the converted, often churches packed with a good complement of his clansmen and an even bigger complement of people within his constituent areas anyway. The Twitter tweets, where they gravitate to, these funky churches, these new generation funky churches, where the Twitter tweets, where they gravitate to, he goes there to lap it up and then expand that to mean that it's popular. So it reaches beyond that, and it's somewhat in poor taste, as Okowa is just saying, trying to just mobilize and activate religion. It is religious politics that is playing anyway. It's religious politics, and if a Muslim was doing that from the north, we will be throwing stones at him. We would be, and you know it. So there it is. So let's go on to the next. So this one rather disturbing, somewhat disconcerting. Suicide rate will increase in Nigeria if feeling of hopelessness remains. Expert. People opt to end their life when they think there is no other way out of their predicament. Social, economic problems, or otherwise, and that is a lie. It is one thing to die, it is another thing to end one's life. For the past 4 years, Nigeria has seen a tremendous rise in the coverage of suicide cases across the country. From university undergraduates to working class citizens, old, young, rich, or poor, experts say these crimes of self-harm are bound to get worse. In an exclusive interview with Esther Timothy, a psychologist and mental health expert with the Healthland Alliance in Akwa Ibom, she said, suicide cases will continue to rise as long as Nigerians continue to believe there is no more hope for them. People opt to end their lives when they think there is no other way out of their predicaments, social, economic problems, or otherwise, and that is a lie. When asked whether there are any circumstances at all where it is justifiable or understandable to kill oneself, she responded, there is no situation at all where ending your life is justifiable. So I have to disagree somewhat there, because there's something called euthanasia when people with debilitating ailments sorry, will sorry, I just have to say this. Will the moderators put rational mind on a 5-minute timeout? I'm starting to tire of you somewhat, my man. But let me carry on. When asked whether there is any circumstance at all where it is justifiable to kill oneself, she responded, there is no situation at all where ending your life is justifiable. As long as you can still breathe air, there is always hope. I work with inmates, and the majority of them are suicidal. I once met a man who had been jailed for 3 years before he was presented for trial. He lost his wife, mother, and only brother whilst in jail, and when he was finally presented for trial, he was sentenced to life imprisonment. He had nobody to visit him in prison and nothing to look forward to on the outside. I don't know how he had access to an insecticide in prison, but he resolved to take his own life. Luckily, he survived, and that was how I met him. Nobody could have known what he was going through if he did not survive. After providing mental health, after providing mental help, after providing mental help, this man now has hope. During the interview, Esther Timothy accounted that she has heard of many sad cases of suicide attempts over the years, from victims who were bullied for looking or thinking differently to neglected family members diagnosed with HIV positive and more. Suicidal thoughts can come to anybody, irrespective of age, level of education, or religious beliefs. Once the psyche of a person is exposed to trauma, such as loss, abuse, intense stigmatization, or severe feelings of isolation, depression is not far away. It may come as a surprise to most people, especially a highly religious, ethnocentric society like Nigeria, that depression comes in many forms and it is not solely spiritual. Anyone can get depressed irrespective of their beliefs. They begin to experience deep feelings of sadness, worthlessness, appetite loss, lack of interest in things they once enjoyed, withdrawal from friends, and if they don't seek help, it results in self-harm. Dr. Chizoba Obikwelu, a senior lecturer of psychology at the University of Nigeria in Nsukka, said most people are not aware that suicidal thoughts are symptoms of an unhealthy mind. Once the thoughts and ideas become consistent, given the opportunity and environment, suicide can take place. But it can be nipped in the bud if noticed on time through the signs, she added. Many suicide cases which have occurred across Nigeria recently have surprised members of the victim's family. Signs of mental depression were overlooked, and people close to the victims simply assumed they were having a bad day. For instance, on June the 17th, 2021, when Ayodeji Ajala, a 29-year-old PhD student at the Kebbi State University of Science and Technology, was reported to have killed himself, his father said he was surprised. Mr. Ajala recounted, the claim or rumor that my son committed suicide by hanging himself in his room is a fallacy which doesn't hold water. He lacked nothing, and was full of life at the time he left home for school. On July the 2nd, 2022, when 55-year-old Danladi Amvar was also reported to have killed himself by injecting insecticide, his eldest son told reporters they were still surprised. Accepting the reality that he killed himself was not easy for me, he added. In an interview, Dr. Obikwelu says the signs are always there. Suicide isn't a mental illness, but it can be caused by a mental illness called depression. Amongst people who are depressed and already having thoughts of suicide, we find withdrawal tendencies. That is, the sudden shut off from the crowd, comments that suggest hopelessness, drug intake / abuse, and sudden change in dressing, like dressing shabbily without care, are some of the numerous signs a person isn't okay mentally. People should be encouraged to speak out. So, okay, it's not much more, so let me just give you the fullness of it. Joy Ayer Peku, another psychologist and former mental health counselor at the Federal University of Technology, Akuru, told correspondents that people have always been committing suicides, but we are more aware of it today because of enlightenment. The awareness of suicide and the influencing factors are also on the rise, she said. The pandemic was an eye-opener in many ways. People couldn't do the things that distracted them from what was going on in their minds before. Work, socializing, and other things were not happening. So Nigerians were forced to face mental health head on and deal with their anxieties. One way to prevent suicide is to deal with the root cause. Whilst we cannot totally ignore the fact that spiritual beliefs can influence the way people behave, it is always better to treat issues of depression as psychological first before spiritual. So there it is. So the upshot of it is that the anticipation is that there will be a spike in suicide. Not yeah, really suicide. There's no other way to quote it other than that. There'll be a spike in that for the future in Nigeria because of that sense of hopelessness. And there is nowhere that because the Nigerian life has changed so much that the Nigerian person cannot identify himself anymore. If we had always been a suffering people, then we would have adapted to finding a way out of suffering. But we were not traditionally a suffering people, and the level of suffering that has been vested by Buhari especially is just introduced a new and totally unanticipated paradigm to the Nigerian mind, which they cannot fathom, and they're just ending it. So from that to this, presidential candidates with highest Instagrams, Facebook followers. So this is a bit more like I said, I'm hoping. Candidates that will contest for the presidency in Nigeria 2023 general elections have set the ball rolling by trying to earn the support of Nigerians deploying the social media, the social and mainstream media. In their bid to succeed President Muhammad Buhari, some of the candidates have effectively deployed the social media to earn the support of Nigerians. First, they have been successful in building up large followership on various social media platforms. While some people will argue that elections are not won or lost based on sentiments displayed on the social media, the number of followership a candidate commands on a platform can be used to gauge his or her popularity, at least amongst users of the platform. In other words, a candidate's popularity on social media is a plus that can be leveraged to shape voters' perceptions in his or her favor. This, in turn, can influence the voters' decisions on who to vote for at the polls. Major political parties like the All Progressive Congress APC and the People's Democratic Party PDP and Labour Party have embraced social media to sell their candidates and to debunk misinformation about their parties and their candidates. Below are the presidential candidates contesting in Nigeria's 2023 election with the largest followers on Instagram and Facebook. So first we go to Facebook. So Facebook as a social media tool is mostly used to connect family, friends, and acquaintances. It has since evolved to become the go-to for online marketing. There are over 36 million Facebook users in Nigeria as at March 2022, representing 16.5% of the country's population, according to recent statistics. Overall, 33.2% of the users are between the ages of 25 and 34. This makes this age group the largest user, followed by those aged 18 to 24. Only 4.5% of users are between the ages of 13 and 17. On this platform, according to the most recent figures, Atiku has 1 million. Okay, so on this platform, according to the most recent figures, number one, Atiku has 1.1 million followers. Number two, Obi has 472,593 followers. Omoyele Sowore has 378,394 followers. Bola Tinubu has 217,628 followers. And Kwakwanso, the man that they tell us is going to be president, 16,000. On Instagram, the photo and video sharing social networking service founded in 2010 is one platform political parties and candidates are using free of cost to also sell their ambition. Instagram Reels have also provided a powerful tool for politicians to share short, engaging videos on the platform. This platform boasts of providing prospective voters with a real sense of who their candidates are, far beyond the power suits in their profile pictures. The charm and confidence they exude comes across well on the platform. It is also not a platform that favors any particular group over another. Again, on this platform, according to the most recent figures, Atiku Abubakar comes first. Atiku has 456,000 followers. Peter Obi comes second. He has 324,000 followers. Tinubu comes third with 122,000 followers. Sowore 119,000 followers, and no prizes for guessing who comes bottom. Kwakwanso, the man that is going to be the president, or the one that they were stoning in Kogi just today, 17,000 followers. So there he is. No be social media. The na talakawas, na whatever. The malam from Kano. So there it is. So if the election is to be won and lost on social media, Atiku takes it hands down. If the election is going to be won and lost on Facebook, if you combine the totality of the Facebook votes that Peter Obi, Sowore, Tinubu, and Kwakwanso gets, is not up to the 1.1 million votes that Atiku gets. So there it is, 1.1 million, and the next person is not even up to halfway with 472,000, which is Peter Obi. And if you're going to conduct that election on Twitter, Atiku still wins it. So so that then somewhat puts facts to the fallacy that Peter Obi is the social media champion. So from that to this, Kiyamo to Kowa, nothing absurd in Shetima taking charge of security as VP. The spokesman of the All Progressives Congress APC Presidential Campaign Council for the 2023 elections, Mr. Festus Keyamo SAN, has disagreed with Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa over his remark on Kashim Shetima for saying he will oversee the nation's security if elected vice president. Speaking at the Nigerian Bar Association conference last week in Lagos, the APC vice presidential candidate, Kashim Shetima, has said he will concentrate on fighting insecurity, whilst Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, the APC presidential candidate, will focus on fixing the economy if they are elected in the 2023 elections. I have been in the theater of conflicts for 18 years. I will lead the troops. My principal is an economic genius who has transformed Lagos into the third largest economy in Africa. He will concentrate on the economy, he had said. However, Okowa says it will be absurd for a vice president to take charge of the nation's security. Okowa also demanded an explanation for the comment, asking if Shetima planned to take over the job of commander-in-chief. However, in a series of tweets on Wednesday, Kiyamo said Okowa's assertion is wrong, as the president may assign any job to his deputy, including security issues. He said Tinubu may have informed Shetima that if they are elected in 2023, he will assign certain responsibilities to him. He said, I respectfully disagree, Your Excellency. Under the 1999 Constitution, the president may assign any responsibility, and he put that in capital letters, may assign any responsibility within his purview to either his vice president or ministers. This may include some aspects of security issues too. That is why, for instance, you have a Minister of Defense. It is possible, Your Excellency, that in the well-known forward-thinking nature of artificial ABAT, possible assignments of some responsibilities in this regard have been discussed with his VP to be, and His Excellency Shetima just can't wait to hit the ground running. This is not absurd, sir. When His Excellency Shetima says taking charge, it is in the context of discharging responsibilities assigned to him by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but he will report back to his boss, just as your principal, Atiku Abubakar, was reporting to Obasanjo when he wasn't in a position to make any final decisions. So there it is. I'm not quite sure what the brouhaha is about that space, because, I mean, it seems patently clear what was being said there. It's not a coup plot, so I'm not quite sure. It's not a coup plot, so I'm not quite sure what the excitement is. I can understand how the gullibles in the obedience space would get excitable, but I cannot understand what purports to be a senior mind like Okowa would join in the craze of the of the red meat eaters in the obedience space. So now this is now the final readout, and then we see if anyone is in the room to take it on. Nigerian Senate President Lawan are planning endorsement rally to illegally claim Yobe North senatorial ticket. This is the winner of that election, Martina. Yobe North senatorial candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Bashir Sharif Mashina, has said Senate President Ahmed Lawan is planning an endorsement rally in Gashau, Yobe State, amidst controversy over the ticket Machina, won. Machina, in a statement issued on Tuesday by the publicity secretary of Machina campaign organization, Husseini Mohammed Issa, alleged that the planned Gashua endorsement rally was an attempt to legitimize his illegal claim to the ticket. APC Yobe North senatorial primary election was conducted on June the 28th, which Machina won. The primary election was conducted when the Senate president was also contesting for the presidential ticket, which he lost to Bola Tinubu. Governor of Yobe State, Mia Malabuni, according to Machina, would be the one to endorse Lawan as the authentic candidate for Yobe North senatorial district. The statement reads in part, credible information at our disposal has it that the president of the Senate, Ahmed Lawan, has perfected plans to mislead Governor Mia Malabuni and coerce him to publicly endorse him as APC senatorial candidate for Yobe North, even before allowing the competent court of law to decide on his faith. The purported endorsement under the guise of grand reception for illustrious son of Yobe was scheduled to take place on Saturday in Gashua. The statement said the planned rally is against the dictates of the provisions of the amended Electoral Act 2022, particularly as campaign activities cannot take place until September the 28th. Martina urged Governor Buni not to honor the planned rally so as not to allow himself to be seen as aiding and abetting illegality in Yobe State. He reminded the governor and Lawan that a suit between him and Lawan was still pending before the Federal High Court, Damaturu, and until the court decided, The planned ceremonial endorsement was nothing but a political gimmick. The statement continued. We are all living witnesses to how Ahmed Lawan ended up fighting Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is the harsh reality. And if anybody underestimates this, it will be making a fatal mistake. So he will be making a fatal mistake, is how that should have read. So there it is, and here they are. So Ayo, I see you. Kulata, I see you. Ajale Koko, I see you. And Thomas, I see you. So good to have you, gentlemen. So good to have you, gentlemen. So let's get straight into it, and let's go to Thomas if he's ready to go. So Thomas, are you ready?
Yes, I'm here, one man. Good evening.
Oh, all right. Good evening. Good to have you, Thomas. So let's add Joel of Nashville to the list. So let's add Joel, and then let's add Ovie as well. So good to have you, Thomas. So to it, Thomas, then, and straight to it. So then this purported alleged incoming president are certainly not incoming in Kogi State. Kwakwanso booed, stoned in Kogi State by NMPP members. So this Kwakwanso now, is it time to abandon him? What is your reading of that?
Good evening, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. One man, don't let us deceive ourselves. You can park Kwakwanso to one side. It's still relevant. One man, in my opinion, I would tell you Kwakwanso will be on that ballot come 2023. The man is not giving up. I don't think is giving up in any circumstances, to me, in my opinion. Because if he wants to give up, he should have given up before now. You remember we've talked many stories. He's gone to APC, he's going to PDP, he's not going with LP now. We know he's not going with LP. So the man will be on the ballot. Then back to what you said about them bullying him in Kogi. How are we sure those people are NMPP members?
They were interviewed by journalists, but carry on. Yeah.
Because to me, it doesn't make any sense. Just imagine like Asiwaju in Lagos. They say APC members are booing Asiwaju in Lagos. So to me, it doesn't make sense to me for a party member to be bullying their own presidential candidate. I don't know what is going on there. Maybe they may be the party members that are not aggrieved maybe with him, because I don't see anything that will happen that will make them to be bullying him or not to go with him. If they are members, they should be aligned with their presidential candidate. It may be maybe it's the opposition party that rented these people, because you can't trust anybody, you can't trust anyone in politics. It could be from the opposition, because I don't see anything going on there that will make them to be bullying him. Because what you read, you don't even give us a tangible reason why they are bullying him or throwing water or pure water on him.
I think it's I did read it. I think it's an internal thing. There is apparently a heavyweight politician in Kogi State called Abubakar Audu, whose supporters Okwakwanso is trying to talk to get them to cross over to him. So they are new entrants into the NMPP space. So when Kwakwanso got to Kogi State, rather than to go and pay attention first to give the first space to the people who are traditionally with him, he went first to go and court the Abubakar Audu followers before he then came back to meet his traditional followers. So that seemed to vex them somewhat, and they started to stone him.
Well, I never know NMPP. They are in Kogi. I thought we normally said they are just in the north. I mean, core north.
They have a sprinkling everywhere. Not anything significant. They have a sprinkling everywhere.
I was surprised when you said Kogi. I don't even expect it at all. at all in Kogi. I hope maybe they are in the main case, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, or Jigawa or so. So one man, if Kwakwaso, we know that it's not even viable, and even they can't even put their house in order to please all the party members that are not happy. It's not going. We know it's not going to be the president of Nigeria, but maybe it's there to negotiate. People are still saying we will go to second runoff. I don't think so. I don't. If somebody is thinking that we go to second runoff, maybe rerun, I don't think anybody is going to rerun. I don't think so. The person that will win outrightly, and those that will lose, they will lose outrightly. I don't see any rerun in this election. It's just going to spoil. The person that will be disadvantaged most is Atiku, and what they call this, and Atiku, it will be disadvantaged most in NMPP camp, because they are in the same stronghold. And I still remain this one man. The 11 million votes Buhari claim he had, even though it's not on the ballot, some of those votes will still go to Buhari, because if Buhari cannot stand side by side,
go to Kwakwanso, you mean?
No. Buhari will still get some votes out of those 11 million.
Yeah.
I want us to take that. Don't let us shy away from that. Because if Buhari stands side by side with Ashiwaju and campaigning, he will still get votes from the north. He will still get votes. Let's just take it at that. Buhari will still grab some votes from the north for Ashiwaju in that contest. So people saying Buhari is not on the ballot. They should forget that 11 million votes. We can't forget that 11 million votes, one man. Even we know all that 11 million votes will not go to APC. Or maybe they are giving Buhari that vote because of his own personality.
Buhari had like 14 million. It was Atiku that had 11 million.
It's 11 14. No, I'm talking.
I think you are talking about his traditional votes, aren't you?
Yes, please. Yeah, the one in the north, the core north.
Right.
So I think it's 11 million. I think so. It's 11 million. So
yes. Sorry, Thomas. Let us test that space for a moment, because we keep hearing about this 11 million votes. But if you look at the vote scores in 2019, you cannot see that 11 million there. Where are they?
What? But that is what they claim. I mean, this is what we have been hearing for so long.
Those are phantom figures now. Those are phantom figures.
Oh, now I know better. Because
in my opinion, no, I don't know for a fact, but the data will tell you that those are phantom figures. But carry on. Yeah.
Yes, so Buhari will still take a chunk of votes. It may not be the block votes in the north, but Buhari will still take a chunk of votes for Ashiwaju, because I know Buhari will campaign for him. Buhari will stay side by side by him, and those people that still love Buhari, maybe they are 4 million, maybe they are 3 million, they are 5 million, they are 11 million as they claim, they will still vote for Buhari. He will still split the vote of Kwankwaso and Atiku in the north. So, and the bulk of votes will still come from the southwest for Ashiwaju. Southeast, a scattered vote may still come for him. So don't let us disregard Kwakwaso one man. As Zaki Fata said yesterday, that the man is pulling crowd in that northerner. Let's just say in the north. Don't let us dismiss him, one man. If he's not going to be the president, he will just be like a spoiler for people that's the main elephant in the house, which is Atiku and Ashiwaju. We know Peter Obi will not get vote in the north. He may get scattered vote.
What's that? Is that you? God. No. Sorry about that. Carry on. Yeah.
Yeah. So he will still get the chunk vote from the north. So One man, as Kwakwaso is there, he will not, I don't think he's going to ally with anybody. He's going to just fight it out till the end. He's not going to be president, we know. All those fantasy Ovie is telling us yesterday is just wasting of time. So that is just my submission, woman.
All right, Bria. Thomas, mute yourself for a moment. There's this headline that I want to bring you. It's just something that's just come up in the news cycle. So let me give you a quick read out of it, and then you give me a response to it. So if you mute yourself for a moment so we don't get reverb as I'm reading it. So the headline, APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari allows free, fair election. Is Yemsen Wike still commanding the news space? Rivers State Governor Yemsen Wike on Wednesday said if President Mohamed Buhari did not renege on his pledge not to interfere with the conduct of the 2023 general elections, the All Progressives Congress APC will be doomed. Such resolve, Wike noted, meant that Buhari is serious about living on an enduring legacy of conducting free and fair elections. I thank Mr. President that he wants to leave a legacy of conducting a free and fair election. The Rivers State governor made the assertion at the flag-off construction work of Blah Blah Internal Road in Ekwere local government area of the state that was performed by Dr. Okezia Akwazu, the governor of Abia State, on Wednesday. Wike recalled how the APC-led federal government, through the immediate past Minister of Transportation, Chibuike Amechi, deployed the Nigerian army to rig the 2019 general elections in Rivers State, but that the people resisted and thwarted their scheme. Thank God, Mr. President, for saying that you will not interfere or intimidate anybody. That means your party has no way to win. Wike also expressed doubt concerning the public promise made by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to deliver a better election to Nigerians. My problem is INEC, whether they will do what they said they will do. They are making promises now. I don't know whether they will keep to it. If INEC will keep to the promises that Nigeria will get a better election, I will be so happy. Everybody will see with their eyes. Abuja does not vote. It is the people here that vote. Speaking further, Wike stressed the need for those seeking votes from Rivers electorate to courageously tell them what they would eventually benefit from such electoral support. So, if you have given to Adamawa, you have given to Benue, you have given to Delta, would you not give to Rivers? It is just to collect our votes. The governor described as unfortunate the inability of some former military generals to use their contacts with the Central Intelligence Agency, CIA of America, to solve the Boko Haram insurgency in Nigeria. Wike maintained that such generals should have been more concerned about the insecurity situation in the country and resolved to use their CIA contacts to restore peace across the country instead of threatening him and his friends to succumb to their biddings. Some people threatened that they are former generals, they are close to the CIA in America, and they can deal with us. I said, listen, no problem. If you are close to America's CIA, why don't you use it to solve Boko Haram problem? Is it my own body? Me, you will use it. Nigeria has a serious problem and you are close to the CIA. You know them as former generals. Why not use the contact and solve Nigeria's problems? So it goes on and on to bellyache about his own woes. But it is really Thomas to that space where he speaks to the is to that space that if you had a free and fair election in Nigeria, that the ruling party would lose. So do you concur with that? And how do you think he's reached that conclusion?
One man, if you have free and fair election, APC will lose because how the APC and Buhari. Sometimes I try to separate APC from Buhari but sometimes we can't separate APC from Buhari. But in my opinion, in my head, I normally separate Buhari from APC, even though we can separate them. But as I would say, as Buhari has governed that nation, if they were free and fair election, they will lose the election. I will not say APC because I know there are good people in APC. Oshibajo is there. When Oshibajo governed that state for a couple of months, we know what happened in that country. So I sometimes I do separate Buhari from APC. As Buhari has governed that nation, if there is a free and fair election, nobody, a brained Nigeria, educated, that know what is going on, they know they don't supposed to vote for APC anymore. Even though they are the one in the power now, they are not supposed to vote for them anymore. So to me, APC should not come back, one man. APC should not come. I could have loved PDP, but it's just because of Malam. It's because it's coming from the north. If Atiku were to be from the south, I should have concurred with him. And there's many people there. Showore is there. Peter Obi is there. Kwakwaso is there. So let's just change this party and let's see what we're going to get at the end of the day. But for me, if there is fair and fair election, I agree with Yezon Wike. APC will not come back as the president, but they will use that incumbent power to gain that power. To me.
All right. If there were to be a free and fair election, who do you think would win?
If there will be a free and fair election, my man, this is very difficult. It will be close to Buhari, Atiku, or Peter Obi. If there is free and fair election, it will be in between those two. Because for now,
it can't be in between them now. It has to be one of them now. So if there was a free and fair election, who would win?
PDP will still win, one man, because PDP has the structure. We can't.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Why do you disagree?
Hold on. Let Thomas flesh it out first. Flesh it out. Yeah. Go on.
Yes, because Labour Party doesn't have the structure. As people will say, forget about structure. We are the structure. No, you don't have this. I still say this. I've not been to the east. I've been to the north. But in the southwest, my whole local government, nobody know Peter Obi. I'm still saying this. My local government, Kajola local government, nobody know Peter Obi. So if you don't go across the board, in the north, in the southwest, you can't win an election. It's not possible. PDP that we are talking about, they have the structure, one man. Almost all the local governments in Oyo State, PDP have a small house that they have their house there, like the party house there. People know them. People see them. People know their flag bearer. People know their logo as the umbrella. Even the one man. Sometimes I ask my mom to just ask people around saying, some people cannot even pronounce APC or PDP. What do they know? They just know all their logo, umbrella and broom. They will just go to the ballots. They will look for broom on the ballots. They will tick the ballots. They don't even know the name. They don't know. They can't even pronounce the name APC or PDP. So that is what we are talking. It's not that Peter Obi is not a good candidate, but he doesn't cut across the country. I'm talking of my own local government. So the person that I want to interject.
Yes, let Ayo come in a little bit. Sorry, Ayo. Yes, I wanted to hear. Come in, Ayo. You wanted to disagree.
Yeah, thank you. Woman, good afternoon or good evening. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Thomas,
Good evening.
my friend, how are you doing today? So the reason why I said I disagree with Thomas is this: even if there is free and fair election, we cannot write APC off totally. And my analysis is simple and straightforward. I know that there is hunger in the land. There is inflation. People are feeling the pain. But there are still some APC governors who are doing their best in their state. So if that governor is performing well in the state, are you now saying the people of the state will reject him? No. They would use that to see, okay, this will be ranking you based on this, based on your performance. Because you've done well, we know that yes, the government at the center wasn't doing the right thing. There is inflation, there is this, but we would give you, so that will give them a leverage with that governor who has performed well. So that's why I said.
Well, I think Thomas is talking about the presidential space.
Yes, exactly. Woman, I know. That's why I said you cannot separate the head from the body.
No, but I think Nigerian voters are a bit more sophisticated than that. Often instances, they will vote for one candidate for a particular position and vote. We saw it under the $10 space, even in the botched Babangida thing.
Woman, I understand, but I'm still saying, and I'll still stand on my way, that even if there's going to be free and fair election, which we want, that there should be free and fair election, there should not be intimidation and everything, the performance of some governors will still speak for them, even when it comes to the presidency, unless that APC governor has not performed well, he has performed below expectation, that is automatic killing them if it's a fair. But yes.
Which APC state government is governor is doing well?
Okay, let me give you Lagos State. Are you telling me someone is not doing well?
Hold on. I'm not talking about Lagos State. You know, whenever we want to make reference, I don't like to use Lagos State.
You asked a question. You said which APC? I gave.
Yeah, I mean, apart from Lagos State, which other APC state is doing good? That you know, like that is out there, like we know. Apart from
Kaduna State is doing well.
Kaduna what?
Kaduna State.
Please, Kaduna is not doing any well.
Kaduna is doing excellently
Why do you
well.
say
Kaduna is not doing any well. One man, and the voter population. The voter population over there will let you know. Go ahead.
If Kaduna is doing well, why is that guy not allowing obedience to?
No, that's a separate matter.
It has to do with the election. It has to do with the election. They don't want them to campaign.
No, that's a completely different space.
No, it's the same space.
One man, let me say this.
Right. Yeah.
It is campaign that we have to carry out to sell our candidate before the election, right?
Right.
When a candidate cannot campaign, how would that candidate be able? How will you be able to market that candidate for people to vote for that candidate? So, denying Obi to campaign in Kaduna is the beginning of rigging of election against Obi and other candidates. They did it in Osun State. They didn't allow Adeleke, to use the stadium. A stadium is a public stadium. It's for all people of Osun. They do use them. They didn't allow them to use the public square again. So because they don't want people, but because PDP is a party with structure on the ground, and that is why PDP were able to rattle them and defeat them in the election. They're scared. They know that they have brought things on Nigeria.
Even the people from Kaduna State, they acknowledge that. I've seen endless streams of everyday people in Kaduna State are acknowledging that El Rufai has done a great job. So they're not allowing Obi to campaign. It's a totally separate thing because, of course, El Rufai is not on the ballot. Peter Obi is a popular guy. Tinubu, there's a lot of question mark on him. So that is not is not a testament on the performance of him as a governor. Is the national space. So it's a totally different space.
No, it's not totally
One man,
different.
I agree with you. One man.
No, let me finish it. Let me finish it. I will let you speak. Hold on,
Ovie.
Hold on, Ovie, please. You see, when people go to vote, they are not voting for a name of a candidate. They are voting for party. So their party has failed at the national level, and he is not going to contest. It is not that governor that is contesting. So it denying Obi is to make sure that the popularity of Obi cannot grow in that state, because the Obi people will campaign strongly.
Hold on. That is not testament to the job that he did or did not do as the governor of Kaduna State, is what I'm saying. But let Ovie have that. Ovie, come in here.
Yes. Actually, Coco, you don't have to like El-Rufai. Even me too, I don't like him. But the guy has done excellently well in that state. If you know the year and now, but as time goes on, you will know that yes, even the indigenous of Kaduna, they will testify to that. The guy has changed the face of Kaduna
completely.
Like forget wicked, forget we say wicked and make noise.
It is not his election, it's presidential. It is not his election now. If he's the one going to be on the ballot contesting.
Hold on, Ovie. But that's exactly what we're saying now. So I think it was Joel that was asking that which other governor has done well under as an APC governor, and I said Kaduna, and he said no. So Ebonyi.
Yeah, I agree with you that yes, he did well. Yes, I agree with you that guy did well there. He has transformed that state. Yes, but on the presidential, it's a different ball game. People are campaigning against. It's going to be the presidential election, so it's not him that they want to vote for. They want to vote for the president of Nigeria, and the pattern of vote is going to change. So he is trying to deny the OP. Yeah.
On that space, let me give you what is to come. There's a reason why El-Rufai actually did what he did. He say, well, you can say it's a rumor now. During Obi time as a governor, there is an accident that happened in Onitsha that involved the market people from the northern part, even the west. The way he handled it, there was a comma there. That will surface when the campaign.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Hold on, Ajanle Koko. Just abandon that. Ovie, please don't take us in some funky direction just yet. Let's get back to Thomas though. So Thomas, because Ovie is going to take us on some journey now. But back to you, Thomas.
So the reader that you just read now. So Wike is I can say he's saying the truth, even though I call him drunkard sometimes with his that black shade he normally put on. I don't know who normally put on black shade and it every time. So to me, if I still stand with what I said, if there will be a free and fair election, PDP will still clinch that ticket. PDP will clinch that ticket come 2023 because the PDP has the structure on ground. Labour Party doesn't have the structure. I can say this 1,000 times. I've mentioned this 100,000 times. I've testified about what my own local government, the feedback I'm hearing from my own local government. So let's just move on, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So let me go on from you because I want to see if I can hit everybody in this session. Let me go on from you to Ayo, and let me take it to Ayo and put, as I put to you, this Wike assertion that if Buhari dares to run a free and fair election, that will be the end of the APC, both as the ruling party and subsequently even as a political party. So do you agree? And who do you anticipate would win if we were to have a free and fair election? And additionally, do you think we can possibly have a free and fair election, not just in 2023, but ever in Nigeria? All of that, Ayo.
All right, yeah, one man, thank you once again. I think I still have about 10 minutes here. I'm still doing work. All right, as I said, I will still start.
Do you want me to skip you and come back?
Yes, please. I'll appreciate that. Thanks.
All right, brilliant. Let me put, hopefully Kulata heard all of that. He's probably crunching some numbers as well. Are you crunching numbers?
I'm crunching food. So
all right.
Golota the data.
Golata the data.
the akara. Can you move on to? I don't know. It's Ovie ready.
All right. Let me take it to Ovie then. So Ovie, to that question. Hopefully you heard it. So you respond to it. Ovie, good to have you.
Sorry, I was busy typing. Which one? What's the question? What was the sentence?
No, it's the new headline. Wike saying if there was to be a free and fair election, that will be the end of APC. That APC is doomed. So I'm asking that if there were to be a free and fair election, is APC doomed as Wike is saying? And if APC is doomed, then who is likely to win that election? And additionally, is there any prospect of us ever having a free and fair election, both in 2023 or ever in Nigeria? So all of that over here.
Yeah, man, absolutely free and fair, 100%. We agree that there's nothing like that.
No,
but I think
fair and fair enough to represent the will of the people. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, I think that if there's anything I want to believe this administration, the president will do, is going to be that. He's been saying it, and I know he's going to do everything to make sure the people see at least a little bit of good thing to say about him after I leave the office. And I believe in him. I think he will really put his foot on the ground to make sure the election is to some extent well accepted by the people. Now, will APC win? If all things be equal, at this point, I cannot say. I don't think even Tinubu will say that, and that goes to every one of them. It's not because the election, as it is now, none of them can boldly say yes. And I think, matter of fact, the two big parties will be more concerned. If the election is free and fair, they will be more concerned because, as I said, they have records. It is very easy if the other parties, this goes all the way down to the likes of Showore and co. If they can just stay focused and go down to the people, just tell them, comparing what they've experienced and what can be if they give them chance. I think they stand a very big chance to actually persuade the people to actually listen to them at this point. Being the fact that, as I said, every Nigerian at this point experienced what PDP is and what PDP was and what APC is, and it's not a pleasant story. No matter how they want to try to twist it, it is still very obvious that yes, they find it hard. But one thing they're good at is the propaganda they keep throwing around. Just like you are reading about how Tony Okuku had to come and start defending the Yobe movement that they have no agreement with PDP. All these are just a way for us to sway us away from real issue that we're supposed to be concentrating on. I mean, just last week from here, the attention has beginning to, even on this platform, Kulata has gone a step further to make sure he presents Obi case, what he has done well, and how he has not done right. The same thing with Koko. So the same thing with Bola Tinubu is that his achievement thanks to world peace. So in a way, we are beginning to figure to pay attention to the right issue, but again, they don't begin throw tantrum. They come to this, Obi go do all this. So they themselves have recognized that yes, this election, sure for them based on their records. So yeah, if the likes of Obi, Konkos, or Showore and Co can just focus, leave all this their propaganda and just focus on the people, tell them what can happen if they just say no to these two people. It's a thin line. It's a thin line. The thin line there is that we all know the PDP and the APC. We know their strength. They will bring money, come out. And contrary to what everybody is saying, we know they collect this, we know they collect this. Boys go collect, men go collect, women go collect. It's nothing. The only way is that these new guys should go ahead, should go before them. Meet them halfway too. Give the people something. It might not be up to, but most importantly, reawake their hope. They have done it before under what's his name, Abiola. I mean, the country was inherited in that of military, but people were able to focus on the people and let them understand that there is a new life outside the military way of life. So I see no reason why if there is a free and fair election, these two people will not be out, they will not be beaten if the opposition can stay focused.
So if there was to be a free and fair election, who would that favor?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say. Obviously, one will make if want to go by based on experience. What we all have experienced already. You can't rule out the article. And Jagagban article is more popular. Let's face it. Nationally, Atiku is more known, is well known verse than any of these candidates. Let's face it. He has been on that level for a minute, for a long time. So people, even the villagers, they're very easy for them to recognize the guy. Tinubu, yes, based on the cultural, dimension to how he plays politics, is well known in the Southeast. Few elites or people that are very concerned with the Western way of life regarding from the north, coming from the north, may have read and heard about Tinubu. I'm talking about those who are in hardcore remote area and villages now. They must have maybe read about him, hear about him. But other than that, I don't think anybody, in terms of popularity, Atiku is way ahead of everyone. So in that regard, that might favor him. If it is fair and fair, and they carry their campaign well, I will give him that edge.
I will agree with you, Ove, in terms of popularity. I think amongst all of the people in contention now, Atiku is probably the most known nationwide. And that's for reasons that he has run about 2 or 3 electoral cycles where he has gone around the country to canvass and canvass. So people know him. And also, he has the, whatever it is, I won't say advantage, but it belongs to the North. So he has that as a backdrop as well. So in terms of popularity, yes, I would say that it's the most popular. But I think Tinubu, I wouldn't even say Tinubu runs him close because in terms of popularity, he's way ahead of everybody. Tinubu is known as well. And Peter Obi somewhat, people are getting to know him now. But yeah. But,
yes, everyone advantage. Tinubu, again, because of how he plays politics for the past 20 years, how he was able to affect politicians alike in pretty much every other zone. You have to give him that. Other than the fact that he was just, yes, it was a brief time a senator, but he was popularly known as a Lagos state governor. So for him to be able to spread his tentacles to every nook and cranny of Nigeria, politics-wise, in terms of, political children, as if you want to be casual about it, you have to give him that. I don't think even the article we can boast of that yes, have affected people. Yeah, people must have affected 1 or 2 business people around when he had power at the federal level. But in terms of building people, reaching out to individuals, men and women, who are at the forefront of running for office or mobilizing people, I give that to Tinubu. That set him apart. Obi on the other hand, of course,
Obi, forget Obi now. Because it's not really, in that space you are talking about, forget Obi, and you are completely right in your assessment. Not completely right, but I completely agree with your assessment of it because in terms of name recognition, it just stands to reason that somebody that has run 2 electoral cycles at the presidential level, he will be better known than anybody else. And Tinubu, you have to understand, is only his last activity in politics in terms of governance was as far back as 2007, thereabouts. So he's been a political strategian, like that hand in the back. So, but in terms of political influence, he probably has the most influence even in the north, more influential in the north certainly than Atiku by far and a clear distance. But in terms of popularity, I'll say Atiku are more popular just as a known name.
Yes. Yes, I think history will not forget Tinubu just like that, even if he doesn't clinch if he doesn't win the gold. History will not forget him because I just as I've always believed for like 4 years ago that Tinubu is in the best position to produce the next president than him becoming the next president. Why? Because for what he has done, based on what we are just agreeing on, how vast he has able to reach people across the Niger. If it would have been easier for him to sell people like them, Babatunde Rajafashola, the Star Boy, Yemi of today.
I don't necessarily agree with that. Because if it's going to the most known southern name right across the country is Tinubu, who is more popular in the country from the south than Tinubu?
I am coming. Why I said that is because see, it's obvious that in terms of competence, capacity, if you want to put them in English term and all that, he has it. There's no doubt about that. But again, on the other hand, his style of leadership are what a lot of people that matters in the system cannot stand. And again, is health. Coming from Buhari, 8 years of pretty much, if just even kids know that Buhari, health-wise, is not up there. Even children, we don't know anything. Once they can take about their president, they say, yes, he's sick as also point, I don't think the emotion of the country right now can stand another man in that almost same capacity. I heard that they want to protect them. They just believe, man, there's something wrong somewhere. So those are the things that is working against him right now.
Sorry, Ovie, have you seen his doctor report?
One man, I never see boy doctor report. I never see anybody report. But guess what? I don't grow among old people. I know when everything is all right, everything is all right. I know before Abba. He's not up there. This is obvious to the eyes. One man. I'm not
going to remotely diagnose anybody. I'm not going to, especially when I don't even have the qualifications to do that. I'm sure you're a medical doctor.
As a citizen of the people that is trying to govern, I have the right to dig like that, to sound the way I sound until you prove me wrong.
He told us he had a knee surgery. So has he reported anything outside of that?
One man, I am not saying the guy would drop or make him drop. It's not. It's all the way. He has come this close. He has worked. That's why I respect him. He has worked religiously for this moment. I will give him that. But he arrived like a little bit too late. Because the only thing that is working against him are this thing that I'm pointing out. And I know it deep down he knows because this is a competition, one man. There are other men on the line.
Even Atiku is still older than him, isn't it?
I don't know, but from where they are looking, Atiku get like 20 years on him. From the way they look, the way they act.
What do you mean? Atiku is older than him now. What do you mean?
Yeah, but physically, the way they actively look 20 years younger than him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's younger.
You don't know what Atiku is carrying in his body, do you?
Yes, but for what they can present to us so far, what we can assess from the distance, one looks like 20 years younger than the other. But what we can see. So those are the things that people are concerned about today, but not that boy he has done it before he can do it. So that's why I said, if he present a younger guy among all his political children, 3 of these that are prominent, Fayemi of Ekiti, Starboy, the vice president of Babatunde.
The best person to sell is really himself. In terms of a southern candidate, the best person to sell is Tinubu, because Tinubu is the most known southern candidates. One, it's the most recognized Southern candidate, that too. And in the North, where the Southerner has to penetrate, they already have they have warm thoughts towards him. Because he's always had a relationship with them. They're especially grateful for the Buhari space, and they like him. At least they respect him, but they don't dislike him, and they know him. So any other person, you will have to create the name recognition, and then you have to create the association, and then you have to plead for the vote. But he has already humped two of those hurdles.
One man, we are saying the same thing. This man,
the best name to sell in the South is Tinubu.
But yes, as I said, nature is against him. He arrived a little bit late, and the past 8 years does not help him health-wise of a president. Forget performance now. Health-wise, I don't think Nigerians are excited to see, one old man, regardless of how brilliant that person is. We have seen 8 years of similar thing. I'm not saying the man is not popular or he hasn't done well. I'm proud of him. He has arrived, but for him to come this far, it's kudos. It's like a solo man journey. I give him that. But one man again, na competition. There are other options, there are other choices. If to say we don't get choice, then you say, okay.
What I'm disagreeing with you on Ove is that he's the only realistic choice in the South.
No, don't say that to one man. Why would you say it's the only realistic? That's pretty much like an insult. Goodluck was a president, for God's sake, despite the fact that he doesn't.
Goodluck now. Goodluck was the vice president who, without election, became the president and had the run of the Nigerian space before he ran for an election. So that's not an advantage of incumbency.
One man. Now people, they make president. I don't tell you for this program before at the earlier stage that if the men get hold of you, under 6 months you'll be popular. Obi is a living proof.
But living proof of what?
That they can. Okay, just imagine now. Only youth they make Obi sustainable at this far. Imagine if the power that be say, you know what, this is the man. It's nothing me and you can do about it. They go make it happen. That's how it works. Don't say Tinubu is the best. Is the only best. I don't agree.
One man.
Yeah.
I would agree. I would agree with Obi. I don't usually do this, but I would agree with it's kind of delusional sometimes, but almost like. But this time around, I think he makes so much sense.
They've not even started that. They started blocking you.
But on the more serious note, I'll make it very short.
Yeah.
So there was something Oyedebo said. Oyedebo said that the 223 is going to determine how many I'm just paraphrasing, how many people that will vote for APC.
We're struggling to hear you somewhat, but carry on.
Oh yeah, so I was saying that Oyedebo once said, right, that the 2023, that the amount of people that will vote APC, right, we go a long way to show us how many more people we have in Nigeria. There seems to be an aggressive pushback towards the APC. APC is a hard party to sell. A Fashola, I don't want to talk about Fayemi because Fayemi wouldn't have gone anywhere, but a Fashola or an Yemi Osinbajo would have made a better candidate. But that is where I'll get more support in the South. But that is where I want to agree with you, one man. The northern governors that you say do not respect the Osinbajo. If you have seen what went on during the absence of Buhari, you found out that they did not respect him. And some of the things he was able to do, he did it out of like, okay, let me show you I can do this. Right? So both of you are right, but I think with a Yemi Osinbajo or a Fashola, APC would have been able to have something to sell. But you have the bad government.
Fashola doesn't have the name recognition.
Oh, no, don't say that about Fashola.
What do you mean? It doesn't have the name recognition.
No. See, people love Fashola.
Woman, that's where Bola
People who know
Tinubu comes
him.
in. Anybody Bola
It doesn't
Tinubu
have
back.
the name. How many people know Fashola in Nigeria? How many people?
Yeah, but one man. That's where Tinubu will come in. Anybody Tinubu back now
Yeah, but
win be
Tinubu
that.
is already
That's
known. Tinubu is already known, is what I'm saying. And the mass in the north, they already warm to him. They have warmth towards him. So those two spaces,
one man.
they've already been scaled.
For what he has been able to prove that he has done regarding the emergence of Buhari, that would have been so much better if he presents somebody younger. The North will rush that person. That's it. They just see him as the power monger you are now. Because of your, as I said, it's only the major thing that will work against him is about his health. That is the major thing that will work against him, nothing else. Then followed by a style of leadership, which is that can be swiped off. But the health will come to play, and that is not a good thing. If you would present somebody younger, and half of the country will embrace that person immediately. So if you are saying Fashola doesn't have the same record, yes.
Obi, can you say even Atiku is healthy more than Tinubu?
As I said, 20 years younger. That's what I mean.
No. Don't you see him the other time he has a bloated tummy?
Listen, me and you don't know their personal record. From what we are saying, what we can testify to our own naked eyes. God damn, come on, man. Yeah, man. They know they're the same level in terms of fitness. Let's not forget fitness.
Person know they win you. Person know they win you. No problem.
It's obvious now. How you go compare the two of them in terms of physical fitness? You can't now. That's just reaching too far. You don't feel compare them. It's just too obvious. And that's why I say that's the only thing is the opener can only use. But every other thing you don't check and he has worked hard. I respect him to be in this moment at this time of his life, and he's enjoying it. For me, it's a win-win. But it would have. That's just my opinion anyway. If I back any of his children up, that would have even make it even more louder in the Yoruba space in terms of history. It would have to me, but what do I know? As Joe said, I'm the visionary.
All right. Well, that's your opinion, like you said, but I don't agree. I think the most popular southern politician as of now in Nigeria is Tinubu. So why would they say that and just to go and start somebody from ground zero?
And one man, if they bring somebody that is weak,
for that.
Yeah.
If they bring calm down, my brother. If they bring somebody that is weak, PDP will take that ticket. PDP will win.
Forget PDP. If to say they make the right choice, we're not supposed to talk about PDP.
If they had presented Fashola, Atiku will be ordering his suit by now. Maybe Oshibanjo would have given him a bit of a worry.
Yes, we know everybody know Atiku. As popular as he is now, so yeah, but we're talking about would they give Atiku chance just because of that? I mean, he's popular, as you said. He made that, and I respect him for that. But times are different. I think he's missing. Maybe me too. I will do the same thing. I think everybody now, because now self-actualization process in there now, and he has come this close. It's pretty much one leg in. So I don't expect him to say one, push any other person another. But it takes a different level of a leader to actually see beyond his personal interests. Now, very few leaders they do that. I say, yes, after I don't work this far, there are very few. But just proving, yeah.
All right, brilliant, Ove. So let me take you to another talking point. But on the way there, let me a call to the audience. We're looking to hit 30 new subscribers with this stream. We're on the way there, but not quite there yet. So if the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, then turn it gray. If it's already gray, then leave it. But if it's showing red, then click on it once to turn it gray. So Ovie, your man, Kwakwanso Boot, stoned in Kogi. by NMPP members. So it was one of the subscribers that sent me with a gleeful message mocking at you. So Ovie, you have been mocked.
Atiku is strong, is what? Strong and healthy.
No, that wasn't the question. Did you hear the question?
No, you're talking about. Oh, sorry.
No, that wasn't to you.
Ovie purposefully didn't listen.
Yes, it's taking a
No,
moment
I listen. I'm talking about Kokoso and Kogi. No, you talking. No, I listen. I didn't listen. You're talking about Kokoso and Kogi now.
Buddha and stoned.
One man. Just let me finish. Let me tell you about what happened.
He take over when they were studying him. What happened?
Yeah, let me talk now.
He took to his heel, or what happened? How was he able to escape?
They had to rush. They had to escape him through security details to a hotel, and then they surrounded the hotels with gunmen. You know,
they would have been linked. So they really want to lynch.
Can I respond now, please?
Candidate, they will have lynched him there.
419 guy.
If presidential candidate will have presidency will have ended in Kogi State. Ovie, talk now. Oh yeah, maybe we hear a story.
Yeah, you don't allow me talk now.
Carry on, Ovie.
So now, I told you guys yesterday now that it will be in Kogi. Say all these that it's going to be in Kogi.
You didn't say they're going to stone him in Kogi. You said it's
now.
Going to
let me tell you. Let me tell you what happened. Right, that was in Lokoja. Nobody says stone or this thing. Now this is the story. If you know the relationship between him and the former governor, the late Audu of Kogi, they are very close. So what did Konkoso decides to do is to go pay homage. Doesn't matter if the man is there alive or not there alive. Now followership. He just needed to establish that relationship back. And those Audu followership, they just newly joined AMPP, which is understandable why those in Lokoja, which you first of all get to Lokoja first before the man village. So they were kind of hungry, that why you keep them waiting. Well, of course, you understand is when you go to a place that the love is overwhelmed, too much crowd, unexpected, everybody trip out, Sekai. So it takes a little bit of time there. So by the time they come back now, boys they visit that they're hungry. It's understandable. He said, if you not cry, I'm going to cheers of joy. Don't worry. On our love. One man, as I last week, they carry out something between the platforms. Say, I'm going to talk about Konkoso, make them come out for the game. Today now they look for any news that has to do with Konkoso.
No, it was only somebody sent it to me to put it to you. They stoned him with sachet. They stoned him with actual stones. They threw sachet water at him, and were they stoning him with love? Was it with love? When they were lobbing bricks at him, and security details had to rush him to a hotel. Was that out of love?
One man. It's politics, you understand? I'm not going to surprise tomorrow if you come out and tell you now opposition parties sponsor all those ones. But I don't want to dwell in that kind of I'm more focused on what is there. It's very respectable leader. You can go and pay homage to where is due, regardless of the fame you acquire now. You go where it's necessary. Pay homage to the family of Audu, and by extension the followers. Then knowing that the local people were already your own people. So they're easy to appease them. All they need to do, we explain to them. But I'm pretty sure those people, they throw water and everything that they mention in that article.
And stones.
Yeah, but whatever they throw, whether a bullet or whatever, but I'm pretty sure they are not NNPP steward. But if they are, it's out of love.
Nígbà tó le nígbàkọjà fẹ́ mú balẹ̀ tọ́tọ́ tó japa.
Look at that. I think we're seeing the end of the. I think it's going to make a decision soon. People are leaving the party. No. The followers are stoning him. I think we're seeing the end of that particular space.
No, but okay, again, I think I think at this point, Atalogoko, thank God you are here. I think at this one, people like I think Showore should lead the pack. At this time, they should be paying attention to all these tricks that is happening. There's no point we need to return APC or PDP back to power. But the way they are doing, they might just succeed. A person like Showore, with the good person, is in the right position to be seen all these inter-party tricks that they are using to deceive all the masses. Make them focus on that. You understand? So it's open. So if you like rule Konkoso out, I don't know how you want to do it. But as I said, I will say yesterday we talked about him for in a minute. This is a man that I want to take out of the pack. But one way or the other, I don't rush him. Don't worry, you go to rush him. It's politics.
All right.
Anyway, they talk about you. Just like Tinubu's story, for God's sake. This Tinubu, I don't follow the guy religiously because there's going to be we will talk about this man for a very long time to come. Tinubu's story now, all the start is a criminal. But the story is taking shape by the day. People are beginning to making case on that. Yes, he can do the job. It's about that. It's about this. That is that we humans are storytellers, but how you channel that thing that come before you?
The only thing that stands in the way of Tinubu and that also Rock said are narratives around his physical and mental health. So if he's able to address that, if he's able to address that, then I cannot say anything that will stop him. And the way because he is frail, we know he's frail. And that's one thing. But if he's able to address that and is able to demonstrably show sufficient enough to satiate people, then if you remove that, there's no other storyline. You know, the Muslim ticket came and has gone. The corruption narrative came and is gone. All this, where is his primary school certificate? I think that was more some comedy intermission. So all of that, and it still continues to work strong. So the only space now that they're trying to tie him down is the narrative around his health.
One man, you are making mistake. Muslim is not gone. No. They said they are waiting for him in the polls.
No, but that's the it's not in the headlines anymore. So
but the people are waiting for him in the polls. That's what they said.
Hold on, the people are waiting for everybody in the polls now. Is it not? That's where we're all headed. So they are waiting for him in the polls.
One man on Tinubu's health and his physical and all that. Again, it was at the die minute, which is in Abeokuta, to deny him in the ticket. He was able to tell the story. The story might be a little bit too real, too harsh, too whatever, but he told a story that makes him get a ticket. Somebody who can pull that card off, I believe he still have more than one or two cards that they can pull at the right time. That we're able to turn everything around to a sympathy vote that we talked about last week. Because at the end of the day, Nigerians are very emotional too. They forget all this crackdown with the suffer. You get that they could tell us what kind of story we go bring it and say, oh, let's give him a chance. God, they get power, and God get air. God could do it. I believe he has that story to tell, and as time goes on, if you don't get them, well, good luck. But for him to put that up,
you have to understand that some of the best brains in Nigeria are behind the Tinubu campaign. So this is not just Tinubu going around on a walking stick. There's a team of super brains permutating how this election is going to be delivered. And they know that they know where the sticking points are, and they know the narrative around this health. So I'm sure by the time they come out to address that, it will be addressed because they know it has to be addressed.
Mama, you got other thing to worry about. Just like Thomas is trying to say, the Muslim ticket. If you listen to something Usman, the former General Secretary General of National Health, whatever, was serving in this Buhari administration. Now partner to Gumi, whether they visit bandits up and down, is coming to always make a recommendation that they deserve the same thing that they did to the Niger Deltas and all that. Very prominent, one of the prominent guys from Katsina. If you listen to his interview earlier on today, you go understand. In fact, it clearly declares his support for Atiku. That yes, it's not just supporting Atiku; he's going to regularly campaign for him. And one of the reasons that everybody keep pointing out is that Muslim ticket. If you listen to Per Clark, I mean, I mention all this name because these guys they are part of history, are part of the whole the system work. Per Clark now. That guy, everybody deserves to listen to that man. He done the day in the trenches since in his teenage days. That's back in the 1930s. Even when he go get in law degree, come back, he was. So if you listen to his latest interview, you understand that they are still in discussion. That Shetima came to his house to talk about the ticket. They no agree. Tinubu himself, so they will still come back again. So he never go yet. You understand? So just as I agree, there are a lot of people who are genius in this game, who are working behind him. So are people like Atiku too. He has the money equally, just like him. So like other candidate party too. Will be a lot of people are volunteering to.
You see that Muslim ticket. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't, because
yes, but they are trying to make it.
Yeah, no, you don't. They can't. They can't make it, and I'll tell you why. Tinubu's politics is not to religion; it's to ethnicity. The person that is politicking to religion is Peter Obi. So it's a different space. And Peter Obi is politicking to Christianity, and Christianity will almost likely go with him. But Tinubu is politicking to the northern, because he knows he has to get into the north. So he's politicking to that tribe and using all the pathways that he knows enters that tribe. But forget the Christians that will vote for Tinubu, they'll be Christians of Yoruba ilk. So outside of that, some people will make decisions based on just they like him, they want power to shift, and they see him as the realistic one. But a lot of the Christian votes, which will likely be the Southeastern votes, will go to Peter Obi, but it's not politicking. It's not playing the Christian politics. The Muslim ticket is not towards the Christian space. So he's just trying to assuage as much as he can the Christian space, but he's playing more to the northern space with that ticket. So it's a different politics. Peter Obi is the one playing Christian politics.
Yeah, but one man is something that worth lynching onto by the opponents, whether we like it or not.
Of course,
they will spend resources
of course, yes,
to make it a case. So that's also I'm saying. I'm not. I mean, and having Nigeria no really care, but ability for you to convince them who reach out to them first and what is the instrument used to convince that individual or group of people is what matters. That's where the money comes in. So these people are lynching on that already, saying that it's more of it, because the more APC keeps saying that it's for winning streak, the more the opponents are saying, oh, now your personal ambition now, more than over 80 million Christians. That's how they keep painting it. So the more they talk about it, the more they put themselves in a very tight corner.
Can you name
those who are not?
Can you name one presidential candidate that the presidency is not their personal ambition?
Yeah, but they know they show him like the way he's showing you now. Every time I want to become president, but I don't need to the UN for forehead. That's where the difference coming. They pushed him. It was deliberate.
Atiku is probably more a desperate politician than Tinubu.
Yes, but one man, and again, that thing that is said in Abeokuta in Milokon, for them not to be able to say, come on, this is him talking to APC members, not the whole Nigeria. That as far as the APC hierarchy is concerned, as far as the arrangement is concerned, because everybody know that in a pocket of politicians come, powder parties make it together, that this is the agreement we need. So I'm just telling them that in Miloko, I am not telling the whole Nigeria. This is like, for them not to be able to paint that picture up to today, it baffles me. I don't know why, because obviously it's not a picture in the name of the party.
It's not a picture that necessarily has to be painted. You see all this Emiloko. They say there's no such thing as bad publicity. It continues to resonate conversations around the Tinubu space. So whether good or bad, it
Yes.
doesn't really matter. So they can do a Milokon all they
No.
like, you know. But
No, one man. By the time other tribes begin to break it down to their people, no, they will not use the phrase Emiloko. That's where the problem is. It will be interpreted in different ways.
But hold on, is that not what the Southeast are saying? Is it not a Milokon that the Southeast are saying?
Yeah, but you know we always focus on the Southeast. Nigeria is bigger than just the Southeast.
Oh no, I'm just saying that the Emilokon narrative is not unique or peculiar to Tinubu. Is it not Emilokon that Atiku is also saying? The Southeasterners are saying
because
Emilokon,
even Obasanjo,
Atiku is saying Emilokon, and Tinubu is saying Emilokon. Everybody is saying Emilokon.
God bless you, one man, for that statement. God bless you. What's the difference? What is the difference? Everybody is saying this is our turn, it's our turn. What is the difference?
Thomas, you know the difference? Not
the difference is when and how you said it.
It has to be the people.
The difference
if
is
you have to sell anything, if the people are saying stuff, there is a way people look at it. But when it's coming from the presidential candidate, it is not looking good. So no matter how you want to slice it,
don't worry. It's an Emilokon
you said it.
But gentlemen,
you said it within the content.
The Emilokon that Abe Achiwaju was talking about was within the context of
political party
primaries.
It's not in reference to Nigeria that Emilokon in Nigeria, but it's within the party that yes, this is what we have agreed. This is what we have to do it. And he fought for it, and he got it. So if some people now trying to point it in a different direction, I think it's wrong. We have to, it's wrong. Yeah.
Even within the political party, even if you're doing a primary, the primary structure of your party should choose you based on competence. If you're selling your game, you sell your candidacy.
Don't worry, it's only on competence.
It's a campaign now. It's a campaign calling on people that, if you bring it to Yoruba land, Emilokon. So because you have a lot of forces fighting against him, the Kaba were fighting against him, the vice president was fighting against him. And you see the other guy too from the south side fighting. So all these forces. So he said, if this position, if you bring it to the west, yes, it's me. It's my turn. And it's just a campaign slogan. So it doesn't mean it doesn't. Yes.
Ajali Koko, he even said it. He even said it that I am the senior. He said it is the turn of the Southwest. He said, and when it comes to the Southwest, I am the senior. So it is my turn.
Yes. It's my turn. So it doesn't.
What does it matter though? The Southeasterners are telling us it's their turn.
One man. The reason why I'm saying this is this, right?
Joel.
If you understand where I'm
even
coming
that
from,
of the Southerner, Southeasterner, that of the Southeasterner is more even stronger than that of Tinubu. Because they are talking of, it's our turn in Nigeria. It's our turn in Nigeria. Why Tinubu was saying, it's my turn in APC. So look at that. Let's differentiate. Let's separate
all right, let's get back to Veer. Let's get back to Veer, so we can get back on track. But thank you, gentlemen.
What you guys don't understand is that this is a competition. Don't give your opponent any single room for them to capitalize on. That's what I'm saying. He said it in the context of the hierarchy of the party. We know that. But how and when and how he said it is what matters. Nobody only people they interpret them. Then they talk about them from the other part of the country too. Emiloko, they are trying to ship it to the general contest, which I know then a game I play, and there's whether I like it or not, it's only water. Opposite Joseph almost turned to Alibaba on a spot with it when he was saying that Tinubu has coined a phrase in the Yoruba political dictionary. That is being witty, that is being clever. That's Obasanjo for you. If you know how you understand where he's coming from. So yes, they push Tinubu, they push him to the war, and it's fine. You know, unleash the last kick of a dying horse. I mean, he get the result he wants. So I won't beat him hard too much on that. But the opponents don't want to let go. They are doing a better job trying to make it a general issue.
You know,
than him.
Yeah. You know that I'm not quite sure that that the whoever thinks they are leveraging it to their advantage, because they continue to say, and he said Emiloko. So you are inviting them people to form an opinion on that comment, one, but then you are also inviting people to give consideration to the guy too. So there's no such thing as a bad publicity, but round off your thoughts of it so I can move on.
Yeah, I think that was on the basis I'm saying that to me they are not doing they can do more, turning that bad publicity to an in-house fight and a good one. I'm not saying that. That's what I'm saying. I know that yes, he has everything that it takes, the machinery to turn every bad publicity. I mean, he's doing well so far as far as I'm concerned. He's hanging on tough. But on that space, I think the other people are overshadowing their whatever they are doing. But that's just me seeing it, you know, from that angle anyway.
All right, brilliant to oppose. So let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat, and then I'll go on to the next contributor. It says, one man, Fashola is, in my opinion, is the most popular Yoruba politician in Nigeria by far. Tinubu, doubtlessly the most powerful. I doubt that. Thank you for the super chat, Alexander, but I doubt that very much. How can Fashola be the most popular? Fashola is not at all. Is known among technocrats and aficionados of politics, but I don't think he resonates the length and breadth of the country. Certainly not.
No, I think he was able to. I think everything. I said it before that everything that Fashola achieved was actually coming off of the foundation that Tinubu led. It's like you plant a seed and you say, okay, this is when it's going to germinate. That was Fashola. But again, because of that, a call for show. I remember that phrase very well. Abiola, what is his name? Fashola was able to, you know, absorb all that praises that are coming from everywhere, pretty much to him. And Tinubu saw that. Tinubu saw that, and that actually
we're talking about popularity nationwide.
Yeah, but that time when Fashola was governor,
I don't want to left. So hold on, please. I don't want to stretch it.
No, now yes.
Hold on. We're talking about popularity nationwide, and I'm inviting that Tinubu nationally is more popular than Fashola. Do you disagree?
Today, yes.
Always.
Today, yes.
Always. All right, go on.
That 99 to the when he was the second term of his administration and when he newly just left, Tinubu Fashola was popular. I'm not going. People were calling for him to come out to stand. Among Nigerians, Lagos now states maybe if you do well, everybody will see.
Fashola is not popular. Fashola has always been in Tinubu's shadows. If there's any Yoruba popular after Tinubu, is Pastor Yemi, and just because he's vice president.
Yes,
Fashola has always been Lagos.
He's a technocrat now, so how can he be popular? A technocrat has never popular.
One man, I want to make one point real quick.
I wanted to move on, but I can't carry on. Yeah.
I want to make one point real quick. Yeah. See, any governor of Lagos State, increase his popularity by 50%. It doesn't matter where you stay because most people visit that state. And if you're coming from other states to visit Lagos, when you're going back, either you're telling you at least you must have a family member or group of people that you tell at least about the governor where you're coming from. Fashola is very popular in the southeast. Of course, there are many southeasterners in Lagos. Fashola is popular in the south. But saying that he is more popular than Tinubu, maybe it's overstretching it. But if it's whether Fashola is popular, Fashola is very, very popular.
Nobody is saying it's not. Nobody is not saying it's popular. We're saying what I'm suggesting is that Tinubu is more popular, which seems to be the consensus. But let me go on and see if Kulata is ready to go now. Kulata, are you ready?
I'm ready. Yeah, sure.
Or if you're not ready, I can still skip you because you don't
Skip
sound
me.
like.
Skip me. I have to drive. Skip me.
All right, brilliant. Let me go to Ayo then, who hopefully is ready. Ayo, are you ready? All right. Let me go then to Joel of Nashville, who hopefully is ready.
Okay, I go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
can skip. I can skip you still. There's still more people I can go to. I
No,
only
no,
want
no, no.
so that we know we have your attention. Yeah.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead.
All right, brilliant. So to this space, the last question that I put to Thomas. So we kick it off from that space. And same question I kicked off with as well. APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari allows free and fair elections. So this is Wike making that assertion. Oh my goodness! What sort of system? Okay, do we have you? All right. All right, brilliant. So is Wike making that assertion? So one, do you agree that if there was a free and fair election, APC is doomed? And if you do, who do you think in a free and fair election will win the presidency? And thirdly, do you think there will be a free and fair election in 2023? So all of that, Joel of Nashville.
Morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're listening from. Like, share, and subscribe. If there was I'll take it from the last. If there was a free and fair election, APC will lose the election. If it was free and fair, because now you're running a referendum on what APC has done over the last 7 years. Coming back to what Wike said. Wike, I don't know if you listened to him today, but Wike has been a bit erratic, not taking anything away from what he actually said, but there's some truth in what Wike is saying. Now, the first question you asked me was what, man?
No, I was saying he said if there's a free and fair election, APC would lose. So
Yeah.
so that, and then so do you agree? And then if there was a free and fair election, who do you think will win? And do you think there will be a free and fair election? So it's a free.
So who do I think will win if there was a free and fair election? Is a tricky one. It's a tricky one. At this point, woman, I am really, really skeptical. But if I'm going to take a wide guess, because of the structure that they have, I think they might go to PDP because they are second in structure. If the election is going to be free and fair, therefore, if no problem, baby. If the election is going to be free, I don't know what man. Buhari, this is the way I want to look at it. Let me just analyze it this way. Buhari body language has not really shown that he's in for Tinubu. The campaign might speak differently, but the way the things are right now, Buhari is like, if it was an Ahmed Lawan, for instance, Buhari will do everything possible. Buhari won't be talking to anybody. But because I see that his support for Tinubu is kind of sitting on the fence. So I do not see that as a full support for Tinubu. He might do it as a matter of shame, like he did it in the primaries, because if you notice in the primary, he wasn't happy. Him coming to congratulate Tinubu was just shame. He couldn't do anything. Like, he could not do anything different than to congratulate him. But you can see his face, you can see his body language. So I would think he is going to be like, you know what? Everybody go to the field, and if you win, good. If you don't win, good. However, he might want to protect his corrupt past, even if it's not from him, but his surrogates or his men in government that he governed with. So it's not going to be a yes or no answer for me at this time, because I am seeing so many unusual things in this election, and people's feeling has been put above national interests. You can see that in the case of Wike. You can see that in the case of Buhari. And with that being said, whoever that they say they're going to support, I'm talking about Wike and Buhari this time, will go a long way in determining who becomes the president of Nigeria next year.
All right, brilliant, well put. So brilliant, well put. So before I take you on to the next talking point, Joel, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat. It says, "Come on, folks, are you guys serious? Tinubu is not popular, liked. He is very powerful, simply put." So thank you, Alexander. But I must somewhat still disagree because popular is not really it doesn't necessarily equate to liked. He has name recognition. Is the most known southern politician in Nigeria in terms of name recognition. Is the most recognized the length and breadth of the country, from north to east to south to west. He is the most known southern politician that we have. So he has name recognition. So I think I'm not sure that that can be quibbled too much. But let me take you to a different space, Joel. And to this space, then, what I'm noticing, Joel, is that because of the relationship between Atiku and Peter Obi, there's somewhat of a respect there. So they cannot pointedly attack each other in the political landscape. But what seems to be happening within the PDP is that they have designated that role to Okowa to go after Peter Obi frontally. And he has taken that on board, and he launches at the former Anambra governor, trying to go through the church is not the right path. Okowa tells Peter Obi, so it is that criticism of Peter Obi that has been traversing from church to church, preaching to the converted, and Okowa somewhat indicating that Obi is playing some rather dangerous, ill-advised religious politics. So this is a criticism that has been levied severally as the man from Anambra, Joe.
I think if I were Okowa, I would concentrate on my own election. He should concentrate on his election. He shouldn't be. You see, any attack you have on Obi right now, right? Because he's not attacking you. So if you're attacking him, you are gathering sympathy votes for him. You're gathering sympathy, popularity for him. So he should just leave Obi alone and concentrate on his election. Obi going to the church, Obi was invited to those churches. Obi didn't just go to those churches. He was invited. And the reason why the invitation increased was when they saw the Muslim tickets. And also, many people in the South are also tired of having another northern candidate or another northern president. So it takes out Atiku, and on the Muslim ticket, it takes out Tinubu. So what do you have? Who do the Christians, an ideal Christian in Nigeria today, who would they vote? They'll vote Peter Obi. So they know these things. That's the reason why, because if it were the way they play politics before, they would have started going to these churches, making, vague promises and all that. But now you find out in this election that everybody is tactical. The moves they are making, what they are saying, the narrative has changed. It has changed. Peter Obi has changed the narrative, whether we like it or accept it or not.
So Okowa, if I were Okowa, in fact, Atiku is in a deeper problem than APC. The only constituency APC should be worried about right now is the Christian constituency, of which, when you look at the Middle Belt area.
Do you think Peter Obi is playing a dangerous sort of politics, this sort of religious politics that he is playing? And if a Muslim northerner was playing this sort of same type of, if he was playing an Islamic politics in the way that Peter Obi is playing Christianity politics, how do you think the political landscape would respond to
Peter
that?
Obi is not playing. Peter Obi is not playing Christianity politics. Peter Obi is just attending churches. He just attended churches. He's a Christian. As Christians too, we should stop apologizing for what we do as Christians. The Muslim never apologize for going to the mosque. You want to tell me that ever since then that you not, Atiku have not been to the mosque? Or
It's not hopping from mosque to mosque, straddling pulpits.
Well, the thing there is that in Christendom, we have different faiths. And as a Christian, I have the right to visit anywhere. Let's leave politics out of this, because you see, things like this are the reason why we lose our God as Christians. I am not like a full Sunday Christian guy, but I know one thing. If you do not belong to the top, you do not belong to the bottom, the world does not like people that stays in the middle. The world wants people that takes a stand. You must be able to take a stand at every point in time in your life. And whenever you want to take a stand about your faith, stand by it. Because what is the alternative?
Joel, why don't we take this as an advice to Peter Obi rather than attack? To me, it sounds like an advice.
I know.
Don't you take it that manner?
You mean from Okowa?
Yes, it's an advice.
No,
it's not attack.
Okowa should not be. Okowa is a candidate in the election. He shouldn't be advising Peter Obi. Is
it wrong to invite Peter Obi to leave religion out of politics?
No. The reason, if Okowa is saying this based off, national interest, it would have been different. But being a politician in the same election, he is seeing it that Peter Obi is gathering those crowds that ordinarily would have gone to them. It is plain and simple for the world to see. Peter Obi, no, there's no place that Peter Obi went to that he went there and campaigned. It's just like in the NBA. Did he buy the NBA too? At the airport, did he buy them too?
So you don't think it's ill-advised, Peter Obi trying to turn the presidential race into a Christian versus Muslim?
It's not. He did not. That is you seeing it that way. What he just did was that he attended churches, just like he's in America right now. Right? He went to Germany, Canada, Austin, and now I think he's in Houston. So, are you going to stop him from moving around? These guys are the guys that invited him. And when people invite
it's on a fundraiser now. We know it's on a fundraiser, but
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you want to look at it. But the thing there is that the flight with which he went there, the hotel that he is staying in, wherever he is going to, he is not paying with his money. We organized it for him to come. That is the difference. He did not ask anybody to do this. We are the ones that said, dude, come here and talk to the diasporas, especially Europe and the United States. And one of the main reasons, was fundraising.
Of course, that's the only reason.
Yes, you don't have a vote. You can't just come and take money, ask people for money. What is it for them?
Tickets are sold out, by the way.
Look at that.
Is that one now?
The tickets are sold out.
Oh, no,
$250.
I know. Even mine,
That's even more expensive than the Kanye West concert.
It doesn't matter. If you can pay to go to a Kanye West, which is entertainment, you can also pay to better your future. It's just like education.
Joel, why would they be paying to see? Why would they be paying?
Sorry, Joel, carry on. Sorry.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is how it is even done here. And that's the reason why you see the politicians here pander towards the wishes of the people or the wishes of the interest groups that donated to their cause. I donated towards Obama until I found out that he was an ass white. I don't want to just say it out, you know. I donated to Trump, who happened to be a great president. It is the people that pushes this. Now there might be strong interest. For instance, if you listen to OBJ when he was talking about, OBJ was saying something about, I think it was how he made Umaru Yar'Adua president. If you go and listen to the narration, is it from El-Rufai or who, when he caught him in the hotel and told him that this is what is going to happen, and he was telling me about money. He said, "Don't worry about money." He called who? Dangote, Otedola, and one other person. I think I don't know if you guys read the news there. How he made more Yar'Adua. So this thing we are talking about, even here in the United States, the money we donate, like the $5, $10, yeah, it is money. But we know where the money is coming from the super PACs. And that's the reason why there are certain things in this country you be like, why are they allowing this to happen? Like the gun laws. They cannot, because they are sponsoring the politicians. So, but in the case of Peter Obi, when he came here, when we invited him to, one, sensitize the people in diaspora. Secondly, to make him make certain promises. If you look at what many people were condemning Adiola about her interview, but she did a very great job, because she went into specifics, promises, timeline, very important, so that we don't leave this.
Joel, Obi avoided timeline. Obi avoided specifics. Now, I watched that interview and I was pissed off. It was the same spiel.
No. But the thing there is that, I mean, you were able to know. You see, with people like Obi, you know, I think we are always looking for that. We are looking for a magic.
We're looking for solutions.
No, it's not solution, because he has given you solution. But the thing there is that he oversimplified.
Joel, come on, stop that now. What do you mean he has given us solutions? It's only explaining the problems.
No. Well, okay. You talked about, hold on. He talked about education, for instance. How are you going to stop education? University autonomy. I mean, the issue of a university and strike. University autonomy, student loans, and what again? And encouraging what they call it, encouraging more people to go to school, because according to him, we still start at about 9%, right? So if you give student loan to students, the money goes to the school, right? If the school if there's an autonomy to the universities, they're better managed, and that's how they do it here. It's not rocket science, guys. It's not rocket science. All these things you are seeing, policy this, policy that, policy that. When he said consumption to production, simple, make it understandable to the normal people. If I ask you now, Kulata, even one man, or even Ovie, every one of you on this thread, if you know what what's his name, Goodluck Jonathan, put as his manifesto, you might not remember. Even immediately he got into power, that document is thrown away.
Joel, manifesto
Right?
is what
So
we need to, is what we use to benchmark whether you lived up to your
he is
promises.
going to steal that. I am not using that as
I
an
know it's
excuse.
creating one, so I'm not complaining again. I know that it's creating
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
It's going to come
yeah.
out.
You understand what I'm
I
saying?
know.
Yeah. So that is where I'm coming from, right? But what he has done is that he is simplifying it to tell you this is what can be done. It is so simple. When you talk about education and how we do it here, it is not rocket science. But in Nigeria, the way they make it look, it's like, oh my God, it's like we're climbing, make it look very glossy, say many things and go there and do nothing. We have had all this before, but that's one of the reasons why we invited Peter Obi. The reason why we did was that we wanted to make sure that he tells us the right things. Also, make certain commitments like diaspora voting, and which he came and said, if he becomes the president by 2027, that diasporans will vote. That this election is going to be the last time the diasporans won't vote. These are the kind of commitments we want to hear. But you have to also show.
Is that a commitment or a sound bite? That's a sound bite, isn't it?
No. It's a commitment. Most of the things, even when if you listen to him on Ajola, Ajola was saying,
it's sloganism. Consumption, production, all of these things, they are sloganisms. They're just slogans.
Election has always been run by slogans.
They're just throwaway comments. They're throwaway comments.
No. Election has always been run by slogans, right? Obama was what's that favorite Obama's
yes we can.
Yes we can, right? So Trump is
I hate the blacks. I hate the blacks.
Yes, so make America great again, MAGA, right? So we see these things. So you have to make that. One thing you have to do is that, especially in a population like ours, where many people don't read, you have to make it simplify. You have to simplify it. So that when people...
all right, you've deviated very much from the talking points.
Because
Obi turning the election into a Muslim-Christian fight. Is it ill-advised?
No. That's we were talking about these things. That was what I was saying. That when you look at what Obi did, like going to the churches, he's not making it about Christianity. You guys are the one making it about it.
So going to the church is not about Christianity.
It's not about Christianity. It's about them inviting him, right? And whenever he goes there,
has he ever been to a mosque?
You say?
Has he ever been to canvas?
Yes,
in a mosque?
He was at a mosque in Kaduna when he was invited, I think 2 weeks ago, by Ahmed Dati. Right? He went to the mosque. We all know that, right?
I didn't see that. About
yeah. No, he went, and he's still going to go. He knows all this, right? And don't forget the insecurity in the north. So let's cut him some slack.
So are you saying he's not going to campaign in the north?
No, he's going to campaign, but that would be under a more structured security system for him, right? So that's the point. Let's leave all these things. Peter Obi is coming. We have made a commitment. We have made a commitment to him to make funds available to him to the tune of $100 million, right? Does in Nigeria have a target of 100 billion naira? Most of the things. No, you can. I don't know who is laughing or something, but it's
that's
okay.
That's Thomas. Yeah,
right. So most of the things we are saying is that we are not making these donations because we feel that we just want to make Peter be president. No. If I am investing and if he is making the diasporans the focal point, because with the diaspora money, you don't really need all these interest rates. All you need is management and focus on what you want to invest in. So, even as diasporans, we are going to be making money. It doesn't mean if you are coming here, if you are staying here, or you want to go back. Wherever you are making money. So instead of them to go borrow those billions, let them borrow for us and give us some percentage from it. So that is the thing, one man. You see, the mission to rescue Nigeria goes beyond tribe religion. And I believe that in this election, that P2B will make a good statement, if not winning the whole thing. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Brilliant, well put. Stay with us. I know you're driving, but let me take the conversation on from you, and let me take it in the direction of, let me try Ayo again, and if it's not ready, then we go to Brownberry. So, Ayo, are you ready? All right, let's take it to Brownberry, who hopefully is ready. So, Brownberry, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you. So good to have you, Brownberry. So,
Good
Brownberry,
evening, everyone.
Brownberry, then, so this now comment by Yemsen Wike. It says APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari allows a free, fair election. So this is Wike making that assertion. So do you agree that if we did have a free and fair election, APC will be doomed? And if they are doomed, who do you think stands the best chance of winning under a free and fair election? And do you think we will have a free and fair election? So all of that, Brownberry.
Number one, I don't think that word. I mean, what he's saying is he wasn't supposed to use that. I don't know why they just. It's like they are putting something in the leadership of APC. They are putting something in their mind to say, oh, you have to rig this election to win. You have to rig this election to win. I don't think that's a good thing. And we cannot really say who is going to win right now because of the way everything is. Because even this Wike and his group, we don't know where they stand right now. So right now we don't really know. So wherever this Wike and his group put their weight on, we might say, they will be able to swing. This election, wherever they put their, when they finally decide. But to be using the word, is gonna, if they don't rig this election, they are not gonna win. I don't think that is good for the country. It's not good for anybody. And it's just sowing those kind of seed in their heart, that we have to do something really terrible for us to win this election, and that might lead them to do something wrong. I don't know why he will be saying something.
So you think he's putting ideas in their head?
Yes, he's putting ideas in their head that they have to rig this election. I mean, it's just as like 2 weeks ago they were saying, the election. There's going to be a manual counting and everything, and they took it to town. Everybody was just saying it, and that was a lie. It has to be transmitted from the polling unit, and when it gets to the collation center, they will do it manually. So I don't know what they are just putting in this people's mind to start thinking, we have to do something wrong, because they've already expected us anyway to do something wrong. So we should just be positive. That's what I see. But right now, we don't really know who is going to win yet because of this Wike's group. I mean, this Wike is just the figurehead. We know there are a lot of people behind him.
Do you think Wike's group will swing this election one way or the other?
I do believe that. I do believe that.
And which direction do you think they will swing it towards?
No, if they go to PDP, when I mean swinging, I mean between Tinubu and Labour Party. That's why, because even if they go to PDP, they're not going to move any needle. Still, like I always said, I believe this. I mean, people can say, this election is between PDP and APC. I don't believe that. I believe it's between APC and Labour Party, and it's going to end up that we'll come back and talk about it.
All right, and if Wike does swing away from PDP, who do you instinctually think he will swing towards? Who do you think he is leaning towards?
Okay, Wike as a politician might be leaning towards Asiwaju, but the people that are pushing him. I mean, when you remember last time he was met by Obasanjo. Remember, in all their meetings, you realize that Obasanjo just went to meet Enugu State Governor. That Enugu State Governor. Guys, stop. Enugu State Governor, we've never seen him with them. I guess that was why. I mean, I'm very sure that they told, in that meeting they held in London, I think they told him that guy is not with us. I guess that was why Obasanjo went and meet him. But wherever
you are doing all your calculations based on from a Peter Obi prism. So you seem to be looking at the landscape to see how it seems to favor Peter Obi, because
yes.
there is nothing in that suggestion to suggest that that Obasanjo is acting especially as Peter Obi's agent.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, if Obasanjo, turn it off. Sorry, guys.
It's all right. We all have to juggle that scenario. But carry on. Yeah. What are they fighting over? Xbox? Are they fighting over who gets the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, because the reason I'm saying this is because Obasanjo, we know who Obasanjo is supporting. So if Obasanjo is going around talking to them, if they want to listen to him as the other statement, so let's listen to this man, they will all go for Obi. But if they want to say, you know what, let's continue, the status quo, let's just go for whoever is going to give us the best when it gets there, when their government gets there. So they will go for Asiwaju. Asiwaju is giving them the more opportunity in his government. So, because
who do you think will win a free election in Nigeria amongst the people in play now? Who do you think will win a free election in Nigeria, and why?
I think this election is going to be free and fair. I don't want people to keep saying it's going to be rigged. I don't think it's going to be rigged. I mean, if we want to,
it's unlikely to be free and fair. We've never had a free and fair election in Nigeria before.
But at that last in 2019, we've not had, in all the elections we've had after Buhari assented to this electoral act. It's been, it's been pretty fair from Edo to Ondo, Ekiti State, and Osun. It's been fair. I mean, to me, I believe it. I mean, because we're monitoring all these elections from the polling unit, But when it comes to the general election, I know we are going to be feastated on our main states, So in my state, we're going to have where we'll be watching from polling unit to polling unit. I'm not going to be looking at Kano. I'm not going to be, So I just hope it's gonna be. I mean, every other state will, they will monitor their state like that. People will monitor their state like if we are all able to monitor our states. I mean, we should be able to know before the end of the election who is winning or who is not winning. That is how it is in every part of the world. I mean, and that's how they're trying to, that's what INEC is trying to do. I know we have bad eggs in INEC, but if we can, if they can transmit that election from the polling unit, it's very, very difficult for them to rig it.
And who will emerge on top?
my brother, I don't want to go there because
I know you are trying to avoid it. You can say Peter Obi now. You can say Peter Obi, which is what we
I don't
know
want. No, I don't want to avoid that because I just want to, it's been like 4 months or 5 months since we started talking about this election. I mean, February is almost here. February will be here. We'll come here. We'll hold our wine and be talking here.
Sorry, what's your state?
I'm from Edo State.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to another space. This was where I was just discussing with Joel. So Okowa, the running mate of Atiku Abubakar, as you know, he's inviting that Peter Obi should now stop this religious politics that he is playing. Because Peter Obi, of course, played somewhat of a religious politics, just hopping from church to church, straddling the pulpit and preaching to the converted. So that's fair enough, but it's not. Is it really fair enough though? Because if there was equal measure Muslim candidates going from mosque to mosque, trying to mobilize the faith in its direction, the nation will recoil from it. But Peter Obi seems to be getting a pass somewhat with this religious politics that is playing.
Number one, I mean, Okowa should be ashamed of himself because I don't just want to go on Okowa because because anytime I think of the day, I mean, was it May? When was it when he hosted the Southern governors? He was the first governor to host before Lagos State governor. So, for him to accept for him to be saying this, for me, I've not seen Peter Obi campaigning inside some of you might disagree with me, but it's okay. He didn't campaign, just appeared and he spoke, and he had some he made some speeches here and there. I don't see anything wrong. But if they ask him, even if they ask him today to stop going to church, they cannot ask somebody to stop going to church. If he goes, you can walk into any church in Nigeria. You
don't think it's a dangerous trend?
Let me tell you something. What we kind of forget quickly. Every time we could just forget quickly on what happened in 2014 through 2015. If you remember this guy, what's his name now? Who is the guy in charge of telecom? Is it Minister of Telecommunication? What's his name again?
Pantami.
Yeah, I remember Pantami inside the mosque and his people last time. They were praying, they were cursing Jonathan. And I don't think maybe you didn't see that video.
Pantami is not a presidential candidate.
No, he's not a presidential candidate, but it was a member of APC. If you also look at so many things that happened. Mostly I was just walking, on Facebook recently. I saw most of the things that they did to Jonathan. How they brought I don't know if you saw it recently. The goat, the tied goat. They put Jonathan on there. Said, my name is Jonathan. It was a goat. Coffin. The coffin. They tied. They wrapped the coffin. They put Jonathan name of. Those are the things that happen. More serious things happened. Nothing has happened yet, but the APC, they started, saying a lot of things. So I just want to remind us that we've seen, more shameful things in 2014, 2015 than what we've not even seen anything. But we've already forgotten.
All right, brilliant. So a lot of social media activity around the Peter Obi narrative. A lot of people, even people are saying, I remember, was it Bashir El-Rufai that mockingly tweeted that Peter Obi will be the president on Twitter. So certainly a lot of the social media space propelling Peter Obi, and a lot of people saying that if it was left to that space, that Peter Obi will be president. So now we have the figures on who actually has the strongest presence on social media. On Facebook, article has 1.1 million followers, as opposed to Peter Obi's 472,000. And Showore follows by Tinubu and then Kwakwanso. On Instagram, article still takes the lead. So is article actually the social media candidate of the 2023 elections, Brownberry?
I don't think there's any social media candidates at all. But when you look at the following on social media, remember Atiku has been in politics forever. He's been the vice president. He's been presidential candidate several times. And Peter Obi is a very he's just getting to this social media thing because of this his candidacy. He's not been I don't think like the rest of them you just spoke about, they've had people managing this social media for them, but Peter Obi has not been there. He hasn't taken it seriously up till now. That now people are now managing it for him now. So he's a very simple person. He's a simple person. No matter, anybody can say what they want to say, but I know he's a very simple man. But I don't think social media is going to win the election. One of the reasons why Peter Obi is on is popular on social media is because of the youth and most people in diaspora. And but it, whatever is on social media has to reflect on ground, has to be transferred to the ground level. So
all right, brilliant, well put.
How much they have on social media, that's not going to transfer to.
All right, brilliant, well put. So before I take you on to another talking point, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, and he's super chatting in the direction of Joel of Nashville. It says, Joel, let's meet at Rita Lorry restaurant in Surulere in December. I'll be in Nigeria campaigning for my brother's senatorial election for Lagos Central. So that is an invitation there to Joel. So let's meet at Rita Lorry restaurant in Surulere in December.
I go there now. May invite me.
but yeah, and you can leave your wallet at home as well. So don't worry. Just make sure when you get there, you say, I forgot my wallet also. So don't worry, Alexander will take care of you. So that's an invitation to you right there, Joel.
Yes. I'll also be in Nigeria. I'm planning to go to Nigeria. I think last week of November, and I'll be for at least 3 weeks. So Alexander, I will text you. I'll text you my number so that we can communicate and we can decide on the dates.
All right, to do that, and I'll forward it on to Alexander. So
I will be there. I bought my ticket.
No, we go there.
You want to go and drop a wolf as well.
I bought my ticket already.
No, for me, I will also stop by in Netherlands to see Soli on my way to Nigeria. So it's going
all right. So you're making a real trip of it. So there it is, the offer. So the boys to meet in Surulere, all on the wallet of Mr. Gomez. So thank you, Alexander, for the super chat. Let me take you to a different space, Brownberry. These children were not around when we started. So this is the fight in the PDP, with people inviting you to step down as the chairman. He's then telling you that, no, look, I was elected barely a year ago for a 4-year tenure, and you, this upstart that you've just come into politics, you are telling me to step down from a party that I was at the center of formulating. So these children were not there when we started. It's the scoff that you throws at the Wike space. So is it dead and buried now, this Wike thing? Because everybody within the party, they're not inviting Atiku to cut his loss and move on. But Wike versus Ayu. And should he step down, by the way, as well? All of that.
Ayu should be ashamed of himself. What does it mean that we started this party? Where were you when you ran away in 2014 to join APC, to form APC? With all these people that are now running, that are now running PDP. Where were they? Where were they? I mean, again, whatever you want to say about Wike, I know it was also selfish in some ways. He would have, if he had stepped down, if he had said, you know what, let this ticket go to Southeast, this thing would have been happening. I don't think Atiku would have been able to do anything. Atiku would have just said, you know what, if everybody is saying that this ticket should go to Southeast, let me just step down. But Atiku realized that even the people from the South will be contesting as well. He said, okay, if that's the case, I have to contest as well. So, but what happened has happened. I'm still supporting Wike. I'm still supporting Wike, and because he stood by the party when every one of them ran away, from Dino to Saraki to Atiku. So many of them left the party dead. If it wasn't for Wike, I mean, maybe the party would have been dead. But now they have a party to run back to. I think they should listen to him. But for me, I said last time that no matter what, they are just putting those conditions. They're just giving them those conditions because they know they can meet those conditions. So there's no way these people will go back to support Atiku. You can take that to the bank. It's not going to happen.
You know that Governor Tom was actually the head of the committee that threw the ticket open in PDP. Governor Tom, now that is now the best friend of
No, it's like you didn't follow. Governor Tom was the head, but they voted. You know, if you are the head, you don't have the, you can't, you know, it's not, you can't just say, oh, you have to take this is what I want. No, but they voted and they say, okay, let's trade open. What can you do?
He didn't resign in protest.
You know, politicians now. You know, politicians. You know. So even if Tambuwa had not returned back to the microphone and said, you know, I give my you know, vote to Atiku, and send text messages and WhatsApp message to all his delegates to give their vote to Atiku. I think Wike would have been the PDP presidential candidate as we speak.
Go on.
He's not gonna. I mean, Ayu is not gonna. I mean, there's money there. He's making money there. Look at him. He's fresh. Don't you see how Ayu become how fresh he is now? I mean, there's money there.
No, it's Atiku that is sponsoring him anyway, because Atiku needs him there, because it doesn't trust that because what they are saying is they want a southerner there, and it doesn't trust that if a southerner is there, that will serve his interest.
Of course, the southerner. I mean, they just the reason. Okay, now the reason why they want the southerner is to destroy them more, nothing else. To destroy PDP more, nothing else. I mean, they are done with PDP. I'm telling you.
You know who they are rumoring that Wike is proposing Ayo Fayose
to be the? Can you imagine?
Chairman of the party. Yeah?
Can you imagine?
Stomach infrastructure.
You know, so they are done with. I mean, these people they are done with, because whenever these certain governors that stayed at that time, these ones that stayed they stayed in PDP when all those people left. You know, whenever they think back and say, look at what these people did to us, they can't forgive. I mean, it's very hard to forgive these people that left the party and came back and took everything again. And then they relegated them to the background. I mean, like they said the Southern Nigeria Locon, right? That's what Fayose said.
Yoruba Locon.
Yeah, Yoruba Locon. So you see, these people, they've made up their mind. I'm telling you. And Wike is just a figure. There are a lot of people that are not coming out from the south, from the southwest, you know, that are just, you know, supporting them.
Just on that Emilokon criticism of Tinubu, is everybody in the political space not actually playing Emilokon one way or the other? The Southeasterners are saying Emilokon. Atiku is saying Emilokon, but it's only Tinubu that verbalized Emilokon. But it's an Emilokon election, isn't it? Emilokon.
Because when you look at it now, I mean, this is Wazobia election. So I think that guy, who was that guy that gave? There was this guy that was here like 5 days ago that really gave. That really spoke lengthy about how this election will go. He was talking about we have Southeastern, we have Yoruba, and he said that the minorities are going to swing this election, which I really, 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 really. I mean, I applaud that guy because his analysis, in the way that he analyzed it was really good.
Who do you think the minorities will go for? The people that have no dog in the fight, like the Middle Belt, the Thief people, all of these satellite ethnic groups that are not in play. Who do you think they'll go for?
The minorities. I believe the minorities are going to. This is just my opinion. You know, with how I've seen it. You know, with what I've heard. You know, I think they're going to go for Southeast presidency with Peter Obi. That's where they are going. That's where they are going.
And where are you hearing that?
Oh my man! I mean, you see the
on Edo network, Abi.
Listen now, listen. Were you not the one? Hold on. I don't even listen to it. I don't even. Were you not the one that put Middle Belt Forum on your platform? Didn't you see that? I mean, you want to say those people, they are not powerful. They can't talk to their people. I mean, you were the one that posted on your platform the Save Nigeria. Was it Save Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
their seminar.
Yeah, and in Peter Obi support network, I was on one time when people were calling. I mean, a lot of people called in from Benue, Taraba. I'm talking about not just calling in. These are people that are they are in charge of different groups, you know. So that's why this is one of the reasons I'm saying that, and people from the south as well. But I don't want to keep saying, oh, this person is going to win, because it just keep people, oh, don't say that, oh, don't say that. So we'll just wait and see whoever wins.
You don't want to jinx it, have you?
No, I don't want people to say, you know, hey, why will you say that? Don't say it. So I just want to keep my cool, and when that time comes, like I said, we'll celebrate if it's
it's such a reach to because we were having this conversation as to who the most popular Southern politician is. Who do you think the most Southern? I'm talking about nationwide, not just on Twitter. Who do you think the most popular Southern politician is?
But remember, I'm going to tell you the most popular Southern politician is Asiwaju. But is he the most loved? No. So you can be popular and not be loved. So it's like you want to say popular politician in those days.
Okay, who do you think the most loved Southern politician is?
Right now, I mean, you can't take that away from Peter Obi right now. He's the most loved. I mean, that's obvious.
Do you think people love Peter Obi more than Osibanjo?
Right now, yes. Right now, yes. If Osibanjo was in the picture, maybe. But right now, Osibanjo is been relegated. But I told you that if they had given it to Osibanjo, I mean, that was what Wike told Sonwo-Olu, what's his name again? Those three governors that went to him. That's what he told them. He said if APC had given their ticket to Osibanjo, he said all the PDP governors would have decamped since. So that's where we find ourselves in Nigeria. You see the best candidate, you will move it, you give to another person. I mean, it's just,
all right, brilliant. All right, thank you. So let me go on from you for reasons of time. To touch every voice. Let's see if Ayo is now ready. Still no. So let's go to Akim, see if Akim is ready. All right, let's go to Kulata, see if Kulata is ready.
This is bad timing.
All right, let's go to Ajanle Koko. A lot of people are driving. I know Ajanle Koko is driving as well, but let's see if Ajanle Koko is ready.
Okay, one man.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, to that position by Wike, APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari allows a free, fair election. So do you agree? And under a free, fair election, who do you think will win? And do you think the chances of a free, fair election? All of that, Ajanle Koko.
Thank you, one man. Greetings to everybody around the world listening to us. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Wike is right. Wike is very, very right. If we have a free and fair election, APC will not win. APC will be badly beaten. In the recent time, all the elections that were held, governorship election, majority of them were won by PDP. I think there are about 6 elections. Every election that were on ballot, governors that were elected on ballot recently, not those won by court, majority of them were by PDP. And the most recent one are that of Edo and that of Osun State, to tell us that PDP is more popular, and the hardship that APC have brought on that country, on the people of that country, devastation of our economy, insecurity that has battered us. A lot of Nigerians lost their homes, their villages and relative people in IDP camp, refugee around the neighboring countries, Nigerian refugees in neighboring countries, Chad, Niger, Republic of Benin. All these contributes to why people will not vote for APC. So APC is a party that will struggle to win election. Tinubu will struggle very, very hard. Buhari have really destroyed APC. And Tinubu and the rest of them who are supposed to have stood up against him and rescue their party and not allow him to take their party this line, aided and abetted him. And this is what he has brought to them. So Wike is right. APC will lose badly in free and fair election.
All right. And who do you think will win in a free and fair election?
This time, if Atiku could resolve the problem between him and Wike groups in PDP, and they are able to come together as one family, Atiku will be the next president of Nigeria. I have said it earlier that anybody that wins, or rather any party that wins South-South, will be declared the president. So if Atiku could do that, get Wike back and his team, and they work as one family, go out all out, because they have the capacity, they have all the stakes, they have all the resources, they have the structure, they have everything. So give APC the run, for their money. They were once there. They are even more popular than APC. If you want to go by the records of performance, they have a lot of things that they can campaign on to say, well, we make life better for Nigerians than APC did. So Atiku will be the next president. That's my take there on that.
And do you think we will have a free and fair election? What do you think the chances of that are?
Everything depends on Buhari. If Buhari wants us to have free and fair election, yes, there will be free and fair election. Buhari is the most powerful man in that country. He controls all the parastatals and all the government agencies and all the government institutions, including INEC. If we just call INEC, I don't want nonsense. I want free and fair election. If we call the police officer, the Inspector General of Police, get your guys on the ground. I don't want to hear nonsense or you will lose your job. I want free and fair election, and all that are involved in election, conduction. Get them involved. Say, I don't want nonsense. I'm serious about this, and boom, I'm telling you there'll be free and fair election, and they will lose the election. And the only thing you can do to leave a legacy of a good president, haven't destroyed his name already with all the misgovernance that he has gave us. He can use this to leave a legacy that, look, this man, yes, he didn't govern well, but he conducted a free and fair election, and he left. He handed over to opposition party. The way opposition party, he handed over to opposition party the way the ruling party handed over power to him. And that will bring more honor to our democracy if we could do that. So that's my position on that one.
All right, brilliant. And to the space, trying to go through the church is not the right path. So Okowa going after Peter Obi, that is somewhat playing some sort of religious politics, and which is somewhat of a dangerous politics. So do you concede that Peter Obi is playing some form of religious politics, and is Okowa right in his criticism?
Hey, we have treated a similar topic here some time ago, and my position was very clear that the churches should stop all this nonsense of allowing, of bringing, what do you call it, presidential candidate to be, coming to talk nonsense in their church. I would have loved Okowa to direct his statements to this Ijemula pastor of Pentecostal churches, all these churches that have no structure, all these churches that are money-driven, financial prosperity campaigner, churches and pastors. I wish he had directed his statement to them that, look, you guys should stop this nonsense, stop bringing politicians to the church, stop allowing politicians to speak before the congregation. It is totally totally contrary to the to what the church represents. Church is a religious house. It's a place of worship, and not a place for political campaign, and not a place for to play partisan politics. I wish he had directed his statement on the corrupt pastors, and that would have been better. But he's right. He's right. Obi should be very cautious as well. He shouldn't be going to churches. He can go to church and worship, but not to speak. If he's offered the microphone to speak, he should deny. He will say, I don't want to look like I'm coming to campaign in the church. I just come to worship with you. That will give him honor. And the pastors as well should do that. They can invite him to the church. Everybody can come to church, but they should not allow politicians to speak to congregation. By doing that, they are giving platform for campaign, for partisan politics, political campaign, which is totally contrary to religious what religious houses stand for. It's for worship, and purely for worship, and not to create avenue for political campaign. So Okowa is right. I support that, and I wish this.
We're losing you, Ajanle Koko.
The mountain, so maybe that's why. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Okay, so I wish, what do you call it? I wish, I've not seen him at Anglican or Catholics or all these older churches.
And that is his traditional space, by the way. I think he's an Anglican Catholic.
And he has not been there. They've never allowed him to come and speak.
He is going to where the crowd is.
He's going to Pentecostal.
They will not allow him.
Yeah, those are real churches that are well structured. That they are meant to worship God, and not to carry out propaganda and be playing dirty politics here and there. They should just stop that nonsense. They should just stop it. It's not allowed in the mosque for politicians to come and talk. Just go into the and the microphone to be talking. No, because a religious house is purely for religion, for religious purposes, not for a political campaign or all this nonsense that they are doing. So I support Okowa is a right statement, in the right direction. So what do you call this guy? Obi should just see it as an advice and not an attack. And if you really want to be, Obi should take it as an advice and should stop talking in churches, grabbing microphone and be talking. No, he should not talk. He should just. It's
We're losing you. Oh, no, we've lost you now. We've lost Adanle Koko.
You lost me?
No, you're back now. It dipped so heavily, but I know it's the network. Where no, we can't hear you. All right. No, we're just saying that's what we're getting. That you know.
Okay. Yeah. Later, I can.
Yeah. Let me come back to you. So let's try Ayo one more time. And then if it's not there, then it's not there. So Ayo, are you ready to go? All right.
Yes, woman. I'm here.
We'll come to you about 3-4 times, but
yes, actually, I was still. Yeah, I'm here now.
Are you still at work? Is that
no,
what it is?
No, I'm done.
All right, brilliant. So let me take you to it then. Let me kick you off with where I started everybody off. APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari allows free, fair elections. So it's Yemsen Wike making that assertion. So the questions being invited are: is he right? And if he's right, who would win in a free, fair election exercise? And can there be a free and fair election in Nigeria? So all of that, Ayo.
All right, thank you, woman, once again. Yes, well, we will have to jump on that headline when Buhari says he wants that there should be fair and fair election, and he doesn't want money bags or something, to decide what will happen. You see, truly, if there's a free and fair election, if there is going to be one, the chances of APC winning will be 50-50 or 40, not sure, to 60, because of Buhari's performance himself. If Buhari, because he has not done well. There's hunger in the land, inflation here, the exchange rate for dollars and everything. So people will look at us, look, this is where we are. Almost 8 years ago, when you guys came in, this wasn't the country where the country was. Then we're buying a bag of rice at close to 8,000, maybe 7,000. Now, about $30,000. Sorry, 30,000 naira. So, what have you done to us when it comes to food insecurity and things like that? So, when they look at that, they will want to vote against APC. I know there are some that will like, oh, okay. Some will look at governors who have performed. They will win the election again, re-election, like Lagos State, Ogun State, and some other states like that. They will definitely win theirs. But when it comes to the presidency, Nigeria will be divided into like two sides. Some will feel like, well, we pushed PDP away to give you a try to test you guys, thinking you will be the better queen, new bride, but it didn't work like that. Now you've taken us far away back again. Then I think it's better we'll try another person, or someone will say, okay, let's give it back to PDP. Let's see if their brain will work perfectly now, since APC cannot use that advantage. And and some will look and say, okay, well, it was Buhari, it wasn't Tinubu. So let's give a benefit of doubt that he, based on his antecedents, he will do something right. But when you look at it overall, it's going to be shaky, because I said because people will look at it that, well, we've not really benefited something from this government. Then why would you want us to give you that vote again, based on what we are facing now? High cost of food. The common thing a common man will want is for them to be able to buy the food, go to market to buy a bag of rice, to buy garoto and the rest. And now those things, if you don't have, even minimum wage is 30,000. So how would somebody who is earning 30,000 can afford to buy a bag of rice? No, because from that 30,000, probably maybe your transition to work will take about 10,000. So at the end of the month, you are left with half of that money, and he has 3 kids. So when you look at that, it will be difficult. The chances of PDP is higher than APC. I'm not Labour Party. PDP is higher when it's free and fair than APC. But who knows? Maybe he's just saying that just to shift Nigerians, mind away from maybe there's still going to be form of rigging and things like that, so that when they start their manipulation and how to work things around, people will not look at what is going on, And already, I think already there's controversy around the new nominees for INEC commissioners and things like that. So, when it comes to election,
is that not rigging already? What are we talking about? Free and fair elections when APC is padding INEC with their party members.
So that's where I'm going. So that's why I said maybe he only used that to distract the attention of Nigerians, so that Buhari is going to do well. He has said that. So that whereas underground, they are making their ways to see, okay, you go there, this is this. But to the public, they'll say, oh, he has said there is not going to be money bags. It's going to be free and this. So, and people will get carried away and say, oh, yes, I think the election will be peaceful. It will be free and fair. Everybody can go about it. Whereas they are outlined ways and how to make sure that there's going to still be money bags, because we know that people will still buy votes. We know that. We will see it on the day of, we will see that vote buying will still go on. So all this the saying is as if, oh, he wants to make a legacy just to redeem his name and feel like, oh, well, I'm not on the ballot. But right behind, there will still be that vote buy. It might not be pronounced the way we feel it might be, but I'm sure it's not going to be a free and fair election. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Just before I take you to another talking point, I saw you in a chat, in a private chat, about how the obedience were slaughtering the freeze. What happened there?
Okay, yeah, every Tuesday there will always be clash of the supporters.
All right.
And freeze, he will always do that. So I think he will always tell those watching on Facebook that buy stars. So I think yesterday, because I saw it when I think I didn't join them live. I saw it later. So when they were doing it, Atiku supporters were the one leading in buying of that stars for him. And Freeze will always say, oh, Chinebu or Ayo leading 6,000 points point for Atiku. So at the end of the day, there will always be backlash between the supporters, as in when those coming in to speak for those three candidates. So it seems yesterday, when it comes to the stars they bought on during the live program, I think Atiku team bought the ISO. He will praise you, saying, well, it is my program. I'm not doing this for free. That he has his own family, so why will anybody be complaining? So it seems there was a statement that came out where there was a picture of Atiku and Freeze, and then they were talking about what happened, how Atiku team won. So I think that got inflated obedience, and they came after him. They attacked him that what he was doing is wrong, is bad, and things like that. So he now came back online to this, that why would anybody come again to attack him? That he's not working for them, that he left his own job and he was doing his own freelancing to make his money. So, and whoever wins, whoever buys the highest number of stars, that is what he will say. But it does not interfere when it comes to them defending their candidate. So, and he was just blocking most of obedient supporters today while he was watching. He said, look, most of you, so they were like, oh, is this? And I think he brought about 50 of them while joining them. He was saying, look, this, the way you are doing, you will make people who initially wanted to vote for Peter Obi go against him. They will go against, because of, why are you attacking me? Because I am doing my business. And he said, okay, do you want to tell me that as Peter Obi stopped doing his own business? No, he's still doing his importation. He's selling his business while he's campaigning all around.
He just bought a bank yesterday in the UK. So
in the UK, why would you not
the supporter of Peter Obi, isn't it? Is a supporter of Peter Obi.
Cranberry, is that who?
No, that was
I said Freeze himself is a supporter of Peter Obi, isn't it?
No. Freeze is not a supporter of Peter Obi. He said if he was to choose Well, because he's young, he will choose him first, and then BAT second, and then Atiku third. And he said, look, if he wants to do it rightly, there should be Showore supporters too coming on stage. So it should not be a 3-man rush. It should be like 5, even to conquer. So, but he has given his platform to the 3 of them to come and sell their candidates. So are you not saying there should not be any means for me to make money? So why are you complaining about people buying stars? Do you want me to lie and tell you that, oh, it was Obi supporters that bought highest number of stars yesterday, whereas it is Atiku? So, and so he was really angry, and he was just, cursing them. Freeze, why are you doing this? Why are you cursing their father and their parents? See and that. Is that right? He said, well, it's his platform. He has the right to do anything. If you don't like it, leave. I will block you. Once I block you, I'm sure others will come. And there was
that guy is a Romanian. He's not even a Nigerian. You know that guy?
No.
What do you mean? He's a Romanian.
His father is a Yoruba man.
He's from your place.
No, it's not from
Romania. No, his father is a Yoruba man.
There's echo from you. Yeah.
The mom is a Romanian. Why his dad is from him? Oh, mom, daddy a caller now.
I don't know. He carries a Romanian passport.
No, he has. If you look at his dad, if you have seen his dad's picture, you can see that this is a replicant of Daddy Freeze. Just that because he's dark, and he has his travel, Ila, Ibadan, and the rest like that. So no, he's from it. But he says all the time that, oh, when I travel to my mom's place in Romania, yes, I spend social time with my sister, but when he's around, he's a full-blown Ibadan person. He doesn't hide from that. Yeah, he used to say so. And it's good to be giving that course. Actually, straight in when he's angry.
Buy stars. Sometimes I wonder if I make a mistake that I'm not pushing people to be super chatting and buying stars on Facebook. But I always find it unseemly to be doing that. But maybe I should be doing that to be saying buy stars and super chat. But so that's that the freeze. That guy is just after the money. He always has been. He likes flashy things, Rolex, fast cars.
You're right, woman. That the freeze.
And that is religion something. It's just a scam. He's a con man.
Yeah.
I used to go on his platform and attack him before he banned me. And he likes to ban people. So if you don't agree with his storyline, he will just ban you straight away.
This pastor in UK now, your place is his friend, Pastor Toby.
Yeah, no, that one is a criminal now. The law are after him. The law are after him.
So whenever he's on his show,
or the law is after him, I should say.
He will say that there's only one person he can pick his call when he calls him on the show, which is my friend, Pastor Toby. I was like, freeze, you share now. Why are you saying this? I say, yes, that's the only person I can pick it. And he has done it. Like I said, you say, okay, I will call you back. They will talk. And
I could never really watch him. I try to watch him sometimes. I watch him when he does the show business interviews, because those ones are, but if it tries to be political or religious, it very quickly irritates me.
Well, I started watching him not quite long too, just because of that clash of the supporters. It's always a juicy thing. On Tuesdays, you see Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu supporters coming, selling their candidates. Then after that, there will be basketballs. Everybody comes say, no, that is not true. This is this is that. So it's always fun. Everything I feel like, oh, I need to see what is happening today. What did they do? So I'll always, once I'm done with work, I'll see there in the TV. So, oh, then I'll watch that from. So it's just that the so-called obedience, they are always coming, attacking whoever they don't feel like they like you, or you are talking against them or against Peter Obi, they will come for you. So they were just saying nasty things against him today, saying, "Oh, why did you come out during essence? We will beat you. We will do that. We will destroy your car." So many things. But that's
all right. Let's get back to the topics of our discussion. Let me take you then to a new space. This is this lingering story of Shetima's comment at the NBA conference, when he said Tinubu, being an economic genius, will take care of the economy, and he haven't endured Boko Haram for 18 years, he will take care of the insecurity or security. So a lot of backlash, and Okowa very quick to latch onto that. So he made his commentaries that it is absurd for Shetima to say that is he really inviting that he wants to take over the presidency? So Kiyamo now claps back to say that it's not really as absurd as Okowa would have you believe, that if the president is so powerful, he can designate powers to his subordinate how he sees fit. So what are you making of that commentary by Shetima and the backlash that has ensued?
Okay, thank you. One more for me. I think what he meant by that statement was that he was in the forefront of this Boko Haram when he was going stronger in the states, and he knows how he handles that, and how he was able to manage that when it was happening. So, and he knows that Tinubu, while he was the governor of Lagos State, he has to increase the IGR. The economy was booming and things like that. So it was just only I think it was only making reference to it that, okay, if Tinubu handles economy base and everything, I will be able to handle security. But whatever he says, we all know that the final say happens to be with the president, the GCFR. So a vice president cannot decide if the president has not hand over to him. Probably maybe he's going on medical trip for like 4 months. That's okay. Yeah, you'll be in charge. He cannot sign anything. He won't do it. Everything still come back to the table of the president. So it's just that they were just taking that out of context. To me, that's what I feel. And just to back what Professor Koyamo said, it is the president who will say, "Oh, this is where I want you to be in charge." I don't think there is any law that shows that or that states the vice president should be in charge of economy or in charge of this particular sector. So if the
president there is, the constitution says that the vice president chairs the economic council.
Okay, well, I haven't read that. I didn't. But if it shows that, then, but there is no constitution that says that the president cannot assign another role to the vice president apart from that. So if you feel okay, apart from the economic team sharing the economic team, I want you to share on this team again to handle this. Well, he's not doing anything against the law. He's still within the ambit of the law. So that can be done. Nobody will query that. Just like when Buhari himself says, okay, I want to handle petroleum ministry. So it's just them bringing something out of that. There is nothing showing that, Tinubu will not take in charge if they win, if he happens to be the president. No. He's just saying that he was just using that from my experience of what has happened in Borno and the way Tinubu transformed Lagos economy, we will do that to make Nigeria better. So to me, I do not see anything.
Does that not make perfect sense? The epicenter of insecurity in Nigeria is Borno State. Shetima has been having an interaction with that particular problem for 18 years, as he said. So nobody knows it better than he does. So he's saying then that he can take a more frontal space now that he will have even more power to tackle it and to relieve Tinubu to focus on other matters. He's not stating it. It's even just a suggestion. If Tinubu says that he wants him to be sweeping the floor, then that will be his job.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's just suggesting that. If Tinubu feels no, you will not be that. I know you have experience. You've had to handle that, but just tell me what is going on, how we can do that, and I still that want to be under my control. And yes, he will. The most important thing is for peace to reign in the country. If getting the ideas from him or handing that over to him to handle that will make peace to reign and stop all this and bring more investors into the country, why not? But what I know is that the final say still happens to be with the president. He will be the one to sign that. he hold his meeting with the security chiefs and everything. So that is just a distraction by the opponent thinking that, oh, you can see his statement, what he said there. It shows that, yes, they are not going to do anything. They do mean well for Nigeria. No, I don't buy that, woman. So to me, I do not see anything wrong in the statement which he made. They were just bringing it out of that statement, thinking they can use it against them.
All right. Thank you. So, let me take you. Okay, let me take you to this space. I'm taking you outside of politics, but before I take you there,
Before you take me outside of politics,
did
you see Tinubu today? Because they will say his hand is shaking. Did you see him at the 70th birthday of Bishop Kuka today?
No, I did not. No.
Oh no, he was there. You see his picture beside Bishop Kuka, ex-president Goodluck Jonathan, and governor of Lagos State. So he was there.
Was he shaking? I saw him. I saw a little snapshot of him doing some snapshot interview. When they're coming out of a building and the journalists accost them. It was bright. It was alert. It was witty. It was funny. So I don't think they'll get him on that. But they'll continue to label it, of course. You know what they're like. But if that is all they're pinging their hope on, that his hand they shake, his leg they shake, then they are in for a big struggle.
Yeah, as I said, he was there. You will see that picture. He was sitting on the right side of Bishop Kuka, and Shetima was beside him there on the other side. So, and ex-president Goodluck Jonathan was on the left-hand side of Bishop Kuka, and then Governor.
Ayo, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes, please.
I see you are a huge supporter of Asiwaju.
He has not declared that. You're making the assumption.
Hold on. Let me quickly ask a question. Hold on.
Hold on. You said because I just said something about him now. Have I said, I am APC or I am a strong supporter of him?
No, you cannot hide away from that. Let's just get that.
No.
But I'm going to ask a question.
You can't prevent what I've not said.
He has not declared now.
You said he's shiny and he's strong and solid.
You can't run
away.
Let me remind you of what Abiola once said. You cannot shave a man's head in his absence, but carry on.
Ayo, when is he going to sit down for an interview?
Okay, that's a good question. Brownberry. I will tell you, as I said, I'm not his PA. I'm not in this media group, but I'm sure very soon, he would sit down to have an interview, and you can ask him questions. He's not done. He will ask him questions. He will give you answer. I will give you solution. Not someone they will ask a question. I will tell you we do. I will tell you I don't know. They ask you a question about security. You can't tell us. Just 2 days ago, like the Obi was there with Adiola. The question was asked about security. I don't know if you watch Brownberry. He couldn't give any answer.
I did. I'm going to ask you this question again. Are you supporting Asiwaju?
No, not obliged now. No, don't answer that.
Come on.
You can't.
Every one of us here, we are supporting one person or the other. So why are you dancing around it?
When the time comes, you would know if I'm supporting.
The time has already come with your body language.
No. You see, you can't just read my body language.
And you have to be proud of it if you are
supporting. Is it a crime? Is it a crime to support Asiwaju?
I wonder.
I'm only telling you that when the time comes, you would know where I am. I never said I'm proud to know you. I'm not saying that anything wrong.
If you're supporting, you should be proud. There's nothing wrong.
Yes, you know. They say two things: your religion and your politics. They are something that are personal to you. So his politics is personal to him now. He doesn't have to declare. So if he declares, then you just color him with his declaration. Now,
no, why would I color him? No,
because you've already colored him now. Even before he declares.
Because when you're praising someone, you're saying a lot of good things about him, and you say you are not supporting him. How does that even,
But you see, I have not even said anything much good about him. One man asked a question about that speech Shetima gave when it comes to him handling security. And that was what I said.
No,
and
you
I
jumped
said,
away from that. You jumped away from that and said, "Oh,
to
didn't you
see
see?"
if he's shaking or not. So
that wasn't what Wama asked. You just jumped away from that and you started saying, "Oh, didn't you see our?"
No. I said woman.
Be proud of him.
So let me move. So you did some of these OB supporters. You think you can be blackmailing people if they said they would like Ashiwaju and they want to support him?
Am I blackmailing?
Why now?
Him now? No, I didn't say that.
You're kind of like guilt. You're trying to guilt trip him. Like you have to feel guilty to support someone that has a record.
Why will he feel guilty? If he has
he's not feeling guilty, but you are trying to guilt trip him.
No, I'm not doing that. Don't go there.
You are.
I'm not doing that at all. No,
because it's full of your question is full of innuendo. Like,
how?
Are you a Tinubu supporter? Someone just said he saw him in good health.
Do you know how many times people have asked me here? Are you OB supporter? Are you this supporter? I'll say yes.
But you're OB supporter now. There's nothing wrong with that too.
So if I ask you, are you Tinubu supporters? Will you say no, not yet? Why will you say not yet?
Because you can be making up your mind now. Look, pros and cons. You can do that all the way to the election. You may be on the fence, and you can decide like, okay, I'm not going to vote for anybody. It's normal. It's okay.
All right.
Bolata, do you know some people will change their mind at the ballot?
Okay, yes, now.
On the day of the election, they will change their mind on the ballot on the day of the election.
If you give me 50K, I'll change my mind.
In what currency?
Dollars.
Look at this guy. You are one vote for 50K. Look at this one.
So, Brandon, to answer your question, if the election is going to be tomorrow, I will cast my vote for Tinubu if that's what you want to hear. If it's going to be tomorrow, but right now, I haven't decided anything. I'm just trying to get facts and points and things. That's all. But so I'm not saying this is this. That's why I said, if you listen to what I said earlier, I said, look, people will look at it like there has been pain in the land. There is food insecurity. There's high cost of this forex. Everybody feels this. So it's not as if I don't feel the pain.
For me, so, anybody that will accuse you, will I say curse you out or say something stupid because you are supporting one particular candidate, the person is a fool. You know what I'm just asking. If you are supporting him, so I'm supporting him. That's just for me. Okay, so I'm not asking you.
I don't know if I've answered your question. I just said that now. If the election is going to hold tomorrow, I will give it to him.
No, I'm actually saying that. The reason I was saying that.
Okay, where were you leading him to with that? So because you were going somewhere. So where were you going to?
No, I wasn't. I just wanted to say yes or no. I wasn't leading him anywhere.
All right. All right. You still have the floor, Ayo, but let's hear from Ifeanyi, who seems quite impatient to tell us something. So, Ifeanyi, you wanted to say?
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, woman. Ajenlo Koku also. Yeah. It has been a while. I've been listening to the show for the past few months. Although I've not been talking, but I've been listening and doing my own research and getting into this politics setting and picking my candidate. First thing I want to address is what was being discussed about Shetima. When Shetima said that he would handle the security and Bola Tinubu will handle the economy, yes, he can say it. It's his own opinion. I feel maybe it might be different. Maybe it might be an agreement between them, but that is categorically wrong. He cannot handle security. The reason why I'm saying it because on the Constitution, who is the person responsible for the security of every Nigerian? Who is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces? Is the president.
I think you are mistaken. No, you don't get what he's saying now. So
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
It's not saying he's going to be the commander-in-chief. It's saying that the portfolio should be designated to him.
But what me I'm saying, I get that. But what me I'm saying, he shouldn't make that statement. That is
why
wrong.
not? Why not? He should.
Look, he shouldn't.
Why shouldn't he?
This is it. The army in Nigeria, they don't answer to nobody but the commander-in-chief of the armed forces.
Yes.
And that is just a fact. So what I'm saying is,
what is your understanding of what hold on? What is your understanding of what he said? What is your understanding of what he said?
This is my understanding. He is saying that maybe an agreement between him and Tinubu that Tinubu
No, there
would
wasn't
want
an
to
agreement.
delegate. No, it's not. Listen, let me land first.
Oh,
It's not
God.
an agreement. What he's trying to say is this: he might be giving, or
Are you
he
doing
might
Radio Biafra? Are you doing Radio Biafra? If you are, then let us know.
No, I'm not. See, what I'm
Okay.
trying to say is this. What I understood is this. He's saying that if he's giving the delegated the duty to handle that aspect of Nigeria, which is the security, the portfolio, which is security, based on him being in Bronu and all that, and he could actually focus and handle it. But one thing I'm saying is this, that the army only answers to the president, and the constitution says that the president should handle the security. If Tinubu feels that he wants to delegate,
Constitution did not say president should address the security. Constitution says the president is the chief of. I mean, what's that title again? Commander in chief. Now, so that means commander in chief means the buck stops with him. It doesn't mean someone cannot.
And it also means he has the power to designate.
So
you
guys are
delegate.
You're making a mountain out of a molehill.
No.
Completely wrong.
Can you allow me land first? Allow me make my point so you see where I'm coming from. My point is this. Yes, he can delegate it to whoever he wants to do it. But what I'm saying is this. Based on the fact that the Constitution says this is the person in charge of the armed forces across board, he should be the one. And even though he will never make the final decision stops with the president. Even when he handles, as the Constitution talks about the vice president handling the economic council and whatever, it's only advisory. The final decision stops with the president.
Yes. So what is
how I see
it. Yeah, but what is your quibble? He did not say this.
What I'm saying is, no matter what anybody says, my point is this: no matter what the vice president does, he doesn't take executive orders. Everything relies on the president.
No, you are mistaken.
What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is this: at the end of the day, no matter what he does, if the president decides not to follow his advisory comment or whatever he's giving to the president to make the final order, nothing he's going to say is going to matter. So we should be looking at the president who has an idea when it comes to this security. I feel, that's just my own opinion, based on the facts I've laid down, I feel it should be the president.
You didn't lay down any facts now. You laid down suppositions and
the facts I laid down is based on the president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. I'm drawing my narrative.
Yeah, but that wasn't in dispute now.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is this. I personally feel that it shouldn't be him saying that. It should be the president saying that.
Saying what?
Even saying that, okay, I'm the one in charge of the security. I will seek your advice from you, but
you don't know that it wasn't. You don't know that he wasn't making a categorical statement. He was describing a scenario that this are the possibilities.
You know one thing, one man. The fact of the matter is, the way things are happening in Nigeria. I'm really like I feel people in diaspora. If you're not in Nigeria
now, forget what is going on in Nigeria. You've rightly said that the president is the commander-in-chief of the country. So he's the commander-in-chief, and Shetima is saying that he would want charge of the security. So he cannot have charge of the security unless the president designates and delegates the authorities to him. And to what degree that delegation is even subjective. It can be a particular set of powers for a particular set of purpose, but it's not going to make him the commander-in-chief, because the Constitution already states who the commander-in-chief is. But he is his deputy. The first go-to is lieutenant, the first person that he should rely on, and is inviting that he relies on him regarding that space for reasons that he has been interacting with insecurity in Borno State for 18 years.
Now what I'm saying, also to add on to what one man said, if Shetima is good enough to be a vice president. That means the president is willing to entrust him with the presidency, and also means anything that comes with the presidency, the vice president, in with the snap of a finger, given if he's infirmished or if relinquishes power to go and get his tune up in France, Shetima will be the acting president and will have the authority to do every single thing. So Tinubu trusts his guy.
Okay, now I want to ask a question. So what you're saying is that it's just a question. So what you're trying to tell me is this. The question I want to ask is this. So if Tinubu delegates whatever it is to him on security, who takes the final decision? Will it be Shetima or Tinubu? Or will Tinubu delegate him the authority to make the final decision? It's just a question I'm asking.
I don't know what final decision you're talking about, but they are
like, okay, to give an order to the army or give an order to the police or navy or whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's the final order.
That is clearly written in the constitution now.
Okay, thank you very much. Then we don't have a.
I'm not sure that you quite know how this. You hear Buhari all the time having security meetings with all of these people, all of these service chiefs. So if Tinubu does delegate some powers to Shetima in security, they will still have security meetings with the CEO, which will be the president, to bring him up to speed with what the state of play is, and he can then just either, if he doesn't say no, then he says yes. But if he tells them not to do something, then it doesn't happen. And if he doesn't tell them not to do it, then it does happen. So they're not going to be acting outside of him. They're not going to be acting. I mean, what did you think it was going to be?
It's the way you don't see the way he said it. The way he said it, he was making.
I saw the way you said it. What alarms me more is how you've chosen to understand it. So I heard the way you said it. Is how you've chosen to understand it that alarms me.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why I said so? I did my research on him, Shetima.
Right.
Down back to the.
And it was Boko Haram, Abi. It was Boko Haram. Are we back there?
Yeah. See, it's not Boko Haram. I'm not saying he's a Boko Haram guy or whatever. There are no full proofs to tag him with that. But all I can say is he's a Boko Haram apologist in a way. That's all I'm saying.
Jesus Christ.
Shetima is a Boko Zenith banker. That's what he is.
See, do you know, I'm not saying he's, get my point. I'm not saying he's funding them. I'm not saying he has ties to them. But what I'm saying, if you understand what I'm saying, is because of the statement he has made that are open in the public, in Nigerian newspapers and different verified news outlets, he's a Boko Haram apologist. That's all I'm saying. After all, he was the one that awarded the principal of the Boko Haram, of the Chibok Girls School. He awarded the principal as a commissioner. The principal's children weren't there when those girls were kidnapped. I'm just saying from fact.
How far does these things go? My goodness me. No, and you're saying you are not Radio Biafra.
What are you talking about?
No, this is radio. What you're talking about is Radio Biafra now.
Go online and Google. This is what Shetima said. It's open in the public. I'm not talking about what he didn't say. And that's what I'm just saying. I don't base my discussion on hearsay. It's a fact if this person said it or when he did not say it. It's just all I'm saying.
Wait, so is he a collaborator? Is he a collaborator or a sponsor of Boko Haram?
No, there is no proof to say that he's a collaborator or a sponsor. I said that at first. An apologist is someone who sympathizes. I'm saying he sympathizes with them from his statement.
So any Muslim automatically can be a sympathizer of Boko Haram, right? I mean, not any Muslim, any northern Muslim.
See, any person. It's not about northern Muslim. Any person that comes out and sympathizes with them, knowing that these people are killing people, they are terrorists, bro. It doesn't. I don't care.
Is Buhari a sympathizer of Boko Haram?
Of course, he is.
Okay. Yes. Is Kwakwanso a sympathizer of Boko Haram?
I've not seen any statement of him, so I cannot give any.
Is Dati a sympathizer of Boko Haram?
I've not seen any statement on him saying that. So I cannot give you.
But that is a
that
religious extremist. Is a religious
yes,
extremist.
yes, he has to a certain point because of the statement he made concerning same sex. Obviously, that is the fact. It's there. Nobody's denying the fact.
Does that not align with a Boko Haram ideology?
It doesn't align with Boko Haram ideology.
It doesn't align.
It doesn't align.
Slaughtering people for their preferences in life. It doesn't align with Boko.
It's different. Boko Haram is different from what him is saying, even though there are similarities in it. Yes, it's a statement. It's a statement. It's just that's what I'm saying. Another, it's just the fact. Another thing, the reason why I actually really wanted to come here and talk is that the fact of the matter is, me personally, I've really seen the situation of things in Nigeria, and I really wish that a lot of people who are in diaspora really come down to this place and see the way things are, and try to understand the degree at which people are reacting and carrying these politics forward. But the truth of the matter is this: no matter how we see it, this election, it is beyond just trying to push my candidate or trying to do tribal or whatever. I see a lot of tribal bigotry, and I try as much as important to avoid that, because me, I'm against that.
Are you an Igbo man?
Of course, I'm an Igbo man.
Who's your candidate?
My candidate, first of all, at the beginning, it was Atiku. Then I went.
Who is your candidate?
Wait, I will get you to that point.
Your candidate is Peter Obi now. We know. So why
yes,
are you ashamed to say it?
I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm giving you the backstory.
One more. It's not the same thing I was saying just now. You said, why would I be saying that?
So this is what I'm saying. I first started with.
No, he's trying to say it's not a tribal. Apologies, Ifeyin. But Brownberry, there's one thing that we've noticed, that I especially have noticed, because anytime that this thing is on, of course, I'm on, and I pay attention to what everybody says. Almost 90% of the people that come here to push the Peter Obi narrative, 90% of them are Southeasterners, and almost 100% of them will tell you that this is not an ethnic thing. But a good 70-80% of the non-Easterners on this that pass through, they don't especially buy into the Peter Obi narrative. So it's very much an ethnic thing, but then they will want to tell you that it is not. But then it is always the Southeasterner that propels him, and then they immediately tell you that no, it's not an ethnic thing.
You know, if you remember this in Fine, I remember this in Fine very well. You know, he used to stay with us from Nigeria. I think he lives in Abuja.
Yes.
I remember he was supporting. I can remember vividly he was supporting Atiku, but I don't know if he has changed his mind now. He was about to say something like that.
No. I think you are conflating him. That was Solomon Peters. Solomon Peters is the one, and I think he still does support. Yeah.
Oh, that was Solomon. Oh,
that's Solomon. Yeah. Yes, okay. But yes, we have you back, Ifeanyi. All right.
Yeah, sorry, my network was just messing up.
That's right. We understand. Carry on.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying is, I first started with Atiku based on personal interest, because I was with the.
When were you with Atiku?
After Atiku declared, I'm close to Atiku's camp, his son, like people close to him. So I know what I would stand to gain if when I first joined, they told me what I would gain and all that, and I looked at it. I joined their bandwagon. So after a while, I started looking and I started going deep down into researching on this person I said I want to support. I found the information. So I was like, I won't say a lot of things I found out which were factual, but some of them are not public knowledge. But based on what I know, I decided to change my plans, and I don't want to spoil the relationship between these people because some of them are personal friends of mine. So I decided to find out, to go and check on Tinubu, and also check on Showore, and also check on Mr. Peter Obi. So after I did all my checks and everything, I saw Peter Obi's flaws, I saw his good part, I saw everything, saw every candidate, and I decided, come to a conclusion that, look, this is the person I want to follow, which is Mr. Peter Obi, and that is it. Yes, I love Showore, no doubt. The two people I'm coming down that I'll talk about in this politics, for me, the Shore and Peter Obi. But me personally, I know my decisions why I stand with Peter Obi. That is just my own point. It's beyond all this.
Why do you stand with Peter Obi?
Okay, this is it. The reason why I stand with Peter Obi is that I've done a background check of him, found his bad sides, found everything. He's one person that I know that is transparent. You can see track record of everything about this man. That is just as far as I can track this man and see evidence where I can criticize him and try to tear him down and see how bad he is and weigh the option and see how good he is and his strength. As far as I can do that, fine, no problem. I'll go with it. But Tinubu, I can't even track his official document when he was in power from 99. It's true now. It's not Kolata. Kolata was the one that not primary school. No, I'm talking about his administration. It's not Kolata that gave us Budgetpedia this thing, website link. Let him go, and I even told him that I went there and searched that I did not even see any information on Lagos State from 99 to 2007. No Accountant General report on Tinubu's administration. That was a red flag for me. But I can see Peter Obi's own where I can track, even though he increased the IGR, but it was very small. I agree. I checked Tinubu. Yes, he increased the IGR with taxing, heavy taxing. Tax the hell out of a lot of people there. No doubt he's very good at it. It's a political
Sorry, there's something I sent on the private chat. You can check some track record for Tinubu.
No, I'll check it out. I've seen.
I think I remember Ifeanyi now. I remember you now.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. Wama, I want to ask Ifeanyi a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You said, Tinubu just increased the IGR by heavy taxes. What do you mean by heavy taxes, please?
Like, this is what he did. When he came in, he looked at the situation of Lagos State and discovered that a lot of taxes, people are not paying their taxes. He got a company, structured it, they started collecting taxes, and he did heavy taxing. There's a lot of taxing.
Hold on, please. You've not answered that question.
He did taxing on businesses.
Heavy taxes. Yeah, you've not answered that question.
He taxed, overtaxed people or business people in the state. He did obviously toll gate. We understand that part.
Hold on. You asked him a question now. Let him answer. Yeah.
Let me answer now.
I have a reason for asking that question.
Let me answer.
I know, please.
Okay.
I kept where you were saying it. I never said anything. Now you came with this saying it was heavy taxes. It was taxing everybody. No, there was nothing like heavy taxes. Now let me now tell you, if you care to know, I worked with Lagos State Internal Revenue Service for over 10 years. So I think I've explained this to you. There was a day we were on the chat. It was just myself, you, and Thomas. I worked there for over 10 years. So when it comes to taxes, I know what I'm saying. It's just that sometimes I don't talk. I just like to keep myself away from when it comes to this. So everything we did then was out of the best service anywhere in Africa. Let me tell you, even during those times, we were seeing other countries. I can tell you, other countries from Africa coming to understudy us. I had led a team that came from, I will not mention names, 2 South Africa countries to understudy what was going on in Lagos State. I can tell you. So what we were doing then wasn't heavy taxes. It was just bringing those taxpayers who were in the tax net into the coffers of the government. And what he did was just simple. He said, okay, I don't want to use most of these old people who are in the ministry when they were under Ministry of Finance, and they capped out that under the Internal Revenue Service and were given targets. So we were working like bankers because they were paying us more than the civil servants. And our mode of dressing, everything was quite different. We had bosses so that we were going to the nook and crannies of the state to bring taxpayers into the coffers. So if you have a business, what do you pay? You pay business premises, which is the first year you pay 10,000 for your levy, and after that you pay other things. There are 3 types of taxes you pay. There are the one you pay to local government. There are those you pay to state and those to federal. And what do we collect in state? Personal income tax and the payee. So what else? And then later, after a few years, we introduced consumption tax to hotels and eateries. So it wasn't as if people were overtaxing them. We were going into nook and crannies to bring those who aren't paying taxes into the tax net.
So I'll ask you the question again. Are you Radio Biafra?
No, I'm not. I don't believe in Biafra.
So why are you coming with all this embellished something? You overtaxed them.
No, see, let me just make something clear. The reason why I say tax
Ifeanyi, not Ifeanyi.
Ifeanyi. I do beg your pardon.
Okay,
Ifeanyi, yeah.
So is Ifeanyi, but so like I was saying, yes, I get what
Ifeanyi, yeah.
Mr. Ayo said also. Yes, that's the normal way, but there are other things they did, which I think let me just leave. I don't want to go into much.
Don't leave it now.
Can you hold on, please? Hold on, everybody. Did you do your research on Peter Obi as well? You said because we've done research on Peter Obi as well. If you have been following this platform, then you know we've researched him thoroughly. Yeah. So did you find the things that we found?
Yeah, what exactly?
All his corrupt practices, the nepotism. The nepotism, the cronism, the stealing, the looting, all of these things.
Okay, wait. If you're talking about stealing, looting, you're talking about him investing state funds in his personal business. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, no, not just that. Outright stealing. No, I'm talking about outright stealing.
What did he steal?
250 million naira in cash.
From where?
From Anambra State.
He didn't.
He did.
Because I researched.
The police caught him. The police caught him.
See, I researched.
You didn't find all that.
It's a lie. I see. Like I keep saying.
It's not Obiano. This happened in 2009, July.
That he stole money.
Yes, July. Go and do your carry on with that. So I've given you the date now. I've given you the date now. July 2009. So it's nothing to do with Obiano.
But he didn't steal any money. There's no proof.
He did. The police caught him. I'm telling you that the police caught him. Yes, he did do it.
The police caught him. Did they try him? Did they take him to court?
He had incumbents and they covered it up. They caught him. It was all played out in public glare.
He did
that tells me you've not done any research.
Wait, let me tell you something.
You've not done any research. So I'll give you the date. So go and check it. July 2009. July 2009.
See, one man, let me explain something to you. I saw it. I went deep down, researched on it, and I just discovered that all those things that we are saying that he stole 200 million and all that, those were just allegations that were fabricated against him. He didn't steal any money because number one, when he left his office, the EFCC, he called the EFCC and people to audit his government, to audit his administration. Is the truth now? You see, now you want to dismiss. My problem is you would want to dismiss my own facts and credit your own facts.
You are not being factual now. You are making excuses. I'm giving you facts. You are giving me excuses.
One man, that money you're mentioning is meant to purchase a vehicle. I don't know where
he stole the money now. He stole it.
He stole any money.
To buy a vehicle for what? How does this trade the money?
Okay, hold on. If he did not steal the money, why did the police recover it from him and pay it back into Anambra State account? And
that money was
provided the payment slip.
One man, let me explain to you. That money was gotten from the local government to purchase a vehicle.
250 million in cash.
Yes, because the person in question needed the cash and they have to convert the money to Lagos. And P2B was not even in Lagos. P2B gave instruction that the money should be in the house in Lagos before the company sign it. And they should not.
How can a governor say money should be in my house in Lagos? Aren't there banks?
Hold on. The contractor did not turn up when the police were investigating him.
Who told you? Even
that money researched it. One man. I don't talk without knowing now.
Wait, I'm
not a paying.
One man, let me tell you, that money immediately EFCC take that money to bank. It didn't take 2 days. before the company collected their money back, because the money was meant for the vehicle that have already been signed and purchased. So that money was meant for a purpose.
200.
So
You know that. Oh, so sorry, Thomas. There's too much heavy feedback from you, man.
Emmanuel, can I ask you a question, please?
Sorry. Let me just hold them to that spot for a moment. Did you know that Peter Obi was scheduled to travel out of Lagos about 2-3 days as soon as that money landed?
Oh man,
and hold on, and you know that he has and you know that he has money laundering vessels in the Jersey Islands. We know that, or do you not know that?
I don't know what you're saying.
You don't know. You don't. Okay. Go and do your research. Did you know that? Hold on. Do you know that he was using state coffers for his wife to live like a queen, and he was funding his brother Damien with bulletproof cars, etc. Did you know that?
My God. Sometimes I wouldn't want to be talking.
Did you know that Peter Obi was the bag man in the East for the Dasuki money that they were sharing to prosecute the 2014 election?
This is all the propaganda people are putting together.
All right. Don't worry. The guy, don't worry now.
People is only the transparent
person. Go and do your research now. Go and do your research. Transparent. It's as clear as mud.
See, Emmanuel, let me tell you something. When I researched all this, I went deep down. I saw everything. I just looked at it and laughed, which is one thing.
I said it.
Hold on. Did they start the propaganda in 2009? Because if you did your research, then that research would have shown you when this incident occurred and when they were documenting.
The propaganda. That was the opposition party.
My question is, who was the person that they sent to handle the 200 million that you're claiming that he stole? He was not even
he was the commissioner of police for Lagos, Marvel something. I can't quite recall his first name, but I can remember his last name. But I can remember the first name because it struck me. The commissioner of police. When they got the information that Peter Obi was trying to launder 250 million in cash.
Michael Kiro.
No, that was the IGP. But the commissioner of police for Lagos was the one that quickly attended. So when they got the signal that Peter Obi was trying to launder 250 million naira in cash of Anambra State money, the commissioner of police for Lagos, the Marvel, whatever, he quickly mobilized and then he signaled to the commandant in that area. The money was actually in Peter Obi's premises in Apapa, not his personal house, but a building that he runs businesses out of. So really, it's personal property. So when they got to this place, the Peter Obi's aides, they did not allow them to open they were actually stacked it in suitcases. Don't worry now. You said you've done research. I don't have to.
One man. I'm now telling you what transpired there.
You are not telling me. You don't have to tell me anything.
I told you that money. That money is for a purpose. That money you're talking about is for a vehicle.
But the contractor did not turn up during the police.
The contractor collected the money after the money was.
No. I'm not. Don't give me Peter Obi. I mean, come on, man. Do you want me to go through the whole? I can give you an account.
Let me ask you one question. Wait.
Don't worry now. Go and do your research.
One man.
Don't worry about you did research. You did not do any research. The guy is a crook now. We know he's a crook.
Wait, one man. Let me ask you one question. Where is it? Did they
what about the Dasuki loot? Did you research?
Did they utilize the money to buy the vehicle?
It
was used to buy the vehicles. What are you talking about?
All right. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Very good.
Did the money get missing? Was it out? It was utilized.
Why did the police seize the money and pay it back into the state coffers?
This person wanted it in cash.
No, can you answer? What are you talking? Sorry. Did you hear what I asked? Why did the police? Can you hold on? Why did the police seize the money and pay it back into the government account? If the money was meant for that purpose, Why did the contractor not just turn up and then they hand
One
over
man,
the
that money was not paid into the bank. That money was given to the contractor. The following day, it
no,
was not even transferred.
you must be joking. They even
One man, we know that space.
They even produced the payment slip in the public space.
That is not true. That money was given to the contractor by cash. The following day.
You're a long way from it, man. A long way from it. Let's move on. Hold on. Let's move on. Oh, so Thomas, don't unmute yourself again because the river from you is too heavy, man. Just don't unmute yourself.
I've really listened to you, Emmanuel. But the fact of the matter is, these people came. Wait, they came to his house. He wasn't there. They saw the money. They saw the aid. The thing looks suspicious. They took the money, paid it back.
250 million in cash.
Wait,
Of course, it looks suspicious. It is suspicious.
Wait, let me explain to you. Yes, this guy requested for the money in cash. Yes, they came there. They saw the aid. It looked suspicious. They took the money, paid it back into the government account. They still collected the money and still paid for the vehicle. They are doing their job.
That's according to you. If
what
the
are you
money,
talking about?
Hold on. If the money was meant for the contractor, then the police had no reason to pay it back into the account. They simply had to hand it over for the purposes it was meant for.
They paid the money back into the account, pending when they resolve the investigation of the case. They needed to be sure what is going on. So they need to keep the money somewhere.
You must be joking. No, they don't. No, that's not how things are done. If you are saying it is pending investigation, then that money will be held in police custody.
The fact of the matter is, the money is being held.
It,
we
man.
don't keep it in cash.
One
man, let me tell you something.
Who owns the fund?
Come on, do I look dumb? If I look dumb, I am not. I can assure you. If I do look dumb, I am not.
You can leave it. Even for the Dasuki home, that one is propaganda.
What about the Dasuki loot? The Dasuki
propaganda.
Propaganda. And it's money laundering facilitations in the Jersey Island. That's propaganda too.
The money that is it the money that he saved in the company that he opened with his daughter's name?
Yes, that's propaganda.
Is that one you're talking about?
That's propaganda.
That one that happened when he was still doing his business.
No. Do you want me to go and get the evidence? He opened that. He made that facilitation 4 years into his administration, which was an 8-year term. That was bang in the middle of his 8-year tenure. And we've read it all out here now.
Yes,
we don't speak as we don't know.
Was bank. Wait. That thing happened. It started off before his tenure.
Oh, no, you must be joking. You must be joking. Why are you doing this now? Why are you doing this?
Listen. He left. He didn't even declare that asset. He didn't declare. Wait, listen to me.
Of course, he didn't declare it. It's money laundering.
Wait, now that's
a criminal act. The criminals don't tend to declare.
It's not money laundering. You didn't even check it well, because what you did is wrong. Because he put his money there in tax saving just to.
Can I say something to
Hold on. And using state money to buy bulletproof vehicles for his brother Damien. Did you come across that?
Yes, that's a propaganda. What are you
everything is propaganda. All right.
Can you state fund to buy
is the bullion van at Tinubu's house? Is that propaganda too? No, that one is different. Abi? All right. I just ask him a question.
Yeah,
look, come on, man. If you want to,
that not being realistic.
I'm not being realistic. They find 250 million cash. And I'm not being realistic.
The fact is that money
is a crook. It's a crook.
It's
now
not
we
a
know.
Crook. It's the truth.
It's not a
crook. For the main. I'll listen to you, sir.
If do you want to listen?
Okay, no problem. Let me keep quiet. You can talk, sir.
Okay, you want? Okay, let me tell you this. Taking 250 million in cash to pay any contractor is a violation of financial regulation of any state in Nigeria. Every government transaction, particularly in huge sum of money like that, must be paid.
It must have a proper audit trail. Proper audit trail.
Yeah. Yes. So cash in large sum of money, in large sum of amounts like that, is a violation of the rule, financial regulation of the state. So he violated the law right there. So you say one thing. You are not wrong to support me. But when we see one of these candidates, when we see facts that show that yes, they've done wrong, let us accept it that yes, he's wrong here. It doesn't cost you anything. It can make you or any other person look very stupid defending what is indefensible. You don't have to defend him for his wrongdoing. No. And you don't lose anything either for supporting him. It's your choice. It's somebody that you believe, yet that, okay, among all of them, maybe to you is the lesser evil, and you just want to support him. You are not doing anything wrong.
Okay,
but
sir.
let us
Do you know
develop
where I
an
agree
habit.
with you? Do you know where I agree with you, sir?
Yes,
See,
that is one.
This is
Okay.
where I agree with you for the fact that you came out clean. You stated where he did. Of course, I agree with you. Yes, he violated by getting those stuff in cash. I'll agree with you that one. That's a very bad mistake he did.
It wasn't a mistake, it was fraud. It wasn't a mistake, it was fraud.
No, yeah, it's what he did was wrong. Yes,
it's not wrong, it's fraud.
He violated
the law.
Yes, it's fraud now.
Exactly.
What are you talking
One
about?
man, fraud is different from wrong. I thought we can compare wrong and
Did
fraud.
you say he was unknowing? A bank director, two-term governor, he did not know. It was an error.
He cannot even do it. He cannot even do it in his bank. He can't pay such money.
A former CEO of a bank, he doesn't know. Let's get back to Ayo. You have to come tighter.
One man,
you have to come tighter.
One man, do you verify how he pay innocent motor? Do you know how he pay innocent motor
I don't
cars?
care about innocent motor, but I do know that he was caught looting 250 million naira in cash from Anambra State.
What did he do with the loot?
He was taking it to Jersey Island where he parks his money. We know that.
Wait, didn't he use the 200 million to buy the cars? This is the question I'm asking you. You're not even being realistic with your own self.
You must be joking.
You're in denial. You're double standard, one man.
Hold on, Ifeanyi.
Double standard, one man.
Ifeanyi, let me ask you a question.
I'm double standard. You come here and say Tinubu's bullion van, they should behead him. But you are saying your guy that is looting 250 million naira is a saint.
One man, stop misquoting me. I never said Tinubu billion van. I never quoted Tinubu billion van. Please, come on, man. Be realistic with me. State what I state and say what the fact I say.
Colata, I actually came here for you. Colata, from where you're getting your data. I brought data from you. Yes. Colata, I'm always coming for you.
A gentle session today.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do to you?
What did I do for you and what did I do for you?
I sent you a link. I like the way you used to, investigate in data. So I brought you a global data not even from Nigeria. So I started, yes. So it started from.
Where is it?
It's on a private chat. So there's a link for it, and there's a comparative, analysis between Atiku and Obi from Yoruba guy from the land. Apart from that, but he gave a link when he got all the comparative from this global data. I posted it on the link, so you go
globaldata.org. Yeah, I'll look at it now.
But it's not something we can deal with today. But certainly I'll have a look at it as well. But certainly not for today's session now.
You see, one man, my only problem with Tinubu is that he laundered money for drug cartel. That's just my only problem.
Look at that. Okay.
There are evidences there. There are court cases filed there. Will I lie? There are court files there. There are evidences there.
I agree with you now. They are all crooks. Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, they are all crooks. But they are all crooks. So you get no argument from me on that. Let me acknowledge
One
the
man,
super.
one man, P2B is not crew. P2B is only the transparent aspirant we have.
Of course,
Very transparent.
250 million naira cash, transparent, but there it is. There it is. Come on.
Anyway.
I mean, why do you do that now? You only invite us to do these things, and then people will think we're against the guy. But
One man, P2B is not saint. We all know that.
He's
But
a
I'm
crook.
saying
He's a crook.
he's
Is what I'm saying
transparent,
to
like
you.
a transparent.
What do you mean it's
just like
transparent? What do you mean it's transparent? Somebody that's carrying 250 million cash on his way abroad. You know, he was headed to Lagos to fly out with the money before they intercepted him.
How do you know
you are
he was taking the money? He was flying out
Okay,
with the
go and
money.
do your research and come back. But let me
leave this talk. That fact is that he used that money to purchase the car. He still used it for the main intention. So you have no basis. That's the fact.
All right. But you said you researched him, but you don't seem to have dug deep enough. So dig deeper.
I know about it.
All right. Do you know about the bulletproof vehicles for his brother Damien as well?
Do you know that propaganda you APC PDP people are putting everywhere?
This happened in 2009. Now it's not propaganda. Unless we've gone into a TARDIS to go back in time.
Emmanuel, this your website is just like any kind of data. So what exactly do you want us to do? Or what do you want us to search for?
One man, Colata, listen. I sent you a two link, right? I sent you two link. One is a thread that has a list of achievements between Tinubu, just comparative achievement between Tinubu and Obi. You understand? Because the guy said that this is getting out of hand, that I have to, go extra man and do this. So he brought out a link where he got all those things from. So if you're reading those trends, that's why I sent that trend. So you're also going to see it on that global data. You understand?
Got it. Yeah, thanks.
All right. But we're not going to interrogate that today because we're really deep in ours. But thank you, Ifeanyi or Ifeanyi. But you have to come tighter next time. You know now, but you've been listening for long enough now to know that you have to come tight. You have to come very, very tight.
I came tight.
You didn't come tight, though. You came with suppositions. You came with suppositions and assumptions.
Did they use the money to do what it was intended for? It's a simple question.
I stopped at the point that they apprehended him trying to launder money to the Jersey Islands. But there it is.
Now you're now being biased.
If I can I ask you a question?
Oh man.
No, that's what the police said now. That's what the police said.
Hold on. If I can ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have the fact that they actually bought that vehicle after that money was seized from him and pay into the state account? Because you are saying that he later bought the vehicle. Do you have a fact to that effect? Do you have any article or any?
Yeah, there are articles of the vans that he bought.
You can post it to one man now so that you can prove your point. Look, let me tell you.
No problem. Let me do that.
Let me tell you, if you have any data, fact to back your position with Obi, send it to one man to prove to one man that look at this. This is what I got, and this is why I'm standing behind him. Look, you don't have to push too hard. You don't have to labor too hard in defense of this. Once you have your fact, just post it and challenge him to read it. That's the way to do it.
Thank you.
All right. And that's my Instagram handle on the
And if you have anything against Tinubu or Atiku, that it's based on fact, it's fact, not wuru to the answer.
Not the Shetima thing that you just did. Facts.
One man, I'm coming for you for this link I sent to you. Please make sure you go through the two link. You and Colata. I'm coming back here tomorrow, so we'll trash this. So since
that is what we want here, Emmanuel. Bring your own.
Emmanuel, I'm already on it, Emmanuel.
All right, but no wuru to the answer, as Ajale Koko said that what if maybe, and no, we don't do what if and maybes, we do facts. But let me acknowledge Lawrence's super chart. who says, was Shetima able to solve the Boko Haram issue during his time in office? So I'm sure you know the answer to that, and I'm sure you know that that question is somewhat impetuous. So it's an impetuous question. So we leave it at that. So let's get back to Ayo, who has the floor, and let's take a quick sampling of Ayo because Ifeanyi or has hijacked some of that slot. These children were not around when we started. Embattled PDP chair Ayu knocks Governor Wike orders for demanding his resignation. So shut up with your mouth, small boy, is the response of Ayu to Wike. What says you, Ayo?
Woman, yeah, briefly on that. I never expected that from, and I want to use the word, an elder statement like that. Yes, Ayu. That statement is a statement that can even worsen this situation. You are meant to mend ways, bring everybody into one boardroom and say, okay, let's work together. You should have said, oh, there were all those children. I saw it, I was like, why? Why that statement? No. Where are those kids when we were forming PDP? If you can make your stand that you won't resign, you are not resigning, but you want to mend ways. But he went further to say, where those children. So that means Wike, Autumn, or your state own, Makide, and Abia Akpeazu. That's who he's referring to. And he's saying, he also went further to say they can win the election without them. He's there already today. That no single person can just hold them to ransom. You know, we know you, yes, you are there for 4 years, but when there are issues like this, there are ways to do it. When others are still trying to find ways to mend things, to bring everybody back to the house so that the house will not be divided, the next thing you will say is to say, oh, the children. And even if I think on channels today, on politics today, even Shago show me, I don't know if you know Shago show me, is having some running battle too with Laja Debutu, Baba Debutu's son in Ogun State for their PDP candidate too. He says, why would that statement come out from Ayu? He shouldn't say that. I know Wike is going too far, but 2X cannot make it. There are ways to mend things. You should now.
And he's meant to be the party chairman, by the way, the daddy, the elder statesman, and
That's what I mean. One man. It's just like you have 3 of your children and they are fighting, and instead of you to bring them together and say, okay, don't do this, do this. You are one family. I'm your father. This is this. I know this is your respect. This one, but come together. Bringing peace. That statement alone is going to divide the party. Who are the children? We know who he's referring to. Wike and his group. The other 3 governors, they are the children. Why will you make that statement when during interview with BBC Hausa that you are not ready, you are elected there, that there is no form of corruption against you, there is no form of mismanagement against you, you've been doing well to bring the party together, that you are elected and you'll be there for 4 years. No. Now, so I'm sure Wike and his other governors too, they will be looking at it. So you see, we are the children. He's the Methuselah of PDP. And that was why I make reference to that woman when we were saying this about a couple of days. And look, the solution to this is Yosha Ayu. If he can swallow his ego and pride and say, okay, Atiku, I will step down. Let's give this to Wike's team, Wike's camp, so that we can get this vote, so that we can be one house united. These things will flow for them easily. But I know that ego, that pride can say, no, you won't. But even if you're saying you won't, you should have uttered that statement saying, where were the children in those 90 when we were forming PDP? And now they want to hijack it from them. So the crisis in PDP right now I tell you, woman, it's bigger than Muslim ticket of APC. What is going on right now? Because each day they started coming out from the big weeks of article is worsening the case and what is really going on in PDP. So right now, what is going on is a plus to APC. If this is coming from the PDP chairman.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So brilliant, well put. So thank you, Ayo. So Ayo, let me make a pit stop with Ifeanyi again.
Quickly.
Yeah.
I wanted to just stop for like 2 minutes, please. On the Christian Peter Obi going to churches. You see?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
That thing, it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing, and if it's not controlled easily, it might lead to something else with all that stuff. You see, leave the
religious trying to turn the presidency into a religious war.
That is what you see, the church is meant for prayers. You can go to a church, you kneel down, maybe the pastor anoints to pray for you, and you leave.
But Ayo, this is not good. Honestly, let me tell you the truth, it's not good. So why didn't you say during the time Buhari was doing the same thing?
Who's that?
That's a man.
When Buhari was going to churches 2015, you didn't see that one?
Emmanuel, what is good is not good. Don't tell me because somebody stole yesterday, you feel it was not caught, then you will do it. It is bad. We don't need that.
Well, no, anyway, I don't know why they allowed me this time around because he was going to mosque.
Anyway, if Emmanuel, go and read the new Electoral Act 2022. I said it that I think come September now, you cannot go to religious body to do anything to campaign either amongst your church. You can't do it. How many times have you seen Okowa going to churches? Is he not a Christian? Going to churches.
Remember, he was not campaigning in the church. He was just identifying with them.
Don't play as if we don't know what is going on. What are you saying? It's not campaigning. He went to Lateral Assembly with Dele Momodu. Are you telling me he's not campaigning? If he's not campaigning, why was he given a mic to speak for like 15 minutes?
That's because he was invited to speak in those churches. He was always invited to speak in those churches.
That is still part of the campaigning.
Well, you can see it like that.
He has not been going over the years. Why did he suddenly turn to a church goer?
Was he invited as a man? Hold on. Was he invited as a man of God or as a politician?
He was invited as someone that they want to come and speak.
Was he as a man of God or as a politician?
He was invited as Mr. Peter Obi. That's what he was invited as. It's as simple as short. He has been doing that before now.
He was invited for what?
He has been doing that. Wait, he has been doing that before now. There are old videos before even declared to be president to run for office.
You don't answer my question. Was he invited as a man of God or as a politician?
He was invited as Mr. Peter Obi. That's all.
All right. Okay.
Exactly. So, he has been doing that before now. So I don't know. It's okay. I agree with you. It's okay to buttress your point.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, it's not good. But he has been doing that before he declared.
And I want you to be truthful to yourself. Prior to 2019 election, when he was running me to Atiku, did you see him going to churches like this? Yes or no?
Yes.
He did that.
Let me quickly jump in. You see that latter rain video you saw with Dele Momodu?
Yes.
That was 2018 stroke 2019.
When the picture was 2018.
Yes. Yes.
No. Which is 2018?
Go and bring the video. Go on,
it's not likely to be 2018
yes,
because he and Dele Momodu, they are not in the same political space anymore.
That is not 2019. That is not 2018. This is 2022.
No, but he and Dele Momodu, they are not in the same political space anymore. So he wouldn't be traveling with. Okay. If he was with Donyo Kukwe then, but not Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu is PDP.
Anyway, I don't want to use more than a minute again. What I'm saying is that is not the right thing. If you're invited to a church,
I'm faulting you for this case. Let's not fault this because that has been a norm in our political space.
Anyway,
hold on, everybody. Let Ayo land because Ifeanyi has presented the proof that Ajanle Koko invited him to present. So I want just for balance, I want to present his proof. But Ayo, back to you.
Okay, let's assume it used to be a norm. Where you see our politicians go to churches, and we know what they used to go there to do. It's campaigning. Even if they don't say that much, but you know their president, you know what he said. But now it's good that the new electoral act of 20 says you cannot do that. If you do that, you are going against the law. So, Festus Okoye said it. I think it was on there about 3 days ago, saying, so you can't go to church, you can't go to mosques to go and to campaign. No, that is not a campaign. It's not a campaign ground. Leave religious houses for what they are meant for.
Campaign has
How
not
many
started.
times have we seen Sultan of Sokoto, Sir Muhammad, coming out to say this, even when he will
hasn't
not say
started.
anything. It's just
As
there.
campaign started, it hasn't. So he's not campaigning in churches.
If what are you saying? Are we blind? And you're saying, as campaign started, when he was in Lagos, he went to this church on my two. What's the name of this church? He was there. Are you telling me?
Ayo, I think we should calm down.
All right. Let me move on. So let me move on to this proof that that Ifeanyi has presented. So I'm going to put it on the screen so he can verify that this is the proof that he is presenting. So is this the proof that you're presenting, Ifeanyi? Ifeanyi, or hello?
That's one of it. That's one of it. I'll post the other ones later.
All right, brilliant. So we're talking about 250 million naira, and let me just read it out first, and then we'll interrogate it. So it says Nigeria, Governor Obi procures 250 vehicles for vigilante groups. So this is in Oka. Governor Peter Obi yesterday opened a new vista in the fight against crime in Anambra State by presenting 250 patrol vehicles fitted with sophisticated security gadgets to the 177 communities in Anambra State, markets and registered vigilance groups in Anambra State. The ceremony, which was graced by head of security agencies, traditional rulers, president generals, market leaders, government officials, and other stakeholders in the state, took place at Ekweme Square or car, while each community received one vehicle each. Others received more than one, depending on their number and population. So there it is, and that is the readout of that piece. So that's the readout of that piece, but now let's interrogate it. So first, we're talking about 250 million naira for 200 vehicles. So you might well say, and this is 2009, you might well say excessive, but then they are fitted security vehicles, so you might well say that justifies the spend. But where I want to draw your attention to is here. So let me embolden this somewhat, because this was the thing that struck me immediately when I saw this. So let me embolden it so you can all see it. So you can see the highlighted space there. The 14th of July, 2013.
No, don't bring those one yet. Don't bring those one yet.
Oh, no, hold on, Ajale Koko.
Oh, sorry.
The 14th of July, 2013, you can see the date there. So that is 4 years to the day after he was caught with the money in his boot. So I'm not quite sure if that's anything. So I did tell you that if you are coming, you have to come tight. You certainly have to come tighter than that. He was caught with the loot in July 2009. So that was when he was when he looted the 250 million naira in cash. So this now thing that you are bringing July 2013 completely out of skew with the narrative. But a nice try. But I did say you have to come tighter than that. So come tight, real tight. But let's go on and move the conversation on to Kulata. So Kulata, are you ready?
Yes, woman.
All right, brilliant. So this is it, Kulata. You can't drop a pin here because they will have you. You say this is it now. You say come tight. When we say come tight, we mean
I sent you another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
Another. Are you scouring around the internet to find something?
No. I know.
Don't worry.
I bookmarked all this.
I've done my research. It was your first comment when you came on. I've done my research.
All this link, I kept them. But the fact of the matter is,
the fact of the matter.
Is that these vehicles were bought. That money was
in 2013. In 2013, when he looted the money in 2009.
You said he looted the money in 2009.
Yes.
Okay, fine. It was meant to buy.
What do you mean fine? Do you not know? Do you not know that was when he looted it?
He was meant to purchase a set of vehicles. Yes, for security purposes.
You said the vehicles were ready, and then the contractor needed to clear it. So did it take 4 years later when you said the vehicles were ready?
Because of what happened, that whole stuff was terminated. And later
But have you changed? Because that wasn't what you said barely 20 minutes ago.
Obviously,
you said they took the money out. Forget it, man. No, we must move on. Yeah. No, hold on. You are struggling.
Look, the truth is, I'm not struggling. Listen to me.
You've presented your proof, and it's fake something.
My issue with you
if you're just support Peter Obi, it's okay. It's okay.
No. I get you, Collector. No, that's something I've noticed about one man. Sometimes I don't like arguing with him, but there's the way he stresses or buttresses his point. He tries to drive towards the narrative, towards his own bias. So me too.
I'm presenting you evidence.
I presented my own evidence. The vehicles were bought. You can see that
in 2013. In 2013.
Yes, because they need to use another person that is more reliable, and he wanted to
4 years later. 4 years later,
he wanted to invest in a Nigerian-owned car. So he got Nigerian-owned cars, which
so after they cut the money, look, just listen back to what you're saying now.
You listen to your own self that you are not you are trying to be biased, and I'm pointing you out for what you're doing.
All right. All right. Go to July the 4th, 2009.
But
from there.
If the vehicle you are claiming that he bought now, was that done during his administration or after he left?
He was doing his administration.
4 years after.
In 4 years, if come on, you two, you know that is ridiculous.
4 years. No, it doesn't happen. 4 years. Let me tell you, you see, government business is not conducted that way. No, it's not conducted. A lot of you that have not worked in civil service or doesn't know how, government business is conducted. We'll be supporting this. We'll be saying this. It's not because you see that contract, as you are saying, he wanted to pay. They already signed a contract. Contract cannot be easily be cancelled like that. You understand what I'm saying? When they return that money, due to some reason, that man should have came up, showed up, and the money would have still been paid to him, and he would make delivery of those vehicles within that period, because everything is based on budget. What are we talking about?
I work in a government. I personally work.
Let me tell you. Yeah, let Ajale Koko land, and then I'll show you 2 more things, and then I'll move on. But this must stop. Yeah.
That money, there was allocation for that money by the state budget, on the state budget rather, and this article that you are saying 4 years later, he bought it 4 years later.
Let's just load the process. Come on, man. What are you even doing?
This should be thrown into the trash.
But
this is not.
Don't say anything. If
it doesn't support. The article. Look, let me tell you. It does not support. This thing does have no relationship with that incident at all.
No,
because this it's a complete different thing entirely.
Ajale Koko, let me show Ifeanyi 2 more things. No, don't say anything, please. Let me show you 2 more things, and then if I show you those 2 things, if you are still sticking with your position, then we just have to accept that it's a different. Can you hold on? When I say hold on, then please do that. Just humor me and hold on. Let me show you 2 more things, and then if you're still sticking with your position, then we file it off as a difference of opinion, and then we leave it there. So here is the first thing. So this is where it started. Governor Obi in the web for 250 million naira controversy. So this is where it started. So that's that headline there. And I want to highlight this date. This is July the 1st, 2009. So that's the first thing I wanted to show you. So the second thing that I am going to show you is this one. So let me so you saw the date there, it's still on your screen. July the 1st, 2009. So that's July the 1st, 2009. So let me now show you this. So that was where the money was caught in his boot, and you told us that they then subsequently went to pay the contractor and cleared the whatever vehicle. So this is now, you brought up one headline, so you brought a second additional headline. So this is the additional headline that you've brought. So this is the additional headline that you brought. Obi wages final battle against crime. So this is the date of this now one that you are bringing now. This is July the 14th, 2013. So there it is. So if you still can't figure it out, then Peter Obi is a crook. Just whether you like it or not, he is. But then let's carry on. Let's go on to Kolata and take the conversation back to where we were. And APC will be doomed in 2023 if Buhari allows free and fair election. So back to normal, Kolata.
APC, I mean, will APC be doomed? That's very hard because back to Peter Obi, he has already split PDP strongholds. Like, he's taken the southeast, is going to make a significant dent in the south. So Atiku's hope rests on the north. So, but Atiku still stands a strong chance because I'm not too sure. I've not seen a lot of signals that the Northwest will go for Tinubu. I've not seen the work of the governors, and I don't know if Buhari will be fully committed into delivering the Northwest for Tinubu. So it's a mixed bag for me, because even with that, Peter Obi has still removed a significant chunk of Atiku's normal votes. So I can't really test that statement, because how many people will not vote for APC in the Northwest and the Northeast versus how many people Atiku is losing because of Peter Obi's candidacy? It's not clear. It's not clear to me. So I can't say that's a fair statement.
All right, brilliant. And to the space, in your chair, are you calling Wike a small boy? It does act somewhat childish, but is that language becoming of the chairman of a senior party?
You see, when I talked about Wike, that I said Wike, it will be relevant in 6 months, and Wike has started running out of options. Because I don't know if you guys read the papers, they said he negotiated with Tinubu, so Tinubu will let go of Rivers, Oyo, Abia, like he had any chance in Abia, and Benue. And Tinubu kind of told him that the only one he could guarantee was Rivers. So I guess that was a no deal, right? So if one door is shut, Atiku is smart. Atiku will put the screws on Wike, because the only other option Wike has is to negotiate with PDP or negotiate with Labour Party. If he negotiates with Labour Party, that doesn't really get him what he wants, because that may not get him immunity, because he may think Labour Party will not win the election. Let's just get it. Labour Party will not win the election. So it won't get him the necessary immunity he needs after the governorship. And still, if it goes to the path of Labour Party, then what happens to his own PDP candidate in Rivers? And then what happens to his other colleagues, the Oyo State Governor, the Abia State Governor, and Benue State Governor? So Wike is fast losing power, because once one door is shut, if the APC door is shut, if what they wrote about the negotiations, that's another thing. We don't know if the press is right or not. But if he has already negotiated with Tinubu, and Tinubu told him, I can only go as far as this, and even Tinubu saying that means Tinubu has annoyed Amechi. So APC door, from what they wrote, is shut. Labour Party is really no door for Wike in real sense. It's only Peter Obi supporters that kind of like dream some sort of scenario that I frankly can't see. So is now left with PDP, and Atiku sees that, and you see Atiku is putting the screws now. By are you coming out to say Wike is a small boy? He's not living anywhere. So Wike is gonna, at the end of the day, Wike, what I described is happening even faster than I thought it would happen. So Wike is getting screwed because Ayu will not leave. Atiku will not let Ayu leave. Is he stupid? Why would he do that? And Wike cannot milk Tinubu for what he wants. So how much more power does he have? How much more leverage does he have? When does time run out? Because it's a matter of time.
Do you think his influence reaches beyond River State? Do you think he actually controls the whole of the South?
I've said it here that I don't think his influence passes River State. And I also said it here that I even questioned that River State because 2015 election was all violence all the time. And 2019 elections, the courts removed APC. So it was basically a coronation, not an election. So I've not seen Wike's power really tested in the ballot box because there's not been a real election in River State in a while. So I don't know. So people, all this stuff that layman person like me can see, the professionals will see that too. So the Wike, negotiation window is fast closing. Because you've already lost. If you've already lost
did
out
Wike not win 2019, and they did not deliver?
But there was no APC. There was no APC in 2019 on the ballot.
Hold on. 2019.
APC was not on the ballot.
Hold on, man.
Not presidential now.
Hold on. The election is election. Whether it's presidential or no presidential, it delivered that state to Atiku, to PDP.
The voters voted PDP like they've always done.
When have they not voted? Like when have they not voted PDP? You don't want to sound politically naive.
What do you mean? When has Rivers not voted PDP? Tell me. When?
When has Twitter voted? Okay. What does that tell you?
It means nothing. It means Rivers normally vote PDP, and it means they normally vote PDP.
Okay.
And there's nothing that tells me Wike can change their votes. They may as well go and vote Labour Party. It doesn't mean Wike can influence any other thing. So I've not personally seen Wike's strength.
So what is the politics driving the West? Why does Tinubu party always win in the West? Why?
It's not always. They lose some states.
Oh, yeah, but
it's only maybe Lagos. It's only Lagos State that they won all the time. They've lost all the other states at one point or the other.
Yeah, at one time, after just once.
Well, they've lost Egiti,
and after that,
they've lost Ondo.
What I'm telling you is
there's no state in the West that APC has kind of won all the time.
When you see a political party winning a space, a particular space all the time, there are leaders, there are political leaders, there are political shakers in that state that make it possible for that party to win. Because you have other party. But hold on now, because you have other party in contest. It is not that just people just go to poll and just vote like that. They have something that drives them, that want their heart, that make them to vote for that party. So Wike is a factor in that state, and it will deliver that state anytime.
It's fast becoming an irrelevant factor, and it's showing.
Well, you don't know. You are just speculating. Well, let me just leave you alone. Continue. Let me just leave you alone. Yeah.
It's my own. Yeah. This is my own opinion, and I'm entitled to my opinion. So if what they said about the negotiations with APC falling apart, if that negotiation fell apart, then what else does Wike have? He has Labour and he has PDP. So the smart money would tell me.
Okay. Now you are saying that. Why are you saying why is Obi? Why is PDP? Why do we see people from the East now moving away from PDP to APC? Why does it show that? To Labour. Why does it show? Why do we see? Why are we considering the East to Labour already now? What did we see?
Well,
what makes
that is obvious enough. Their son is on the ticket, and I also keep saying, let me finish. Let me finish. I've not finished. Their son is on the ticket, and I said, if it's going to look apparent like, or if Obi's chances dims towards as we get towards the election, a chunk will still vote for PDP in the East. Even in spite of Obi being on the ticket, a chunk will still vote for PDP. I can put my money down on that. So I mean,
carry on.
So I've been consistent with my stance. But this is the premise that if the APC negotiation fell apart, then Wike only has two more options. And when he has two more options, Atiku is no fool. He can see that the Labour Party negotiation is probably not. I mean, one man, you tell me, what will Labour Party negotiation give Wike apart from revenge on Atiku? Does it help him?
It doesn't help him in any way.
Doesn't help him in any way.
I don't think he's for a moment giving any consideration to Labour Party. Where he is should he just throw all his chips with Tinubu and go with the southern narrative and then see if that brings him anything? But he has left in spirit PDP. I think we all know that. But is he?
Okay, but if Tinubu, like they said in the press, nobody can confirm because we were not in the meeting. But like they said in the press that Tinubu only promised him rivers. Is that a good deal for him?
Well, if it doesn't have any other offers, then that's the best he can get. You know, he's not going to go back to Atiku. I think that bridge is already burnt down, and it's highly unlikely to go with because I don't even think I think somewhat that somebody like Wike would think Peter Obi is beneath him. And if you remember during the primaries when Peter Obi was still in the PDP, just how he was just rubbishing him and looking down on him. So I don't think he especially rates Peter Obi. So which then just leaves the only deal with the APC.
One man, no permanent friend,
and there's
no permanent enemy.
No permanent enemies in politics.
Anything can change anytime.
Interest. I don't know whether you watched the video. There's a state when he was commissioned, when he called this man from Abia State to commission one of the projects I want to do. So he's yes, you know how this man rants now, Wike. He always ranting and making mockery. So he said that that if INEC can stand by their promise to not to rig this election, like the party that they are claiming that they are big, we're going to lose those. If the party that they are going to show them that even the party they think that they are nothing, if INEC will be, you know, the way he was ranting. So the body language of Wike is tilting towards Obio, the way I'm seeing it, honestly.
Okay, Emmanuel, so if it tilts towards Obi, what is he going to get out of it? I mean, no, you know, it's not just Wike, it's his posse. Wike, Benue,
yes.
I mean, Wike, Benue State, Oyo State. What would they get out of it?
For the fact that it's coming from the south, I think Wike is satisfied with that.
What about the Oyo State governor? What's in it for him?
Of course, because all those normal sharing of posts now, the Senate president and stuff like that.
Senate president from where? Labour Party is going to give them Senate president. I don't understand. Who is the senator in Labour? I mean, it depends on who wins the Senate. It depends on who. The president doesn't pick the Senate president. It's the ruling party in the Senate that'll pick the Senate president.
Yes, no, of course.
So that may be APC or PDP. So if he supports, if Makinde supports Labour Party, how does that help him? And also, how does that help Tom?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Can I come in just to?
Kulata, you are presenting two positions here now, because you are saying, okay, Atiku should call him bluff.
Call his bluff. Atiku's already calling his bluff.
Hold on, he's not calling nothing. If Atiku should call him bluff, where do you think he will go? And who do you think is going to lose?
I mean, it's going to be.
Hold on. Who is going to lose?
You asked the question, and I want to answer you now.
Yes.
So if Atiku calls his bluff, the next move that Atiku does is very important. Because if Atiku
forget about who is going to lose between two of them. Who will lose?
Then let me explain.
Where do you think Wike might? Let us even agree. Wike is going to.
Let him address. You put a position to him.
For Atiku to call his bluff, Atiku needs to be prepared to do whatever it takes to divide that coalition, so he can minimize his loss. Because if he calls his bluff, then he knows, okay, I've lost Wike, but then I go after. I mean, I've said this before. Then I'll go after each one of them.
It is not only Wike in this group. This is a group
of people. I said you'll go after the other ones individually, because
all these things you are saying. Let's say all of them.
Everybody is all permitted.
If Atiku is not able to break them, they remain a group and they all swing to Tinubu. Who is going to lose? Who is going to be the loser?
That's what I said this is all based on the fact that Tinubu already gave Wike an offer that, in my opinion, if it's true, because nobody knows, they said he was only going to give him Rivers.
No, don't forget about that. Don't even load that. We are talking about a group now. We are having a group of people.
Okay, this is what they wrote. I don't know.
Group.
One man, did you present that news, or did you come across that news? They said they negotiated, and Tinubu said he cannot promise Oyo, Benue, or what's the other one? Abia. That he can only promise.
He cannot say that. That is said.
That's what they said. Now that's newspaper.
No, but it is a bunch of stupidity. It cannot possible like that, because when a group of people
that's what I read.
Came to you, they want to help him to win election. He cannot say, "Oh, I will only give you guys Wike. I can't promise you this. I can't
Wike gave condition. Wike didn't say, "I want to give you election." It's tit for tat.
No. Don't let us believe. Don't let us go about their condition. Don't let us go about their condition.
Why would we go about their condition?
No. Hold on, because we don't have fact to that effect. We don't have the fact
now.
No, we don't have fact to that effect. Let's look at.
So we should go on the premise that Wike said, "Oh, I want you to win the election. I don't have any condition."
No. Because we can only speculate now. We cannot.
We're all this is speculation.
We cannot be debating on what we don't know. But what we know is that we have a group of people that are leaving PDP into APC, and then when they go,
what is their demand?
Who is going to? No, forget about their demand. Let's look at it.
About their demand?
Hold on now, Kulata, hold on. Okay, whatever demand, whatever agreement between them, let's in any way they agree on anything. That one, let's agree that they have agreed on something. Now they move to APC and they give all their vote to Tinubu, Benue, and some other places. Who is going to lose?
That's not. This is what I read.
We only lose.
No, I think we will lose.
I think we will lose. Tinubu will become the president, and now you are saying that you call him bluff.
Let's take one thing. You go to Tinubu, you are Wike and the posse. You come and meet me. Okay, I will support you if you let this guy continue to be PDP governor. You give me whatever you want to give me, Benue State. You give me whatever you give me, Rivers State. And Tinubu said, okay, the only thing I can deliver for you is Wike, your own Rivers State. Then what about the rest? Is that a deal or no deal?
That cannot even happen because Tinubu doesn't have the strength. He's not in the position of strength over them now.
I said that is what they wrote in the press. That's what they wrote in the press.
Don't forget, it is a bunch of stupid. It doesn't make sense. And I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense. You don't have to go by that. Because Tinubu is not in a position of strength because Makinde is winning, is the current governor. Benue State is the current governor. Wike is the current government. They are in the position of strength. And they are the only one that can help Tinubu. So, saying that Tinubu is saying that I can't promise you this, that is a bunch of stupid.
I saw that. It's in yesterday's paper.
What I'm telling you, if they should move to Tinubu, that is the end of Atiku. And Atiku will be the loser. And then you are saying that, you think Atiku doesn't know that? You think Atiku doesn't know that?
If Tinubu can't give them what they want.
What
if Tinubu can't give them what they want, because they will want something. If you can't give them what they want, they're not going anywhere. If they don't give them what they want.
Hold on, they are in a position of strength. Tinubu, we agree with them because Tinubu want to win.
It depends on what you demand now. Okay, everything
No.
Wike
Okay,
demanded
what
from.
does Tinubu? What will Tinubu give them now? We
Wait,
are talking of
Ajanleko,
politics. You can agree with. Yes.
You were the one that said, if I recall correctly, that when they give demands, they're going to negotiate. Because when we're talking about what Wike was asking from PDP, that all of us were saying about now, I mean, it's almost like giving the entire PDP structure to Wike. That you said no, they have to negotiate and they'll come to a middle ground. So if the middle ground that Tinubu and Wike came up with was exactly not that palatable for the entire group, it wasn't good enough for them to move parties, then what happens in that situation?
Let me tell you, who is more desperate between two of them? Who need who most? Who needs?
It's a matter of time.
Who somebody need
It
the
is a
other
matter
more
of time
than
now.
Look, let me tell you, both Atiku and Tinubu, they need
their votes. Yes.
They need Wike group on their side. They are desperate on Wike's group to be on their side because they know that group will surely give them the victory that they are looking for. So wherever they go, that is where we're going to have the presidency. That's the way I see it. But what I just want you to know is that your theory that Atiku
it's not theory, it's what I said based on what was written in the papers. I didn't
No,
write the
that
papers.
is no.
I read what's in there.
Your opinion that what do I say? Atiku she'll just let Wike go and then break you think that is the way it's easy to break a group into pieces?
What did I say today?
Okay, can I interpret what he said? Can I interpret it to you? Okay, you know what Ayu was saying there was that when they formed PDP in 1998, what do you call Wike, Makinde, and all of them, they were nowhere to be found when we talk about the top leaders. Yeah, they are small, but that is what he was referring to.
But no, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. You said today that he's not leaving his position.
You mean
he's not living as the what's it called? What's his position? Is it chairman or whatever? He said today that he's not living anywhere.
When he get to a point, they will come down. He will leave. When we get to a particular point, that they be so desperate. They will, when they see the Wike tilting toward Tinubu or Obi, that is so clear to them that they will lose this guy. So if they are not careful, you will see him, they will drop. All of them are still playing cat and mouse game with each other now. Looking for maybe they should exhaust all opportunity for negotiation. That is what they are doing. Let us exhaust all the opportunity available for negotiation. That is what they are doing. But
in fact, one man asked Peter Obi to step down to swallow his pride and come back. I've forgotten the name of this man.
Yes, I saw that headline as well.
I saw that.
No, that is McAfee now. That is McAfee from Kaduna. Wike responded to him. We know that he talked against Wike too. Wike say, hey, we see somebody on Arise News. We say, Wike should do this. Go and deliver Kaduna State first. Go and win Kaduna.
Yes, Ajanleko, it was
sorry, Ajanleko, do you know what it is?
Yeah.
It's a River State something.
When did they paint them in the sweet off? When did they sweet us in the they never say something. As in the sweet us, we go to paint them. As in the paint them, we go to sweet us. As in the sweet us, we go to paint them. As in the paint them, we go to sweet us.
It's a River State something.
No matter what happens to Wike,
if you get the video of today, you will laugh. You will bust laugh. Today's video.
If you see what this guy said today, Wike is an established, is a strong political campaigner now. I'm telling you, I really admire that guy.
I love that guy.
He's really acting. He's really acting like Trump. You know, when Trump was.
You know, that was how Trump jollied his way to a presidency.
To power.
We thought it was a joke. Everybody was a joke until it just became real, you know.
So I don't know if IU is still insisting as of today that he's going to stay in power, and if what they wrote in the press yesterday that Tinubu only offered Rivers State, then I think Wike's price, he will probably have to cut his price, because ultimately he needs to give it to Tinubu's side for it to be very painful to Atiku. If he's going to give it to Labour, it's still going to be painful to Atiku, but that is not going to get much out of it, because the chances are Obi may not win. Is higher than Tinubu not win.
Wait, can I just
Kulata, you know who will benefit this thing most?
Hold on, Ajale Koko. I think if I wanted to come in. So, sorry,
I'm just speaking from what is going on here in Nigeria. This guy is not leaving PDP. Wike is not leaving.
He doesn't have to leave. He doesn't have to
I
leave.
know. See what he would do. He would do anti-party politics. But Obasanjo is the one trying to campaign, doing a lot of campaign for P2P. And what is his name? Wike is someone that he doesn't want to go against the decision like his people make. So he tries to pander to them. What he really cares for is the governorship election. That's what he cares for Rivers State. But as for presidential, he is going to leave it to his own people to decide. He's not going to interfere with that. What he's really interested in is the person that will replace him. From what I'm seeing, I think I'm just saying, I think he will tend towards the line of this thing.
P2B.
The reason why it will tend to P2B, because Rivers people have decided, like a huge chunk of Rivers people are really attending towards P2B based on, like, I know a block vote in Port Harcourt because I grew up there. And I know a lot of those PDP people that are there because it's a PDP state. All of
all right, I think it's lost signal. So
I think it lost.
Round off your thoughts on that space, Kulata, and then I'll put one more talking point to Ajale Koko, since I think he has a better reception where he is now, and then we'll take closing remarks from that.
I think this Wike thing is an evolving, is a very interesting space and a fast evolving space. But I think if they've negotiated with APC and it did not go well, then Wike is stuck between the devil and the deep blue sea. That's All
right, brilliant. So we're still pushing for subscribers. We're just that little inch away from the 30 subscribers that we want in the course of this session. So if you have not clicked on that subscribe button yet, click on it. You can see on your screen just what we're looking to achieve. So who have we lost? I think that was we lost somebody just now. And there it is. So do that. So on the way to Ajale Koko, then by popular request of the first lady of the platform, she wants to hear a bit more Wike, is what Bonksma is saying. And Bonksma request, and we of course accede. So Bonksma, this is for you.
So if you have given to Adamawa, you give him to Benue, you give him to Delta, won't you give Rivers? Won't you give Rivers? You take, this one take, this one take. What of Rivers? What do they take? Just you come and collect vote. Tiene Tirabara, 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 eze Jesus, tirabara, tirabara. Each day you open television, you turn on your television, Wike. Even when Wike is not interested in what they are talking, but they're still. Some people now make these television houses to make money. What they do now, look, I want to appear tomorrow in channels. I want to appear. What will he say? Wike. Because if you don't talk Wike, the candidate will not know you are supporting him. So the only way the candidate will know you are supporting him, go to channels, go to Arise, go to AIT, and say Wike.
As he dey see with you, he dey paint them. Wike with your designers, he go dey pepper them.
No, but whether you like it or not, if we don't wear it, which state will wear?
Are we?
You know, I told you we'll do so many things that they will not sleep well. You know, one of my friends called me the other day that they were watching television. His husband turned on the television. I think that was channel. He said, "See, we get." So put it off.
All right. I think maybe enough of that. Just for time.
One man, I want to ask you something. One man, sorry.
Yeah,
Do you know that almost South, all of them, they speak Igbo fluently?
I don't know that, but what I was going to say was that I love their attire, their costumes I don't think there's anybody more elegantly presented than the people in the South. They know how to, present in terms of senatorial elegance. And I'm not talking about Wike suit. I was talking about that man that was wearing white with the, that is just so striking. When they put on their full regalia, it's a sight to behold. But you are claiming Southside for Igbos too now. Is that what you're doing? Are we back to land grabbing again? I thought we had finished with land grabbing.
No, one man, because most of these people, ahead of them, even my girlfriend from Delta State, she speaks Igbo.
You have a girlfriend. What entitles you to a girlfriend?
One man, don't go there.
What entitles you to a girlfriend?
One man,
I'll not be busy making money. You are having girlfriends.
One man, I'll still get married. I'll still get married. Nah, Nigeria condition.
Send me the invitation. Send that Jaleko Kwanai the invitation. Then we'll come and, we come and join
yes,
you.
I will. You people must fly back to Nigeria. At least let Nigeria feel you people small.
Don't worry. My own Nigeria is different. It's a different Nigeria for me. Don't worry. Don't worry about all that. But so sorry, I was only joking. But yeah, congratulations on your upcoming. Have you set a date, or have you even proposed, or you are just bragging?
One man. Yes, I've proposed, but I've not set a date.
Did you go on one knee?
What?
Did you go on one knee?
It's just one small party like that. Surprise proposition like that.
Did you kneel with one leg? Look at this guy. Did you do it properly? Look at this guy. You want to get a
Igbo man, no, they do that. Igbo man, no, they do that.
But I can recommend it. I can recommend marriage to you. It's the best thing you do. If you, I'm sure you'll find the right person, and then your life will change. Permanently for the better. If you do that.
I just pray that the one I have is a good person. I just pray.
You should know now.
Those gender can change easily. That is my fear.
What I would recommend is that you live together before you do it, so that you get to know each other's dirty habits and you see if it's acceptable or not. Are you one of those that you don't even wash the plate when you take it to the kitchen and you just leave it?
They can't live together. That's the thing. They can't live together. That's the thing.
Yes.
No.
What is the sin? What is the sin?
They can't live together.
Look at that.
That's the thing.
Look at that. So you must be joking.
You see the woman now queen now very fine girl.
No rush. Pampas course now. Me where I married last year. You understand now? Don't they face Pampas issue? Take
You don't burn.
No, I'm just preparing. My wife
all
is.
right. Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
she's
Oh,
on the way.
how much longer are you?
Huh?
How many more months?
I don't
When is,
understand. Oh, possibly by December we should be ready. I guess. Just
no, sorry, is the baby coming? Did you say? Is that what you said?
yeah.
Oh,
That's
and I'll be right about. If you let us know, because I think we've had 2 births on the platform so far, so you will be number 3.
okay.
We
I
had
guess so.
we had World Peace, and then we had DOG. So so what we are waiting for now is a marriage, and that might well be Emmanuel.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. So let me come to you, Ajanle Koko, and have you addressed this space. These are comments by Shetima at the law conference, generating somewhat of a controversy. Okowa now taking it on to launch brick bats in the direction of, and Kiyamo trying to bat it back. Nothing absurd in Shetima's taking charge. Nothing absurd in Shetima taking charge of security as VP. So that space, then, that commentary by Shetima, a lot of controversy. Your thoughts?
One man, it is said that Shetima is ignorant of his position.
You're driving again. You were at home just now, Ajanle Koko.
He's trying to arrogate power to himself, power that does not belong to the office of the vice president. You know, he's trying to twist the power in the other way around. What I mean by the other way around is that the person that is given the power to be in charge of the security of the country is the president and the commander-in-chief, while the chairman of the committee on economy is the vice president. Why is he trying to switch it around? To take the power given to the president and he surrendered the power given him by the constitution to the president. So it's a very ridiculous statement, senseless, and it doesn't look at APC as a joke, as a party that is a joke, as a party of men that put themselves out there to lead us, that does not really know their responsibility. And that is what it did. And for Keyamo, who is a son, to come and defend this indefensible it's just very, very embarrassing of him and embarrassing to the profession, law profession that practiced for several years, that earned him that position of son. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I can't believe that this can be happening in our time. You see somebody who's going for the position of vice president, saying, "Oh, I want to be in charge of security," and the president can take charge of economy. You know, it's just very senseless and ridiculous and ridiculous statement, and a statement that defeat all respect that you can all respect that you can. I don't know what to say. It's just a very complete senseless statement. It should watch his statement. It should be speaking like that. Maybe he said it out of unmindful. Maybe he said it unmindful. Maybe he didn't really mean it. But he has to be very watchful of the statement that he's making. It's not good for him and APC, and particularly is making Tinubu look as a president that won't be in charge. You understand what I'm saying? That's a president that will not be in charge, as if the vice president will be more powerful than him, maybe due to some reason of ill health or a way of compromising his integrity and the power given to him as the president. That's the way it looks to me.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So thank you, Adale Koko. So we've come somewhat. I think the session itself has come to a natural conclusion. Alexander Kashe, of course, super chats to the. Alexander Kashe, his super chats to the space to say, "I appreciate you, Oga, for your constant presence and input." So that's Alexander Akashe joining the Alexander Gomez in the use of the super chat. It's not only, you don't have to be named Alexander to super chat on this platform. I can assure you, anybody with any name, you're allowed to super chat. But I thank you for the super chat, Alexander Akashe, as the session naturally comes to a conclusion. So there it is, and there has been another fun session. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and hopefully you did as well. So we're still pushing. We're constantly always pushing for more likes and more subscribers. It's no different any other YouTube space. So that is just the nature of the space. So if you're not already subscribed, then please do that. If the subscribe button is showing red on your screen, then click on it to make it gray. But you only have to click on it once, because I noticed that some people, as soon as I say click on subscribe, even though they are already subscribed, they go and click on it again. So that's counterproductive. You only have to click on it once. If it's showing gray on your screen, then that's fine. But if the subscribe button is showing red, then correct that by turning it to gray. And then having done that, click on the like button as well. Having done both, we've already started trailing the early session for tomorrow, which is going to be completely outside of politics. It will be human life and human related, so those sort of lifestyle sort of a session. So we want to start to trial that, because it's meant to be a politics and lifestyle sort of a platform, but we're heavily concentrated on politics at the moment. So we want to try to introduce other elements to see how this space digests it, even though you really mainly come here for the politics, but we see how that goes. But there it is, and there has been. So we seek to start to round off, and we kick it off where we only have Thomas and Ajale Koko. So we kick it off with Thomas to land, of course, you know where. So Thomas, at that time of the day again.
Oh, thank you, one man, for having all of us. I would just say this. On that Peter Obi space, 250 million cash that we're talking about. So as a governor, you don't have any right to pay any contractor cash. It is criminal. It doesn't run in any way paying cash to anybody. So I will tell you, Peter Obi, Tinubu, Atiku, they are all thieves. If you want new Nigeria, vote for new person that doesn't rhyme with all these corrupt politicians. So that is what I will say. Thank you, one man. May God bless you. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you. See you tomorrow again. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. And thank you for constantly turning out. So that's Thomas. He enjoys the session so much, he tries not to miss it at all. So you follow Thomas in that manner. So Ajale Koko, it's that time of the day again. Another, well, I enjoyed the session anyway. Another fun session with that little intervention by Ifeyi. So we sent him homework to go and do a bit more research, only to conclude with us that Peter Obi is a crook. So to you, the final word, Ajale Koko, the king of boys.
Yeah, thank you, one man, and thank everybody that came, all the contributors. They have done so well today again, and I hope tomorrow they will come back. and come back to do it again. As, you will bring whatever you have to us. And let me use the opportunity to thank the listeners around the world for being with us from the beginning to this time. Thank you all. I'll come back tomorrow. Yeah. Printed. Yeah. So I thank you all. And let me use this opportunity as well to thank those at the commentary section, from Alexander, brother Alexander Gomez, to Alexander Kachi, to Oga, to KUs, to Laditi, to Abdul Momoni. I'm still waiting for you. You said you and Tinubu, when Tinubu win, you are coming to bulldoze my family house. We are waiting. So, and my sister Bunksman and every other person, I thank you all. Come back tomorrow and do what you know to do best. And let's give the greatest thanks to one man for bringing us together again today. I hope tomorrow we will bring another round of news. And I believe we will all join him to trash it out. And we continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man. Have a good night. And see you tomorrow.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So of course, you know, when you hear Ajale Koko's voice, then that means the session has come to an end. So that's the session to an end. Yeah, I don't know why some people call me One Man Went to the Moon. I think it was Coco Mama that started that, and it's picked up all over the space. Is it One Man Went to the Moon? Go through that link. So don't worry. We've gone through a lot of your. That's Emmanuel. So that's we've gone through a lot of your links, and we found them wanting, even in real time. But this is it. You have to come tight when you come. That's just it. You know, because we are prepared. So you have to come. Well, I am at least. So you have to come prepared as well. But the one thing you will find is I would not argue against facts. So if you present it factually, then I will cede the point to you. But you have to present it factually. That's just the only thing. So there it is. So that final call, make sure you have clicked on the like button. We continue to push you to do that. Subscribe, of course. Anybody that's still with the session this deep into it, then you should all really be subscribed. There's no reason why you should not be. So there it is, and there it has been. So thank you one and all. We'll reconvene tomorrow. Tomorrow we're having 2 sessions. So girdle your loins, or whatever it is. I don't even know why I said that, but girdle your loins nevertheless. So if I'm starting to sound somewhat before I get too delirious and I start to chat gibberish, a lot of you will say that's what I chat most times anyway. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation and within the comment section over here. So, yes.